Yo, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. What up? What up? What up? Hope you're doing well. You ready? Nom, 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 nom. All right, got my coffee ready. Had my protein in. Bro, my body was so sore this morning. Post-workout day. Fucking pain. I need to move these cars. Chat, what are we starting with? Today's gonna be a lot of content. Holy fuck. We got too much to do. We got too much to do, chat. That's a good thing. Fucking content king over here. All right. On our agenda, we have the following. Number 1, impeachment at 4 p.m. Number 2, interview with Babylonians. Hold on 1 second. Look at me hogging all the content, guys. Medipixel. Okay. DOC meeting. Angel. Court proceedings. Three, Moose. Dumb fuck impeachment. At 4 p.m. 4, Carmine. Human trafficking. Five, Carmine fucking shooting. 6, the what is it? The Frodo case. Seven. Wait, let me put this over here. We'll do a 7 here, and then I'll do 8. Babylon. Probable PC document, which Blunt is mostly working. Blunt pave. Babylon Interviews. Okay. Yo, what's good up, Birdman? How you doing? This is actually perfect timing. Okay. Let me park this. Okay. Then let me take this out. Who's on duty? Nobody. Maeve is around. Let me give her a call real quick.
Yo.
I let Blunt know. I got the two. I got the uploads of the Lang and Harry interrogations. They're up. I'm also gonna be suspending myself until the end of my criminal case.
Okay.
I do think I should still be able to self-represent. Am I on the front page? Or not self-represent, what am I saying? I still should be able to go up as a witness on the Babylon case. So, I'm just fucking with you. I don't want you to crash out. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna. Have you seen the Carmine case?
Crashing out. I was just kind of like question mark.
Oh, wait. Do you know Carmine tried to press charges on me? On the docket?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. It's SPS shit. So.
Did you know a deputy died in the BCSO getting bombed?
I do. I don't know if I agree with that yet.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about us finding a body the next day. And while we can slap it on there, I'm kind of concerned about precedent and whether we can. I don't know, man. Like it's a tough one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Maeve. What do you think? Should we press charges on it?
I mean, I would think we should because.
Do we?
1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I wouldn't want to ignore the fact that a deputy has died. I get these circumstances are different than what we're used to, but I mean, if the reality is that we couldn't find his body because of the rubble until.
Do we then have to consider that we should evaluate whether any of us should, why didn't we clear the building? You know what I mean?
It was completely buried in rubble. It's like different kind of teams that have to come in and do that, no?
No, I mean when we initially cleared for the bomb. Who did it? Why didn't they look thoroughly enough?
No, there was nobody at BCSO when the bomb went off.
I was told different yesterday.
Well, as far as I'm, hang on, let me look at the.
Yeah.
I can look through statements.
I don't go too deep on it, is what I'm advising, and I'm gonna get a better idea as to what to do here. Let me frame what's going through my mind.
Montez and Fisher cleared out the main lobby, hallway, sales room. As they were clearing out the BCSO, they found a bomb just inside the back door of the BCSO. They evacuated the building just in time the bomb went off. So they evacuated the main lobby. They did, but they cleared the main lobby, hallway, and sales room. They didn't say about the bathroom, armory, changing rooms, or dispatch room.
We're gonna have to discipline them. You know what I mean? These guys, they got this fucking deputy killed. I'm not a big fan of us approaching this. I
mean, like,
in the same way, like a body showed up at Rue's house that we fully cleared. I'm personally not comfortable with it.
No,
because it sets such like a foolish precedent that like motherfuckers are like tucked away in a cupboard, and then we find the body afterwards. It happened with the Rue house. That's why I didn't really touch it too much.
What was the guy at the Rue house?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this isn't like a new thing that I had to think of. It's the bombing with Rue.
Yeah.
Where we cleared the entire building, and then somehow there's like this body under the fucking rubble hours later.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, this sounds like a fucking local took the body and made a fake crime scene, right? And made them look like they got buried. That's what I think that happened in that case.
I think with that guy, like, you did clear the entire house. You would have seen them. But with this case, did we clear the entire building? Okay, well then if that's the case, then Fisher and Montez need to be suspended or something, Why the fuck didn't they clear the building? I assume they went in there looking for a bomb and looked in like the main areas, and then once they saw the bomb, evacuated the building. So I mean, yeah, that's have time to check those extra rooms. Which they're goddamn first responders, I don't know if that's like negligence for them not clearing or them just ensuring their safety after they saw a bomb about to go off. I do see what you mean. Like, I completely get what you mean. Like, it's kind of fucking weird that, it's fucking weird that a body just pops into a building under the rubble. Like, that's a very dangerous thing that I will talk to the rest of high command about, because it sounds to me like someone put a body there and then put a bunch of fucking rubble, because it's like I said, it's the same thing with the Rue house situation. That building was quite literally cleared multiple times, and then all of a sudden there's a body. So I mean, let's get all the reports and all the stuff, and then we'll just look at the facts and then go from there. Yeah. I mean, there's no information on it. All we know is that he was found in the BCSO, like with rebar through him and everything. Yeah. Yeah. I also don't want to create a scenario where we're encouraging the population to start dumping bodies on, leaving bodies, dumping bodies like a day later on a crime scene, and then we're at face value taking it as victims that we by happenstance found 24 hours later. That's just sounds kind of strange. I mean, I guess reaching out to people is probably yeah. It's felt in the grand scheme of things, this is the least worrying thing, to be honest.
We got to get the interrogations done. PC document, I think, is pretty far along. And then, you know, with all the rest of those interrogation tapes, definitely listen to the interrogation tapes for Lang and Harry. And I think that will...
If I have time, I'll try.
Yeah. Well, what have you been cooking through?
I need to work on getting the... Right now I'm finishing up just getting the last broadcast transcribed, so we have it in a report. I am doing my statement for the actual incident where they were arrested.
Okay.
And then after that, I should be able to listen to them.
Are you talking about the power grid day? Like where the power went out?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to get a bunch of reports in as well, actually. I got to go through the ones that Flores sent my way, so I'm going to do those this morning.
Okay.
Yeah. There's also... All right. How about this? You keep doing your thing. We'll chat after Tsunami. And Blunt's going to likely be around early to try to get the, you know, start getting through the entire probable cause document. And Angel is aware that the majority of the Babylonians are now in incarceration. However, she's also aware that because DOC doesn't actually fully know who is there inside and who isn't inside, they're going to take another look. So we'll see if there's any outstanding ones. But even if there are outstanding ones, they're going to be charging absentia. So.
Okay, yeah, I think we never caught Mona.
I'm also getting information that Don will likely die if Davis gets bombed. So we need to be very careful.
What do you mean?
Never mind. I think Don sleeps in the reception room at Davis.
Don Hart, the old man?
No, not Don Hart.
Oh, Winters.
Winters.
Okay. She sleeps. Well, definitely don't let her get bombed then.
Yeah. All right. I need to let this coffee kick in. If you need anything, please do let me know.
All right.
All right. Bye. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about charging anyone with the Babylonian thing. It's not. What's good on, Ruth?
How you doing?
Overwhelmed. A lot of things.
Yeah.
You know?
I woke up to getting surrounded by Jeb and Pred. That was my morning.
Yeah. Twiddle D and Twiddle Dumb.
About how they're pressing charges on you, Springfield, Blunt, and LSPD.
You know, listen, I'm a very popular guy around these parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I genuinely, their stupidity knows no bounds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think most of this is because they know we're pressing charges against them.
Is somebody actually working on it?
Kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like back burner shit because, like, I mean, listen, in the grand scheme of things, ODPD is they wear blue, right? They have their own radio channel. They've effectively, Carmine's attempted to use my tactics. This is ankle biting at its finest.
He just called me saying I was corrupt and all this stuff.
Yeah. We have
also,
so
want
much.
to hear something funny? On in his interrogation, he threatened to bring Peach to the mines, so she stopped asking questions.
Wait, which one?
The interrogation that Silas, Jeb, and Peach did. At 27 minutes, he threatened saying, like, Peach asks us a question. And
you're going to need to give me more context. There's so much.
In the original report of the shooting of Springfield and Blunt, an interrogation, there's a third interrogation of Carmine. I'm by Vinewood.
Okay. Do you want to come down to news?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Easy. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. I need to get my coffee in first. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we got like, it's hard not to see this as attention seeking by Brian, because these things are happening at the peak of all these very critical cases. So like outside of like literally saying skip Babylon and, you know, the charges against Brandon and we don't have that kind of bandwidth. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of stuff has been pretty attention seeky. I'm not going to spend too much time in this conversation because I need to focus on stuff. I had a pretty good sleep yesterday. I mean, no, I didn't. I actually slept at like what time did I go to sleep? I fell asleep at fucking 3 a.m. I woke up at 8, but then I took 2 naps in between. So I'm feeling pretty good. I got to get with DOC as well. Riley's around.
This is Riley.
How you doing, Riley?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I was looking through reports yesterday. I'm gonna talk in code because I know you're within prison walls right now. So about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, shortly after the end of the Bestie saga, there was somebody that was in prison. And I was like, who is that? Do you recall that situation?
Yes.
Is there a report on that?
I believe so. It's not like a fully fleshed out thing. I just put like information that I had.
Very good. Can you not only get me the report number, but could you make sure it's fully fleshed out? It's going to be very important.
Yes. There's also contraband that may be related to that. There's a contraband report. So.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good shit. Please make that a priority. Did you ever advise your high command about it?
I think I mentioned it either to Michael or Madeline.
Beautiful. If you could please get that fleshed out and send me the report number. I'd really appreciate it.
All right, I'll make that a priority.
Okay, thank you so much. And if you guys need anything, let me know. I am going to be meeting with Madeline later because I know there's, about all the stuff happening right now. So if you do see her around, please tell her to give me a ring-a-ding.
Yeah. Also, before I let you go, there's the very low priority thing that I texted you about. That's very low priority. Basically, the interaction I had.
Could you let me take a look 1 second?
Like I said, there's no hurry on that one at all.
The class 1 certification?
No, well, it was before that.
In
the chain.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be really busy today. I got like this impeachment hearing with Moose Knuckles, Babylon stuff. There's some bullshit I'm dealing with on the docket. I would say in interim, if you could give me like a TLDR and a private report and share it with 1130, and then 1130. Yep. And then when I find some time, we'll link up. It probably won't be today, but if you call me on Monday, I should be. So,
do you still want to report because it happened while I was off duty? So
yeah, in a private report is fine. Yeah, that way it's something like written down. It's like a sworn affidavit, right?
All right, that's fine.
Easy. And just FYI, even if you're off duty, you're still law enforcement. So what you see is still like from the eyes of a law enforcement officer, right?
All right, so that's fine. Sorry, I'm terrible with numbers. What's the number I'm sharing it with?
1130.
Perfect. That's a low priority. I'll focus on the other thing first.
Okay, I appreciate it. And did you see like an ID? How did you ID him?
He basically took the mask off, and it looked like Kyle Brett. He said, "I'm Chief of Police Kyle Brett."
Perfect. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No worries.
You take care. Bye.
Good boy.
Sorry, I was just getting off the phone with someone that was an eyewitness of Kyle Pred being inside the prison during the assassination of
I remember that.
of the mayor, and stayed in there for a period of time until I caught him in there. And then I also got a so look, I'm gonna be real with you, Ruth. This ODPD shit is kind of just a distraction, right? Because the Babylon case is huge. The
hard part is if this goes on the docket, then people are suspended and it fucks the other cases.
What do you mean?
So if he posts on the docket and asks for an injunction to be suspended pending the outcome of the case, that would be granted.
I'm not too concerned with that. Like, he's literally got a single, he's got a self-proclaimed, I call a lot of people retarded. Tyler acknowledges he's mentally retarded.
Oh, no, I'm not even talking about that. They're about to push charges on the whole shooting situation. It's going to be on the docket within the next few days. Within a week.
Yeah. Are you going to help with it?
Help them?
No, with Blunt and Springfield. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really know what's going on with the other marshals. Frost was the only one I had really seen shift one.
Yeah. I think then with that, let's sort of nip it in the bud. There's a lot of things that they can do, but I'm not overly concerned. Thing is, Ruth, over the last 6 months, this department has dealt with many, challenges, right? And we've overcome them over and over and over again. I mean, we had, McNulty working with the Faceless. We had, fucking our, you know, we've been dealing with quite a bit with not a lot of folks, and so I think my general, you know, what's it called? Temperament has been, you know, prioritize things and just kind of get her done. So,
yeah, I know. My biggest concern is that this goes to the docket. Everybody's pretty much suspended. You, Springfield, and Blunt, and then where does everything else stand?
She's just dooming. Well, I mean, yeah, worst case scenario. I mean, you know, city might be fucked. You know. It's gonna be up to you, Ruth. You know, I've been like memeing around that I'm gonna, you know, the entire case is gonna go to shit, but that just, all that generates is unnecessary doom, you know?
Yeah. Fred pretty much was saying about how wrong everybody else was and how right Carmine was in the whole situation, which just blows my mind that he can actually think that.
Fred was also the one that decided...
Protected Carmine the last time?
No, he's the one that sat in that meeting. I think you were there unless you walked away.
Yeah, I was there. No, I was there.
He stated that all the... Oh, no, yeah, you're the one who brought it up. Yeah. He was like, oh, everyone can just charge what they think is appropriate.
Yeah, now, but
he
the
doesn't
only thing
understand
with that
double
is
jeopardy.
Now nobody's charging Carmine, I don't think.
Wait, what do you mean? We're dealing with that.
Right, and that's what I said. Is anybody working on it? And you said you don't think so.
I didn't complete the thought till I had you come over here, but I'll do you want the cold hard truth?
Yeah.
There are literally maybe 10 capable cops in the city right now, like when it comes to being able to take something and go to trial, right? And ODPD is seeking attention. Carmine
very much so.
Is ankle biting. This is not his first action. This is many actions because Daddy Pred just isn't around, right?
He does get attention and get Pred to, you know, give him attention when this stuff happens.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Pred's around, right? It's like, oh my good little boy, look at what you did. He's not going to look at the docket. He's not going to see the, you know. The fact of the matter is this, right? There's two ways that things go. This department already invested 2 months of effort dealing with Pred after he choked out of EMS, right?
And then he got his own department out of it.
And the reality of the matter is that this isn't just a me thing. This is the majority of the city thing. Outside of like a handful of people, they're not okay with it. Now, the citation can be used while they were voted in. That vote was like, I forgot what the vote count was, but it was like abysmal. I think the total vote count was like 120, right? It was done off the mayoral ticket. And as with most people, they don't, including the mayor, they're unlikely going to touch it because, you know, they don't believe themselves to be liable. In the same way that the hospital, in a very pathetic way, does not believe that they are liable for Dr. Jackie Leggs' actions. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Yeah.
And I am going to say this, is that we're almost done with these cases. I want to cite back, actually, for a moment. Lang and Harry, for example, independently even brought up that a lot of their actions are because of Carmine and ODPD. It's worth listening at the interrogation tapes. Now you might be like, well, they're a bunch of terrorists, but one of their core, all that shit is because of February 18th, which is when Carmine brought a bank truck and 40 cops and caused a massacre. And they have a point. Most people are not responsible. Once these court cases are done, then I'll have some bandwidth. We'll have some bandwidth to start going after the actual people in charge. And that's when it's going to get really spicy. I'm going after the hospital. After we give our brief to the mayor, we'll also, I'm going after every institute. Anytime they do not pose a form of corrective measure or inquiry measure and cannot substantiate the lack of action, they will be held accountable. Because far too long do people lean on me, Brian Knight, Blunt, Maeve, even though she's a marshal, she pretty much is, this department to fix everything, to clean everything, and wash away any of their responsibility, right? And that's not how the system is designed. And to think that's how democracy functions is just incorrect, right? So it would be like sending the fucking army in when, like, and the police sitting on the side, like, from it's cooked. So, anyways. So, yeah. We just don't have too much time right now, but I will say, I say that, but yeah, there are folks looking into it, kind of.
Okay. Well, I didn't know who was, because I was going to pass on a few things.
I think like Springfield. Can
Springfield be the one to push the charges? Just like Carmine can't be the one to push the charges on Springfield.
Oh, sorry. Why?
Because they're charging her for the same incident. Like Fred is going
I want
to be
it to be Springfield and Sparks.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna pretend we're living in fucking some fantasy world. We had did you listen to the tape in Maxwell's office?
Yes.
The guy sounds like he's off his medication.
He does. So the fact that's what I was saying when we hung up and I came to meet you. Carmine said to Peach asked something about how long an officer, things he's seen, and Carmine goes, do you want to end up back in the mines? And then Carmine goes, what was your question again? And Peach goes, nothing. On their interrogation tape.
Wait, with who? I'm so confused.
With ODPD. He threatened Peach to bring her back to the mines. That's where him and Bobby Charles stabbed her. While Carmine was being interrogated by them.
When was this interrogation?
It happened last night, before Carmine was unsuspended.
Huh?
Yeah, he was unsuspended because the ODPD have found no wrongdoing.
ODPD's fucking retarded, right?
Oh, I know. That's what I got cornered by first thing this morning. Carmine's on duty right now.
So I'm aware that he's unsuspended. I'm also aware that they've claimed that it's because Blunt is unsuspended. But I don't think that
they claimed there's absolutely no wrongdoing. And the wrongdoing was Blunt, Springfield, and you. And the LSPD.
Wait, me?
Yep.
For what?
They're pressing charges on you. For that conversation yesterday in the hallway.
Wait, yesterday in the hallway?
Interfering with the investigation. Yeah, Fred thinks that you being there and talking about the case, and I tried to explain to him as officers, we are witnesses all the time, and he's like, yeah, well, now he's a suspect, and now the investigation has been compromised, and Knight has convinced the LSPD and BCSO not to look into things, and that's why they dropped their investigation. So he has this whole theory
but that doesn't...
he's pulling you into interrogation at some point for it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to a fucking I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. Here's this guy's a dumb fuck, right? I'll gladly go to that interrogation. Ruth, how much of a shitlord do you think I am? If I need to be.
Oh, I think you can be a very logical.
No, and when I am, where would you rank me?
Oh, you're at the upper levels.
Yeah. Let's not mistake who crashed out who, right?
I know.
I didn't even get started, and that's why I'm actually pissed at Springfield's fucking Zoomer ass.
Yeah. It just like they were trying to say that she wasn't working in her lawful
I didn't want to
duties.
bring her initially, but then I felt bad. The thing is, Springfield is a problem. She has been a consistent problem.
But you want her to be a prosecutor on it?
So I need you to hear me out fully. So let me start from the beginning, because this will give you more context. Okay. So, firstly, this is a voluntary interview. Blunt and Springfield were there as my legal advisors. You are not to tell this to anybody, right?
Okay.
Because they don't need to know that.
You know, that was one of my questions that I was looking through today, and I was like, he never asked if you had legal counsel, and then we're trying to kick him out before that question.
I wasn't going to address that as an answer. That decision was made even before we arrived. In fact, it was initially just going to be Blunt, but let me grab some repair kits real quick, and then I'll kind of go through it.
Oh, also, the third interrogation with Carmine?
Hang tight.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend only a little bit of time on this. I don't want to be like an asshole or whatever, but like you got to understand this is like kind of this is just tea time, right? And I've got a lot of work to do. So I'm only telling her enough to like get her to kind of relax a bit, but I'm not really bothered by any of this. I know, but still. What I need is her to be around. I know it's a little difficult, but it's just not productive. You know what I mean? Okay. So I'm going to give you kind of the abridged version because I got so much shit to do today and I'm out tomorrow. Okay. So, prior to us arriving, Blunt was going to come as my legal aid. He initially goes, I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Just Blunt shit, right? Blunt sometimes like hyper over analyzes stuff and then pulls shit out of his ass from like, other legal jurisdictions. The TLDR is he wasn't sure if he should or shouldn't or could or couldn't and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bitch, that's the DOJ to decide, not for you to decide, right? Like, they can't tell you can't represent me because he said he thinks he knows what it's about and maybe blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, then we go through the proper legal channels. He's very afraid of letting the DOJ make legal decisions, right? I am very pro DOJ making decisions. And that's why I'm not worried about any of this shit because I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, I'm not going to lose my job. Like, it's just not conceivable. And if I do end up getting suspended this, that, and third, at the end of the day, you know, it's just, I'm going to
Cases
be
will have to
fucking
be
running the
pushed back.
troopers like in 2 months. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not, like, there's not really a big pool of talent. I'm not concerned. I would drop my job tomorrow. It genuinely doesn't bother me. I get, however, that other people might be afraid, you know, if I'm gone for some period of time. And I get that. But, you know, you don't, I don't operate on fear. It gets in the way. With that having been said, I told him, stop being a fucking pussy. That if someone denies you legal counsel, like, you have to, the judge has to decide that conflict. I know, because we've been through this sort of ordeal a bajillion times over. That's a good thing to see get ironed out. Secondly, I initially didn't want to bring Springfield, but Blunt was like trying to bring her. And I'm just like, man, no one pays attention to people's behavioral actions and like just wants to include people, which is just stupid, right?
Yeah.
Because now he's also complaining, oh, we got to deal with all this. And I'm like, well, you should fucking start listening to my judgment. You're an old 60-year-old man that's high half the time, right? Like, I'm the analytical one here. As much as he may think otherwise. But whatever, we ended up bringing Springfield. Why? She was going to be the backup prosecutor. Now we're in the room their front desk told us to use. Maxwell was fine with it. She didn't like have a problem. We know because of the recording. As far as I recall, Blunt and Springfield even then had weapons drawn. She didn't say anything. Now, I don't fully I can't say with certainty they did, but I'm like pretty sure they did. Why? Because I'm being targeted. I not just one group, two.
Can I bring
finish.
up while you're
Hold
talking
on.
about the targeting? Okay.
No, just let me wrap this up. Carmine comes in, demands we go in the other room because of his fucking recorder, right? And eventually I decide, fine, right? Like, let's just get this shit over with. We go in there, glass panel. Luckily I turned on the recording again. Fast forward, this guy's fucking bitching and crying about like his fucking recorder, like Jesus fuck. And then all that shit goes down. As far as I am concerned, Carmine pulled a weapon on not just people that were there for my security, but did so while completely ignoring my safety concerns. While he claims it was voluntary, it became involuntary. It became involuntary the moment he pulled a gun on, or a fucking taser, a weapon on my marshals. Next, he then proceeded to point the weapon, which is not only against our SOPs, but they're against our SOPs because it's a weapon. It's a gross over escalation. Now there is a weapon on someone that not only has jurisdiction to that building, has innate jurisdiction over the breadth of the situation until noted otherwise. And I've already mentioned security.
Yep.
Who then Springfield, if we want to talk legally, had a weapon at the ready by her side. This is, and I'm skipping over the put your weapons down bit from earlier, right? He then proceeded to claim that he was being held up, which did not happen. in that short fractions of seconds went from held up to pulling a gun to now mag dumping her. I didn't even catch this initially, but I came to find out that he had the weapon drawn at me and then shot down Blunt. Now, he had zero legal ground to be putting on a taser.
I mean, to me, it sounds like he committed obstruction of justice by not allowing Springfield to provide the security that she was there to do.
I literally had a poster out for me and ODPDM getting bombed.
So ODPD got bombed the next morning, and that is at the beginning of Carmine's interview. So they start Carmine's third interview with saying the ODPD was just bombed, just after you were there. So trying to say that you were safe there is crazy.
Correct. He was creating an unsafe environment. It became not voluntary, and I am fully expecting to absolutely gut them. Now, you might be wondering, why did Blunt get unsuspended? Because fuck yeah, you have some fucking Looney Tune off his medication blasting my marshals, you better fucking shoot their ass down, right? I am not what is the expectation here? You watch them die? Like, that's so fucking retarded.
Yeah, I don't see anything could be pressed against Blunt.
No.
I think Blunt reacted appropriately. I could see an argument for Springfield and Carmine.
Now,
so that's where, like,
Springfield is suspended because she needs to learn to chill out. And I'm going to say this to you because at one point you were going to be my number 2, but your ass got like kids to look after in like schools and shit.
Yeah,
I get it. I'm just memeing. I'm not holding that against you.
I know.
But her and Carmine's behavior is against all our training. Their reactions, regardless of whether legal or otherwise, there's a legal matter. There's a there's a legal aspect, right, that can be sorted through the courts. There's other behaviors. I can't control Carmine. It's fucking, I'll put it this way. It's hard enough getting their high command on the same page with the rest of high command, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to try to fix him. Springfield should not be treating her actions, cop or otherwise, like it's a video game, right?
Yeah.
We train people to make decisions. We have the same issue with Kent. He just hasn't been around.
Okay, I was gonna say I haven't really seen him.
Yeah, where I don't know how to put this. You don't. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? So I don't have to say anymore.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And that's why she's currently suspended. And I just got to talk to her about that. Give me a sec. Flippy.
Yo, Brian. Can I be Courtney's lawyer since he doesn't have a lawyer?
The DOJ thing. I actually don't know. Is the charge up on the docket yet? You know?
Yeah.
You could. I mean, he could plea out. I don't know why we're not doing a plea.
Well, he's willing to plea. He wants 10 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Could you send me what Courtney's looking for? I'll confirm with Courtney and get a plea deal written.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Obviously, I was joking about next time, but like, right. Yeah, I think he would do a plea. It's just a matter of what you guys are actually willing.
Listen,
to do.
dog, don't play dumb with me, all right? Your motherfuckers have been harboring Babylonians for a minute. I know this. You got my son dragged into it. That Bogaroff little cunt is not his fucking dad. I am, all right, Flippy? And I don't know what the hell. You want to send my son in for 10 years?
Well, see, that was a loyalty test, Brian. And I'm not gonna lie, Corny has been talking about you being his father still. So, like, to be honest, I think he has a soft spot for you.
I know he does. Ever since I caught him money laundering.
Yeah, he told me something about him kissing you or some shit like that.
Kissing him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have kissed him on the lips.
Hey,
my son.
I'm happy for you. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's still something there. I don't know why he's fighting it.
I think he's just mad because I'm always like busy at work. You know what I mean? That's why Carmela broke up with me.
Yeah, you're just 24/7 out for milk kind of thing. You know, you're just always gone, busy.
I am, and then like I got motherfuckers like up my damn ass every day. You know what I mean? Like it's always like Brian Knight did this, and I'm like I didn't even wasn't even on the damn court case. Type shit.
Oh my
you know
god,
what I mean?
Brian! You know what I think would be perfect?
Yeah.
One day as a punishment, we should add this in his parole or whatever. Like when he's out, 1 year he has to serve with you. You take your kid to work day or whatever.
Oh my god. Yes. Okay.
Yes, we should actually set that up. You know what? What do I have to do to be the lawyer? I want to be the lawyer.
You'd have to ask Angel. I'd be okay with you helping to represent a time in crime. 10 years is excessive. He's probably looking at like a plea deal of like 3 years, right? But let's do this. Let me find out what's going on, and after Storm, we can figure it out. How about, wait, is he in prison right now?
No, he's not.
Okay, we're probably either this afternoon or come Monday, I should have an answer. Send me an email, though, with like a realistic time and fine that he's looking at. All right?
All right, yeah, I'll do that.
Easy. You can like advocate for it, right? That's fine, right?
Yeah.
You could do that without a bar license, right?
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll talk to him about it and see what he thinks too.
All right. Easy enough. All right.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye. Bye. I forgot we had that plea going. Where the fuck were we? Ruth?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I got to talk to Springfield about it. She's going to understand. She's already, taken her penance, so that's a good start. She whipped her back. Yeah.
Interesting.
She will typically get on her knees in front of the observatory and then take like the penance rope.
Lashing?
Well, it's not really a lashing because it's like a rope and it's got like spikes at the back or something, and then she whips it on her back. Yeah.
Why?
Penance.
I saw Frost is dead.
Yeah. I think he got killed by a cop. Well, he did get killed by a cop, but
we have plans to go dumpster diving.
He's not dead yet. Another thing I need you to keep to yourself.
What?
I'm going to be bringing him back once I got time.
What?
Hmm?
What? I'm confused.
Luckily, that dumb fuck didn't follow my advice and went to the lighthouse and fucked around with Norman Bones. So, he might not come back the same. He might be a little like...
Will he still go dumpster diving with me?
I'm not sure how much he's going to be able to do. There might be some like ticks, but
I had a bad week, Brian. I went on a date, found out it was Speedy, and then had a dumpster diving date with Frost, and now he's dead. I'm just really glad I'm the one that was able to catch Speedy before we went on date number 2 that was planned.
Oh, you were there that day?
Yeah, I was the one who got the traffic stop initiated and everything.
Oh, shit.
I remembered the bike from the day before, and then he was parked the opposite lanes.
Cam. Yeah. That's why I haven't really shed too many tears for Frost, because I've been through this. My old boss died, Sam Bass. I brought him back to life. This is after Dundee came back to life. Luckily, in this case, cigarettes might not kill. Yeah, he did die. He died again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah. God damn it. You understand what I meant by the Springfield thing, right?
Yes.
I'm going to articulate it just because there's probably moths in the sky. I am not happy when anyone... It wasn't, like, super bad, but you know when you, like, tackle, then immediately cuff? It's like that kind of stuff. Nothing should ever happen at that lightning speed. And if you get got, you get got. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
that's very, a very important thing that sometimes we have to learn to deal with, even in very tense situations.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I don't fully blame her, because I think a good portion of PD needs that reminder. But seeing that in front of me was kind of like I want to see better, right? And from everyone, right? But she's under my command, so
she's the one you can, enforce that.
Exactly. But in terms of criminality, no, I'm not buying that bullshit for a second.
I heard on the interrogation his claim for PC was he was gonna arrest her for felony trespassing and obstruction of justice.
Yeah, he's fucking brain dead. There was no arrest. If anything, I was kidnapped. I was like, you know what I mean? Until other members of law enforcement arrived, I was in a position. It was brought up, why didn't I shoot? And I'm like, I value my life.
Interrogation.
Like, I value my life.
The fact you didn't get up and shoot Carmine said in his interrogation, that means that you knew the crooked marshals deserved what they got.
Brother, that in no fucking way. That brought up during the whole, like, back and forth, like, over this thing. They're like,
I'm like, so
now. A guy shoots down someone with a gun while I'm sat down, and you think I should be getting up in a defenseless position, pull my gun, and open fire? Hello? Like, motherfucker, like, what the fucking bank truck logic or like reality are we living in? Hey, Cassie.
Oh, hi, Brian. I'm just calling about doing a search warrant for the notebooks. Obviously, some of the Babylonians had the notebooks on them. Do you just want a blanket one for all notebooks?
I think that is the
apprehended?
Smartest way to go about it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, do you want it just apprehended or all Babylonians that are currently on Crim 100? Because let's say, there's a few people we don't have. So let's say we do catch them, we can then still look through their notebooks.
You could do a harboring one and then a who's already wanted one. You know what I mean? Because the harboring ones would probably need a little bit more articulation, right? So like I do one, hey, they wanted blah, blah, blah. They had this, gimme. But the ones that are not on the docket, you could just say, hey, they were harboring these individuals, da 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 da. Like the series of individuals were harboring based on these incidents. Gimme.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm also talking about, so for example, like Sunny Savannah, Sana, they haven't been caught yet, but they are on the Crim 100 docket. Let's say we catch them after we get the search warrant for the apprehended ones.
I think if
do you want me to like futurize it, so for ones that we get in the future we can still look through their notebooks?
I do who we got, because
Okay.
then when you do the second one, you're literally just taking this same search warrant and updating it with their names.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine then. I'll start working on that.
Hell yeah. I think we
Okay.
also need a list of like confirmed in prison.
Oh yeah, so Maeve's doing that now.
Oh, good. Okay.
So she is updating the apprehended list. So she's taking it from the manhunt and putting it on the apprehended list. Mumbles from Bulls is still on the loose because he escaped.
We're gonna
I don't
have
think we apprehended him.
Let's chat after Tsunami. I got
Okay.
so much. Yeah.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
appreciate you,
Okay.
Cassie. Keep up the good work. You know,
Of
like
course.
genuinely.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks. You have a good day.
Take care. Bye.
Okay. Bye bye.
This coffee is yet to kick. I got the impeachment hearing tonight at 4 p.m.
Yeah. What do you think the outcome of that one's gonna be? We get access to state announcements?
I hope so.
That would be nice.
Yeah, 4 p.m. I'm probably going to self-represent that one. It's going to be like, hey, do you have
That
any
one doesn't
evidence I
seem-
made it?
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence I made it? Under your authority. Okay. You have any evidence we didn't tell him to put it down? Okay. Well, listen, it could have happened. It's possible that someone put one out and we couldn't reach. We also don't have the authority to put them out. So give me powers. And then DOJ is going to be like, hell no, that's our Richard Paul.
I was gonna say they don't want that.
No, so that'll be a fun one. Carmine case against me is going to be interesting. In fact, I'm probably going to use that for my case against him because it's going to be on the record and because he's the prosecutor. Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yes.
Because he's pressing charges against me, I'm going to put him on the stand and make him answer every fucking question in relation to the interrogation that took place. And because it's on the record, he's going to open himself up for perjury if he lies.
Oh, yeah, that's actually perfect.
Yep. Because he, in his docket posting, asserts I refused an interrogation and then subsequently shot down my my lawyers, right?
Yeah.
And my security.
I mean, that's where like he could easily be charged obstruction of justice himself
Yes.
for
And the moment
stopping your
the moment they try to motion for relevance, I will simply say, well, it's relevant because I'm trying to establish A, whether it was malicious, B, he tried to get rid of my attorneys, and like there's a litany of reasons why it's relevant. Oh man, I'm gonna really enjoy this.
you know, DOJ is about to have a lot of fun.
Yep. Oh, did I forget the part? I'm also going to use this to shut down ODPD.
Really? How so?
Well, I got off the phone with DOC. We still have time to press charges on Pred for breaking into prison. Because it's going in as a part of the Babylon case that's already in there, and because it's relevant, it doesn't break statute.
Oh.
Yeah. Because Alfonso Sebastian was in there, and there's charges for him on the docket. And therefore, his statements are related.
Think it'll actually work, you think?
Yeah, because
that
it's innately going to be, regardless, delayed discovery. Like, because the ability to get his statement, it's going to be, like I said, time's slowly freeing up, and I'm a shitlord at heart. So, you know, I want to, you know, I'm going to enjoy this. From a different perspective, if you want my full honest opinion, I think this is really not good for PD and the state. I'm actually hoping that what comes out of this is the DOJ getting some things cleared up, and in terms of how this shit should and should not be.
Oh my god.
You good?
Yeah.
It's Brian. Of course it's Brian.
You speeding.
Everybody's speeding. ODPD's lost their car.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, they're bums.
Fuck them.
There.
They're charging me on the docket. It's gonna be a fun one. Should look at the evidence. Allegedly saying saying that Frodo's a CI. I don't.
Or Carmine tried to pull me over for being on a curb when we were on dirt.
Jesus fuck. Hey, if you guys are ever getting abused by the ODPD, please do let us know. We're
I got you. They like to fuck with us all the time.
Really?
They're at our block.
Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Are they escalating then turning things into shootouts?
Oh, no, talk to Ray. That's the one you want.
Ray Romanoff? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do.
All right. Bye, Brian.
Take care.
There's definitely a race.
Yep. Race to the end. Okay.
You can also use the fact that Carmine got found liable for human trafficking in civil court against the ODPD as well.
Sparks is putting up the case for that, I think, this weekend.
Oh, okay.
Oh, today. I think. Yeah, she's taking that on.
Good to see she's back around a bit. I hadn't seen her in quite a while.
Yeah, she came in real clutch when Blunt was in ICU. She came in and helped Jong with that.
Oh, okay, good. How many Babylonians are still out?
We don't know because DOC computer systems don't track well. You have to kind of like estimate.
Oh, okay.
Echelon is finally being taken.
Good. Good.
I don't think we're gonna get it though.
You don't think so?
Because it's under an unknown name, and it's gonna be hard to get them into court. So, we're doing it out of brevity's sake. But I suspect it's not gonna get seized.
That's unfortunate.
I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it's good to know where the layer is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to watch something you know than something you don't.
Yeah. I'm mostly doing it for political posture. You know, Remedy Creed said that we need to go harder on the faceless than we do the Babylonians.
What?
Yeah.
Like, my opinion is what the Babylonians have been doing is a more of an immediate threat. What the faceless is doing is a greater down the road threat.
Yeah. You also can't really catch the faceless. Like, what are you going to fly to damn New York or wherever the fuck they are?
I'm surprised people didn't start trying to determine the Babylon group as enemy of the state.
We did.
Did they?
There's a document. No, we started to do it, and then everything happened. What's going on, Nikki? Are you in labor?
Hello. No, I'm not. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Well, you know what? It might happen soon. Okay, I don't know. I just have to push Robin out.
Wait. Okay. All right.
So you need to find me a place because Vivian's not letting me give birth in her pool, and I really want to do it there.
Don't do it at CMC.
Okay, sure. I won't do it there.
You should give birth to it in the in the liquid library fountain.
You know what? I like that idea.
Yeah,
because I feel like Robin's kicking and very excited.
The Lady of the Lake. It's a Lady of the Lake statue.
Oh fuck yes, we should do that.
Yeah.
We should do that. I called you to ask you about something. You know the property stuff that I've been working with Springfield?
Yes.
So our seizure documents and recommendations would go through her. But I don't know the status of Springfield, so
She's suspended.
Okay.
And the reason is ODPD. So.
Okay. Well, that's. Yep.
Yep.
Who do I send my seizure documents
Send
to
it
now?
to me for now.
Okay.
And I will see what we can do. I may suspend her desk duty for that stuff, but for the interim, send me some context and I'll go from there.
No worries. There are some right now. They'll be up in about 3 days, so I'll give you context at that time because we're keeping it hush hush. That's why.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll let you know at that time. Okay.
All right. Appreciate it. All right.
No worries. You have a good day. Bye.
You too. Bye. And so it begins.
What was that?
Well, the new round of properties need to be seized. And Springfield is obviously the point of contact.
Yep.
And then, Blunt is the guy prosecuting all the faceless and Babylonian stuff going up. So, city's about to come to a standstill.
Yeah, I was going to say those cases are going to have to get pushed until they're available.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. True.
I mean, it's going to piss off a lot of people and they can just blame ODPD.
No, I don't. I'm actually not too concerned about the, if they try to cause a suspension, like I'm just gonna, okay. My full plan is to see the actual cases through But if there's like a big demand enforcing a suspension with like limited probable cause, that's when I'll really sweat it out and make it move along quicker. You know what I mean? We'll just hit all the skip buttons and PC hearing, blah blah blah. Oh man, I haven't even shared my stuff yet.
What?
So I briefly only listened to one interrogation tape. So Tyler Knox he claims he's legally retarded. Number 2.
Dark gave me a rundown of that one.
I have his twats, which I documented the day of, and then days later of him claiming statements against he's a treasonist. That's still open so therefore the credibility is gonna go out the window. I'm actually thinking about adding it to the docket now. I just need to ask Blunt if I can do that before a judge is assigned. But I was gonna say add a picture to evidence, and it's gonna say I'm a treason. And it's dated and everything. And then
from what I was told, Dark said in the interrogation with Tyler that pretty much they claimed that like Carmine asked something about like you questioning him, and he said he didn't know, nothing happened, and then by the end of the interview, Carmine convinced him it happened.
It's worse.
So
at the
guess
end of the interview, do you have it open right now?
I don't.
Listen to the last 30 seconds. He says, "Did I do good?"
Oh.
Yup. I also have photographs showing that Frodo Baggins stayed in prison an extra 3 days. If he was fearing for his life, why was he still in there? You know who else?
Right.
What else? I made him leave. You know what else? Frodo was involved in the OIS prior to this alleged situation. And I just haven't had a chance to open up the thing, but we knew Frodo was in there. We just didn't have the bandwidth to charge everyone other than the besties. But it doesn't change the fact that it's recorded and there's officers that are aware. So, it's going to be good. I'm excited.
There is a lot coming.
My favorite question is going to be like, did Ruby hear this? Did Oxby hear this? Did so-and-so hear this? Did so-and-so hear this? Did so-and-so hear this? How many people were in that room? Oh, 20, 30? Did they hear it? Did anyone other than Tyler Knox hear me say it? Oh, man. I'm so excited for this case. Oh, bro. I am going to be... I am so excited. I'm waiting for this coffee. I am waiting for this coffee to kick in, bro. Yeah. Caffeine makes you sleepy? Might as well charge them. We don't have to charge anyone. I don't like doing that. Let's do interrogations and then let's go from there. Why am I not worried about getting removed? Because it's just RP. I'm also aware enough that they're I mean, brother, who like yeah, it's just pixels. I'm not saying I'm searching for a reason to retire Brian. I'd say I'm like 50% searching for a reason to retire Brian, at least till 5.0. I've been on that energy for a minute, so if something causes it to happen, so be it. You know what I mean? But I do think that there's probably an innate fear it's going to turn into, you know, similar to post-Sanguine, where everything kind of ripped because investigations just died. And it's not to say that people can't still investigate, but, you know, it's just, you know, I know I'm a big driving force of that. So, I love to see Brian at the start of 5.0 establish and set the tone early for PD. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm very concerned about PD. A lot of people don't see it because a lot of people are now used to just PvP shit. They tried an early 4.0 and they got immediately derailed. Yeah. Can I be honest with you? The problem with No Pixel PD right now is there's a lot of complacency at the top. Being at the top, I'm telling you, there's a lot of complacency at the top. And I think a lot of people are afraid of making decisions that might affect people's like livelihood or ability to play on the server and a lot of these other sort of things. But the fact of the matter is that this is a business. And people that play on the server are like, in a way, equal shareholders. We may not own the server, but as the content that is produced, there is like an equal shareholding in a way, right? And I think there's not enough recognition that the actions, you know, and I think there's more a leaning towards, if we do this, then what are they going to do? Right? But it creates, when you, as a PD establishment, when you start to lose you need the top brass to be just very cutthroat. I don't know how else to say it. I think it's kind of a expectation. You really need that. And that's a hard thing to do. That's a hard thing to do. Current high command is good with LSPD, BCSO, and marshals. It's not good enough though. I think we need more accountability. And we're not talking about small shit. I'm saying like in general. The evidence of that is the lack of suspensions. But that's always been a problem, chat, if you don't know this. It's intended until big time variety streamers with PD characters complain. It's kind of a weird thing to say. You have to understand, when I talk about accountability and these kind of things, I think naturally you guys as chatters, I think, are probably not thinking the same things that I am thinking when I say it, because many of the things I'm thinking of are not what you guys see. Because the relative basis that you may be seeing it as might be, you know, what did Springfield do? What did Carmine do? What did someone see? Why did someone look at a clip or not look at a clip? This thing I saw on YouTube, or this random clip, like, you know what I mean? Where some cop crashed out on someone. That's what y'all probably imagine. There's a lot that you do not see. You do not see 90% of what I see. And yeah. There's a lot of deep-seated issues. Like, I mean, I'm going to say something that's not, like, you know what? I have no problem saying it because I'm not using specific names. I think some people are really good. I think a lot of players are really good at figuring things out. Just straight up. but it's very difficult to understand where their intelligence is coming from. And I think because so many people are across the board, some people are so good at figuring some shit out, you start to wonder, like, if others are competing with each other to win favor, to also get very good at figuring things out. And when you've been RPing for a while, you really get good at knowing when someone's really good at figuring shit out. And this is like an across the board thing. I will say this, never in those moments do I ever raise my eyebrow and be like, huh, that's weird. Cause I know, but damn, there are a lot of times where I gotta be like, how do you combat that? That I'm not going to answer, but there are ways. Bitch. People, no, I think it's a little, I don't, the main issue. If you want my honest opinion, I think PD needs to be OOC trained. Like, there should be a recorded OOC training session on how to roleplay when you know the meta. I'm going to be genuine. I think that the future of good RP servers, and I'm talking about like GTA 6 even, is like, I know this sounds insane, but I don't think it's insane. I think the roleplay space is so big now that you have a lot of just, look, can we be honest here for a second? Guys, No Pixel is probably filled with players that literally have been fans, right? And viewers. Since like Arma, since SOE, since Family RP, since No Pixel, back when it was like 24 players, 32 players. These are literally fans that got into RP from watching it and got whitelisted and started playing. It's not just No Pixel, it's also Prodigy, it's probably D10, it's probably like literally that is what GTA 6 RP is like, so massive. And so the handful of people that were good enough back during like Arma RP, Daisy RP are the few individuals that got whitelisted at a time when very few people would ever get whitelisted to these servers, whether it was like RP first, whether it was SOE, whether it was Family RP, whether it was, because it wasn't about your fault, or even like for Red Dead, right? So do you get what I'm saying? It's kind of like, imagine there was like, it's kind of, I'll create an equivalent, right? Way back in Arma and all that short time, there was like so many people, right? Thousands that played on these RP servers, right? And then there was like the better ones. But then like the GTA ones were so few that only the best would ever make their way onto those servers. So there was just a natural high quality of people with a certain RP etiquette, this, that, and the third. Hell, I even remember when NoPixel 1.0 finally came out, that how much of a shit show we had to deal with way back when. Holy fuck. I remember the amount of culling that needed to occur because oh my god, my biggest memory in the first week was like there was like some like garage where there was like a mechanic. I don't know exactly where it was, it's so long ago, I vaguely remember this. It was like a garage and you could like make guns in it or some shit, and there was like the entire server was in there, just like day 2, 3, or 4, and it was just, there's just like this illegal area and everyone's just like fucking chilling in it like it's just a toy. And it was just like, you're out, come back in 2 weeks. I don't remember exactly what happened, but it was like shit like that, you know what I mean? It was some like where I'm going with all this is, naturally, if you understand the idea that due to natural selection, those who understood were able to play. Those who didn't understand were easy to remove because there was another 100 you could pick from, right? When servers now are so big, there is the topmost priority will tend to be, whether you like it or not, filling a server rather than anyone's ability to qualify for the dozens of things that used to be required. Because back in the day, it was like, do you have etiquette? Can you make a character? Can you design a character? Do you need to understand these complex scenarios? So even some of the best RPers would still get in trouble because if you fuck up, you're done, right? Now, virtually, there's not much of a risk because, like, let's say you did some, like, crazy shit on NoPixel, right? What's the worst that happens? You go play on another server, right? I'm not saying we're going to do that, but you have to understand people are humans. It's going to be a part of their damn psyche, right? So those wide level of checklists, you don't really need that shit no more, right? It's not that you don't need it. It just, that just isn't there. So let me just wrap up by saying this. Like, I think that the future is actually teaching etiquette, expecting etiquette, and most importantly, when it comes to a police department,
Arnold Frost,
having
yesterday, Deputy Gator was recovered from the
OOC training, because it's foolish to put.
He has passed away.
Just because you can turn on OBS and get whitelisted to a server doesn't mean, like, I've never been a fan of the mentality of like, well, someone's whitelisted and therefore they know everything, and if you say that they don't know something, you're an elitist or mean. No.
Give me a second. I'll try to TLDR.
When you're producing content that is producing millions of dollars,
apparently we're getting food from the cauldron, even though
I don't think it's unfathomable that a core factions
We love food, right, guys? But no beef. No beef. Don't eat beef. That's
Are
bad for you.
expected to,
Trust me.
you know,
And then
get OOC trained. Right? Like, including
night.
if you learn, you know, meta, how do you properly handle it? I think that's one of the biggest challenges that PD players have. That if you know meta, it's either you react to it or you completely act retarded to it. A lot of people don't know how to navigate that, right?
Nothing from me.
And that's okay. That's normal. But I think it's also a skill that can be taught.
Check the whole room. Is Pred here?
No, they're operating out of the FIB building, according to Pred.
Oh, okay. Anything from command? Slow? Riker?
No.
Oh, okay. Anything from senior deputies? Mona? Congrats. I think that was a recent one, right?
Yep, thank you.
And congrats, everybody congratulate Mona on getting promoted to senior officer. Very big W's.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Nice, thank you, everybody. Any other seniors on duty? I don't think so, actually. You're the only one. If that's it, any other non-command deputies or officers have any announcements? Nothing? Nobody? Not going once? Going twice? EMS, marshals, anybody?
I have something.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Ventura. Hello, everyone. It's Flores from the Marshals. Just a reminder that several members of law enforcement, as well as members of other government departments, have active bounties on their heads. These bounties are expensive, and as seen by previous actions, there are people out there that are willing to claim them. The bounties do say dead on arrival, so if you're unfamiliar with who those might be on, please check the incident. I believe it's 26730.
Hey, Madeline.
Give me a second.
Hey, Knight. Are we speaking? Can you gather up people? Can we have a meeting at some point?
Yes. Give me 30 minutes and maybe we meet at the courthouse.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Easy. I do the DOC, but we're so close that
No. Not here.
Easy.
Absolutely not here.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do observatory. 30.
Okay.
All right. Easy.
See you then.
Awesome. All right. Talk to you soon.
We appreciate it. EMS, anything? Where's the car? She was here a second ago.
Yeah.
Did she leave?
Yeah.
I guess she did. I guess no EMS announcements then. Do we have any DOJ people here? I don't think so. Director Knight, you have anything?
I think Flores handled most of it.
Okay, beautiful. I think that is.
Yes, I'm getting impeached by Moose Knuckles in about 2.5 hours from now. I'm going to be arguing for more powers by the state so that we can put out state announcements. So,
how's it looking? Do they stand a chance?
Well, right now he's arguing that we should have done something that we do not have the powers to do. So I'm going to say, you know what? Maybe you're right. Give us the powers. So we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Yep.
That sounds like an interesting case.
Yep.
If that's it, any biddies? Any jokes?
I'm also getting charged criminally.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. What for?
Yeah. Well, apparently someone that claims that they're like medically retarded claimed I said something, so I'm being charged. Yep. Larry Knox, the treasonist. Tyler Knox. Yes, Tyler Knox. Yeah.
Interesting. Any biddies? Any jokes of the day?
Yeah.
Who's waking up?
Come on, do not sleep on my feet, please.
Oh shit, I'm out of water. Shit.
Cassie, joke.
Hey guys.
Hi, Carmine. Carmine, you have any announcements?
Yeah. I got an announcement. Yeah, I got an announcement. Okay. Question and answer segment. I know a lot of you probably think I did something wrong. This is your time to ask your questions. Go on. I'll wait. Listen, I know you've all been talking in your little huddled circles all over MRPD.
There's literally a hand up at the end of the room, Carmine.
Oh, where? Oh, yeah, what? There you go. What's your question there, sir?
Carmine, I haven't been on duty in 2.5 months. What did you do?
Terrible question. Terrible question. Terrible
Did
question.
you say this was the question and answer segment? That's not really an answer.
You want to answer.
No, that's a stupid question. I'm going to give it a stupid answer. You're stupid.
I have a question.
I love you, Grace. Next.
Are you only asking for specific questions so you can actually monologue your narrative, or do you genuinely just want any questions?
Another dumb question, Scarface.
Hey!
Come on, let's ask the real questions here.
Right here.
Yeah. Forrest, is your question about how you violated my rights? Is that what your question's about, Forrest?
No, my question is why would you not just do this in a courtroom?
Do what in a courtroom, Flores?
Try to seize an opportunity to tell a narrative.
Oh, is this your recording device, director?
Yeah.
By the way, director,
I'm just putting a recording down real quick, just in
You're not
case.
gonna ask me any questions. We got a court case. We probably shouldn't be talking to each other. We're not gonna talk to each other.
No, I placed a recording down in case you're baiting any questions that might be exonerating. So.
Oh, baiting questions, bait. Hey, I like that word.
Yeah.
I like that word.
How about you haven't answered any of the 4 questions?
2 days ago. 2 days ago.
It is June 20th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with about 20 officers in Mission Row PD. Yep.
Marry, fuck, kill Brian Springfield Blunt.
Oh, good question.
Good question.
I would fuck Blunt, marry Springfield, and
Say it, Carmine. What's wrong?
What's the last one?
Question.
Pussy.
Next question.
The implications of rape.
Who won the Civil War?
What is it, Rosner?
Yeah, on the Sheriff Joe Rosner here. You said you had quit on air about something you did wrong. Can you define what you've done wrong? There's a lot of things. Can you define which thing you've done wrong?
Is your question, hey Carmine, what did you do wrong? My answer to that, I did nothing wrong. That's my answer.
Well, then why
How
you
about this? I got a question for
asking
all
us-
of you.
Wait,
Mona,
no,
hey Mona,
wait, hold
how you
on,
doing,
hold
Mona?
on.
Is that you, Mona?
Yes, hello.
Why'd you arrest me, Mona? What was your
I'm gonna
PC
stay
for the
quiet,
arrest,
Carmine.
Mona?
I'm gonna stay quiet, Carmine.
I'll take that
I'm
as
not gonna do this in a room full of people.
I'll take that as you had nothing, Mona.
You should take a page out of her
You
book,
can take
Carmine.
it how you want, you know.
I have a question.
Carmine,
I
is
have a
her not
question for
talking
everybody.
a refusal to speak in your book?
I'm not gonna talk about an
Carmine,
ongoing
you can't
case.
make women talk to you. I'm
Flores.
sorry. If they don't want to, you can't make them.
No means no.
Women love talking to me. You know what?
Right.
You all have one question that you want to ask.
I have a
and you're not gonna ask
question.
it, but I'll answer it.
my
I'll
question,
answer it.
you
No,
didn't
no,
answer.
I'll answer your questions, guys. Here's the answer to your question. This is what you want to know. Yeah, I did that shit, and they had it coming.
I still have a question.
Eat my ass.
Carmine,
I
who's your
wanna know-
barber? Carmine, what's your barber's name? What's your barber's
Who
name?
won? Sharks or dolphins?
That's a nice
That was an interesting bit. Any
Recording.
other bits?
Yeah, recording here is going to end at 1:32 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right.
Any other bits? That was a
Nope.
great bit, guys. If that's it, everybody
That was a
get
good
out
bit.
there. Have fun patrolling. Don't get shot.
So the
Stay
answer to my
safe.
question is
Don't
yes.
hit any
Hey.
cows, otherwise I will push charges. Okay. Think again.
You can give me a solid straight answer.
We could question him about it. We'll get him in
You want a cow, Jesse?
I was so close to kicking him off the podium, but I knew he was going to incriminate himself.
All right. Great meeting, everybody. As per usual, it was very informative.
Hey, Cassie.
Good day.
I need to
Patrol,
give you
right,
this
Cass?
tape. Can you please make a report, given that this has to do with an active court case?
Yeah, I can make a report for that.
Okay. Yep. I'll
It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that evidence is on the docket. Fucking can't. All right.
Hey, Brian, could we have a chat?
Or did you just?
Yeah. Absolutely. Do you want to go outside?
Thank you. Yeah.
Hi.
What's up?
Alright, so...
You can go across the street if you want.
Yeah, some of our notes probably. Alright, so I was on who placed Carmine into cuffs the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I technically placed him under arrest, which was revoked by command.
Oh.
And we placed him under detainment instead. That was corrected with him unseen. Obviously, you know, the ODPD didn't enjoy it, didn't like it. I was being pretty much harassed at the back of CMC.
What?
Today, I walked out of the locker room, and Mr. Kyle Pred was waiting for me. He said he'd like a chat after, but I don't think that's going to be happening.
Okay.
You see my dilemma?
I think that we need a member of your command. I would recommend you need to get this on recording as to what happened. And the reason I say recording is the moment you make a report on this, there's going to be a problem. Oh, Rosner's around.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. I would talk to
My only
Rosner.
concern is that Mr. Purdy's probably going to try and bully me into saying some fucking statements here. You know, I walked out the locker room and I fucking jumped. Like, it was like seeing a fucking ghost. I literally fucking, I felt my entire body jump out my skin. He was just by there.
Okay. So my recommendation is, I'm just speaking very generally. Unfortunately, this whole thing kind of has been a shit show because I've been witness to 40 some odd people just like drinking the tea and being rather indecisive because I think they're just afraid of making decisions.
They were, yes.
I think most of these things are rather straightforward, and at the end of the day, things get settled by the court anyways. So there should be nothing to generally fear. So, but given that context, I would say that your best thing that you should do right now is first, you should bring this directly to, I would go to Rosner and ask him to get a tape made with what happened to you and only give it to him and say that this is meant for your high command.
Okay, perfect.
And that way you don't have unnecessary individuals there to sip the tea and potentially, you know, bring more attention to you, right? Because people do like to talk, so.
I've tried to remain very low-key. At the end of it, I'm not going to lie to you, that whole situation pissed me off. We were there in excess of 10-15 minutes before nobody had still made the decision to put Carmine in cuffs. And I had to be the one to do it, right? I was like, we've seen all of this fucking shit before. Someone's got to go up to him, put him in fucking cuffs, detain him, arrest him, do whatever the fuck. Nobody did that.
Was this when I was like screaming at D?
Yes. It was D and Maxwell, I think.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
No, you had feelings.
Well, no, I mean,
right?
for them, like, Blunt didn't get medical for the longest time. It was insane.
Yeah.
Holy
I like
fuck.
Blunt. Really nice guy. It was a shame. It was just, I think there was way too many people in the room, not enough people taking leadership. And I wish I could have done more for you. It was hard seeing you in that way, right?
Yeah.
I want you to know I'm in full support of you and whatever decisions you want to make. I'm not part of this T-Goblin group. I want to remain unbiased, focused on what actually happened that day. I'm not sipping into the tea. I'm not going into the recording. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
No problem. People can say all they want, but I know what happened for me on that scene as I arrived and as I left, and it's going to remain that way until the verdict.
Dang! Okay. I really do appreciate that. I think
Yeah, no problem. If you do need any help or support or anything, I'm here for you, okay? I know we haven't really spoken before, but I work very closely with Blunt, a few years ago, so yeah.
okay.
I got a good head on my shoulders if you need it.
I'll keep that in mind. I know that we are likely going to pursue charges because the last I heard is because no one was making a decision, and I think it's coming down to we're going to charge them and they can charge us, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't preclude those that, like yourself, that were a first responder from partaking. So let me get back to you on that. I'm going to have a chat with Sparks tonight, and we'll get something together. But for the time being, while it's still fresh on your mind, contact Rosner, let him know it's important and that it is just for you and him. Have these things on recording and pass it to your high command, and definitely lean on as much details based on dates, times, the whole recollection of things, including the day of, as well as what occurred today, right?
Okay, perfect.
Okay. And if you have any
Okay.
trouble with that, feel free to give me a call. All right?
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Could I have your number?
Yes. There you go.
Perfect.
All right.
Thank you.
Easy.
I'll be in contact, okay?
Okay. Thank you. Holy shit. What? Brother! Ain't no way!
Jeb, is this your car? Could you move it so I could put my car in to get repaired?
I haven't met Mona before, but I didn't even know these details. Yeah. Holy shit. Brother, what in the fucking world? Bro. Yo, I didn't realize how bad this was. So she arrested Carmine. And then got jumped. Yeah, she sounded distraught. I would be too. Like, what the fuck? Hey, the reason I asked you not to say anything is I put a recording down, right? You're my department. I didn't want you to say shit. This dumb fuck literally. Do you know about my active case?
Yeah, no, I realized after you said it, and then I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. So,
yeah,
no,
I put it.
No misunderstanding on my end.
This guy just inferred that he'd want to kill me.
Yeah, I mean, to play devil's advocate, I mean, he wasn't under Miranda. That's the only thing. But he was in the presence of like 20 plus officers. So,
see, Flores, this is why you're the shooter and I'm the investigator. You don't need to be under Mirandized. Why would you need to be under Miranda, Flores?
I'm just saying he wasn't under Miranda. I'm not saying it's unusable. I'm just saying he wasn't under Miranda.
Okay, that's not devil's advocate. Devil's advocate is, it's called spontaneous utterance. We did not compel any of that. He went up on the stage and asked to be questioned on things, and he made those statements. So you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm following.
Yeah. Okay. B, if you are approached on these topics, unless it's in a official capacity, do not say a word. It might look like SBS, but the consequences are much worse, right?
Yeah, I was memeing it first, and then when you texted me, I was like, oh shit, you're right. So
you can't pick and choose. You know what's
yeah, I'll keep my trap shut.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
all right. Keep doing your thing. I'm gonna try to get those reports in. I also got a meeting with DOC meeting 15 minutes at Observatory, by the way. So
okay, I'll be there. I'll be working on a plea deal for Courtney Bogarov in the meantime. Me and Blunt have been working on it.
Very good. He is open to one. Flippy was saying he wanted to be the attorney and he wanted 10 years. And
I wasn't even going to offer 10. I was going to offer less.
Yeah, I think 3 kind of makes sense.
Yeah, Blunt and I were talking about like the 3 to 5 range, like after we negotiate down a little bit, just to make him, kind of a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
But
you also want to keep in mind that he may be trying to be in there. I don't know, but yeah.
Easy. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll factor that in.
Good work. All right. Talk to you soon.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.
I still get my fair share of male attention, let me tell you.
As if.
Holy shit. Holy fuck, chat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, let's have this thing, and then I want to look through the,
Well, if my husband leaves me for that dumb young thing from the sailing club, which I'm pretty sure he will.
It's not even obstructing justice, bro.
I need a man so bad.
You owe me $20.
You bet.
Howdy, Nine.
Hey, I was told some things to Mona. Mona came to me.
I just spoke to her.
You did?
Just spoke to her. Yeah.
Okay. You would get her to get that on a recording so it can be passed specifically to her high command, right?
Yeah. No, I said if they ask her for an interview, bring a member of her high command around. If there is not one around, I will be there for her. It will be recorded regardless.
No, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. What happened to her right now needs to be recorded in her own words.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
This is not. The reason you do that is so it's fresh what occurred and there's no memory loss, right? And then you pass that directly to her. Just the series of events. She can write it down. The danger of writing it down is half this fucking dumb fuck PD has been sipping tea around this shit, and this poor woman just got fucking harassed as shit. So in the absence of her high command, you know, have it recorded and so that they can listen to it, right? And so that any tea goblins don't take what she's saying and go, you know, give her more of a headache. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Actually, I'll just record it and get her to tell me verbally. And that way it's a timestamp one, whereas if I get her to write it down or it goes into a report, I don't know any way I can put it in a report that one of the ODPD would be able to see it.
Sorry, say that again? You kind of mumbled there.
I'll get her to verbally give me a statement of what occurred so I can record it. And that way it's a timestamp recording of when it occurred and everything. Rather than if I put it in a report, not just case sippers, but if I made it like a high command report or anything, ODPD would have access to it as well.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, the recording, it'll be timestamped on the recording. You know, you send it to Key and then done and done. I did already email Key as well. I didn't give him any context because, like, this is such, like, a upside-down situation. I said, you need to speak with her ASAP. But, yeah, point of the recording is, you know, if they don't see each other for 2 days, it's nice and fresh. But
yeah, exactly.
All right.
I gotta do
Easy
that
peasy.
now.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Governors.
Bye. Jesus fucking Christ. I think they want to get, like, forced out. I'm like still in shock what I heard from Mona. I am still in shock. Bro, I don't even think he knows her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is my first time talking to her, there ain't no way. Like, what the fuck? All right, DOC is coming down, and then I'm gonna go take a look at this court case, and then I'm gonna see if I can get interrogations in.
Hey, Nate.
Hey, DOC is down here to chat about DOC things if you want to come through.
Yep, I'll make my way up there.
All right, easy. See you in a sec.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Woods and Flores are on the way up.
Okay.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab
You're good.
some food.
Mhm.
Funny thing is, Maxwell always wants to be in the room for everything. Kind of odd the one time. Yeah, well, because Maxwell's from Brian's POV, is a fucking dog shit enabler, right? Night is like sort of the antithesis of like Mama Duck, right? So obviously those things are going to coincide. She wanted to remove herself from a situation that she very clearly knew was Carmine doing shit, but instead of doing her goddamn job, which is to oversee her officers, she distanced herself enough to claim neutrality. So when shit blew up, she could come in and, you know, well, do everything that happened afterwards. So, I mean, it was very obvious from the lack. I mean, she didn't even put Carmine in cuffs. She refused to hand over evidence. She screamed at, and this is actually the first time I heard Mona's name noted. She literally shat on Mona for doing the right thing. Because, yeah, to think that she's not a contributory factor is crazy. Yeah. How you doing? Can I get 10 meals, please?
Alrighty. And there you go.
Awesome. Thank you.
And here you go.
Thank you so much. You have a good day. Oh,
yep.
Thank you. Thank you. out of my way, local. Oh my God, chat. Tomorrow I finish the latest program. Ooh, I need to find a fit too. Oh yeah, chat. I bought the France versus Norway tickets. Now I need to find a fit. So, wait, how are we doing this? How am I gonna pick whether I'm supporting France or whether I'm supporting Norway? How am I gonna decide who I'm going to arbitrarily support? Enjoy the game? Bro, I don't even know. Thank fucking God I am not figuring out the details because, you know, the person I'm going to the game with was like, hey, how do we get there? There's going to be a lot of traffic. And that's when I'm like, oh, fuck. Because, like, I don't even know how we're supposed to. I have no idea what fan section I'm in. I'm going to be behind the player pits. Ask on Twitter.
At least I think that for the weekend we're gonna be okay. I think.
France or Norway, guys? Norway. Who do I support? Who should I support next week? All right, let's see. Okay, we got one Norway.
That's a hard question.
I have no fucking idea.
I don't know. France is pretty good right now too.
Is Flores on the way up here?
I have no idea.
We can kick this off. We can always pass it on.
That's fine. Okay. So
I spoke to Angel yesterday, by the way, and she
perfect.
understands it all. I think there was some like confusion over all of it, but I also explained to her like we are all so collectively rattled. I don't even remember what's being said half the time because it's like this thing happens, that thing happens, this thing happens, and it's just like, you know, it's hard to.
Okay, well, first of all, let me start this by saying if you think this is fucking stupid, feel free to cut me off at any point and say that is fucking stupid. We're not doing that. However, so after the whole thing happened, the two things happened, and you guys ended up leaving, whatever, I spoke to all of them, all the Clevelanders, apparently now is that is their name or something. They sort of trust me, and they think that I am okay, so their approach is, if we wanted to, we can take over the prison by force, because there is so many of us and so little of you. Which is true. I mean, if they would have wanted to, they would have been able to just pull up besties and just take the prison, right? So I'm trying to avoid that. So where I'm going with this is what they kept asking for as conditions or negotiations or whatever you want to call them, is for DOC to sort of handle things in-house and not have to deal with the PD. So in their words, which obviously you can trust them as much as you want, they're like, oh, like if someone's doing dumb shit, that person can be punished. We have no issue with that. Just don't blame all of us for the dumb shit that one of us is doing. So, for example, a couple days ago, I believe Speedy beat down to DOC, and everyone had to deal with it. They're like, we have no problem on just giving you the person that is doing dumb shit. We have no problem then getting punished. Just don't put a blanket on all of us and be like, one does something and it just, everyone faces the consequences. Which I mean, I told them, like, most of the time one of you does something and then everyone else joins in to defend them if that person is getting sent to ATSEC or whatever.
Yeah.
But they were like, no, like, we'll hold ourselves accountable. We're trying to build something here that is, like, you know, sort of civilized. I was like, okay, sure. So they do not want PD there, and they are saying they are willing to work with DOC. Then the conversation turned a bit more to the, you can't really stop us from doing things. So you either, every time we do something, try to stop us and it turns into what happened today, or you sort of turn a blind eye. Obviously, I do not fucking trust them, but they think that I am okay with that. The giving them the phones was huge. They know that the phones are documented. They have no issue with that because they are putting themselves on lemon list, sweating and stuff. So the way I worded that was, if you have a phone and you got it as contraband, I need to take it if I get told that you guys are not supposed to have a phone, right? If Knight calls me and is like, hey, why does Alfonso have a phone? I have to go and take it because you got it as contraband and you're using it to do something bad. However, if I establish a program like the lifers have where you are allowed to have a phone, then if I get asked why you have a phone, I can say, because I want you to have a phone, I allowed it, right? So, like I was saying, it was starting to lead into the territory of, like, you know, join us, whatever bullshit they are trying to do. I'm like, I am not going to do anything illegal. I am not going to bring guns in here for you guys. I am not going to fucking help you smuggle a bomb, right? That is ridiculous. However, like I explained to them, when it comes to materials, when it comes to transactions that they want to do,
Billy, thank you for the gifted sub.
Sort of worded it as, we can do those if they go by me, if I know what they're going to be used for, which I know they're going to lie, and if they go through the Lifer Trustee or the Lifers Are Us bank account, which is an account that we have for lifers where every transaction is recorded. So what I'm trying to do is minimize the amount of contraband that gets in the prison without us knowing by just agreeing to let them have certain things, which is obviously not going to be anything like weapons. But for example, if they want materials, I would rather they get them through me because they think I am, quote unquote, letting them have materials while you guys are trying to avoid them getting materials, then they just get them smuggled, right? So where I'm getting at is I am trying to play the cards that they've sort of given me, which are, hey, just we run this place, but if you work with us, we'll make it seem like you still run this place. Like,
I like this.
Behave.
Yeah.
We will just, like, do whatever you want according to PD, but otherwise, like, you turn a blind eye, sort of.
I think you have a good head on your shoulders. I think everything you've said so far is reasonable. I think you're definitely, I think it's smart to, they don't need to know we're talking, right?
Exactly.
They don't need to know what's actually happening. As long as they believe what you're telling them, that makes perfect sense. Strategically keeping them, like, placated right now is so important because every time, like, the investigators and the marshals have to go down there, the slower our ability is going to be getting to the docket. And then when it comes to, like, general PD, they also really don't like those situations because they want to, you know, they have to break off their calls. It usually means they stand around, and then there's those that aren't okay with not just going there and shooting, even if that means getting shot down and losing all their things, which I know sounds crazy, but it's just the reality.
It is what it is, yeah.
Yeah. I think this is good.
I just think, I think is for now. So this is not a long-term plan, right? This is a way to just keep things calm and not have a situation like yesterday happen every other day. Because if we keep trying to search them every day, trying to do bunk flips, trying to just keep them from having things and doing things, it is just going to turn out like yesterday every single day. Because we don't have the numbers, you guys are going to have to intervene, people are going to end up getting shot. It just goes back and forth. There is no stopping that from happening, in my opinion. I know that every single day we don't have the numbers, this is going to happen. So my idea is, let's make them
Can you
think...
give me 2 seconds?
Yes.
Oh. We'll call right after this. Okay. Okay, sorry, please continue.
Okay. So my idea is to make them think that I'm on their side, that DOC is listening to whatever I say, and that I'm being sort of morally gray, if not corrupt, and telling DOC to leave them alone if they see something they shouldn't have seen. Which is going to be, in result, DOC will not get attacked. Hopefully, we won't get an issue where PD has to come down. And we can hold them off until you deal with the investigation, whatever you guys need to do. I told them there is going to be times where you guys will need to, I will have marshals here asking to speak to one of you guys. You guys still need to be interrogated. You guys still need to, deal with your court case, because that is something that is still going on. So I cannot just have you guys all run into cell block 7 the second that I have Brian calling me being like, hey, can you tell this person to come to interrogation? They're like, no, if you just tell us this, we are happy to comply. I am choosing to believe, because it's convenient for them, it's convenient for us, that they are actually going to follow this, because they have shown good faith towards only the DOC before. So I think this could work, but we need a bigger plan long term, because I just don't know how much longer we can keep doing this thing where they're there forever, they break out, everyone is searching for them, they get put back in there.
I wholeheartedly agree. I do not actually think that there's going to be... So I'm going to let you in on a couple things. We're very close to wrapping up, the last set of charges. I imagine by end of next week or the week afterwards, we are going to have a ruling made, right? These guys are going to be in there for, some of these guys are going to be in there probably 30 years. Yeah, I don't imagine like Lang, for example, is getting life. He's probably getting 30 years. I'm basing it on past rulings, right? That could change. Who knows? He may actually get life, but either way, 30 years of life, it's a long time. Once we are done getting all the prosecutorial stuff ready and resources free up, I would like to start working with you guys to start upping the ante. If you are open to it, I'm even contemplating, because I need to do a lot of hiring in Shift 1, start working with you guys on a bit of a joint program where maybe even I send some potential marshal hires to DOC and mix training in DOC under y'all's command and under our command. That gives you more people. That gives them experience and then experience out here. Over time, this program could be exceptionally beneficial, because the reality is becoming the people that the marshals are throwing in prison makes us go down to the prison anyways, so often. So why not just create more between both of our organizations, right?
Yeah,
so
I completely agree. That would be wonderful. And I feel like that will help also contain the situation a little bit while they are still in there, even if it's a long time, forever, whatever.
Absolutely.
I just think the the temperature will be a bit lower and things will be a bit calmer than if we just go full aggressive at them. But also, I don't want to just do this shit on my own. Sorry. I don't want to do this shit on my own and have you guys think that I've just lost my mind and I'm being corrupt as fuck, right? Obviously,
No.
This is not my intention.
No,
so
I
if
get that.
you see weird things happen, like I don't know if you looked at the report that I put up for the normal DOC to just sort of follow until I have further instructions, but like they have keys to the surgery room, for example. Like that is insane. I hate that they have
who does?
that, but that is part Alfonso does.
Oh, how?
That should not be.
They were breaking in there. They were getting in there either way. Also, I have this issue that happened yesterday, which I'm very concerned about, and that I don't have an explanation for, where when the initial situation was over, and we had people bringing Lang Buddha to cell block 4, those 2 people got jumped by all the people that were on cell block 4 because for some reason they were outside of their cells, even though they had been sent to solitary. They had somehow managed to get out of their cells. I do not know how that happened. That is not something that happens. They were all in cells. They should have just been able to bring Lang into his cell, send him up, but somehow they had managed to get out of the cell. So this is the things that concern me. I don't know how they're doing these things, but they've been breaking the law.
He's a master carpenter.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am also really concerned about the whole, like, I don't... as
well-
much as I want to play their side, I don't want to facilitate them making a fucking bomb or something, right? Like,
They've already made drones.
Yeah.
Alfonso has told me he wants to make quite a bit, and I think that's why one of my biggest priorities is gonna be to redirect our focus onto the prison, whether it's sending in undercover lifers. I think about a week from now, over the next week, let's try to hold down as best we can and placate them so that the week that comes afterwards, we start to get really creative, right?
Perfect. So then you're okay with me doing this?
Specifically what? Just so to double check, right?
Playing the cards
into
like
them, yes.
I am working with them.
As long as you're keeping communication with me and Angel.
100%.
Yes. So
I am
that way
completely open to that.
Yes.
Like I don't want to do this on my own. It's insane.
No, absolutely. There's 2 good reasons for it. One is we can do a sanity check, right? Like, okay, does this make sense? Maybe there's something that you're not considering. But secondly, it's important because I do it too when I'm making big decisions, because a lot of decisions I'm allowed to make on my own accord, but I do that so that if someone goes and says, oh my God, Brian did this thing, well then, you know,
yeah, you can
I
have
be like,
the reassurance that people agreed.
Agreed, and we're cognizant of it, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was trying here.
Okay. Okay. All right. This is good. All right.
Yeah, I think this is. I mean, I've talked about a lot of this stuff with Madeline with you before. So it all sounds really good to me. Like I said though, like during this stuff, just make sure you guys are keeping that your moral high ground is still like there. You know, like you want to be playing this gray zone, but still get your officers, stay true, stay honest, keep your integrity. And then like I said before, don't let your officers in a situation that's just going to end up with one of them, and then it escalates. Let's avoid rattling the cage, which seems like everybody's on the page here, right? Let's not piss off the beehive. Let's keep them calm for now, and let's get a plan together. So Yeah,
And
I like where this is going. So
just to be clear, they think I'm completely okay with not running things by you guys. If they see me talking to you guys or get a feeling that I am lying to them, I'm basically dead. So I am just, putting that forward just in case.
yeah,
Trying not
that's
to come down
where.
to the person to talk. Let's talk somewhere else. I am completely okay with keeping you guys up to date with everything. That is my idea, but don't. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not stupid. I'm just, yeah. They think I'm on their side. I can't have them thinking that I'm not. Or something.
Yep. Just make sure you're keeping integrity in check there. So that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Avoid giving them opportunities to get any more. Though, let's just keep what they have at what they have. Let's not expand any more resources that they can get their hands on. I think they have a garden and a mechanic shop down there now. So it's like with the mechanic shop alone, just think about what they can do.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let's
when I
try
was
to
negotiating
get that
with
slow burn
Alfonso-
going.
Sorry to interrupt you. When I was negotiating with Alfonso, there was a moment there where he thought that the reason we were taking so long on the outside was because we were tearing all that down, and he got heated. He was like,
Well,
"It's gonna
yeah.
be a bloodbath every day in here if you guys even touch that stuff. You
Yep.
guys,
Yeah.
DOC are gonna be shot on site." And I was like, "We're not touching it, Alfonso."
Well, it kind of relates to the Dante River scenario that me and Brian Knight had, I think, a day or two ago with the materials that were being brought in. He was very, very upset about.
I'm gonna
that
make this
stuff,
call real quick.
I'm getting a call too. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
You're good. Also,
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
We shouldn't be calling. Mr. Pratt is threatening my officers.
What?
He's threatened to fire Flynn. Okay, long story short, he's gonna hear this. I don't give a fuck. Flynn went past Pred and someone else talking. He overheard Pred saying both of our names. Apparently, he'd seen us together. Flynn then called me and told me to be careful. Flynn then called me back and stated Pred's threatened to fire him and remove his keys and make him wait to get another job.
Is Flynn in LSPD?
Yes, he's my shift 2 officer.
Wait, Pred can't do that. He has no authority.
I know, but he's making threats towards Flynn now, and
Huh?
he's making people uncomfortable. I haven't had my meeting with him yet. I don't plan to just yet, but
With Pred?
yeah, I haven't had it yet.
Oh, you don't have to have a meeting with him. You have no.
Okay.
Yeah, he has no power over you.
Okay.
His days are numbered. Yeah, his days are numbered. Okay.
Just
yeah.
be aware that he's clearly got some type of device where he's able to listen to phone calls. He is actively doing that because he called Flynn back, and there was no way he would have known that Flynn called me and told me about it to then threaten Flynn with a dismissal.
Yeah.
So if it's going to be one, it might be the entire fucking department.
So I'm gonna give you a tip. Whenever speaking on the phone, always be on the move. Secondly, if you are on the phone, be somewhere where there's a lot of space, between you and the phone call. I do agree limiting. This is kind of why I only wanted you to go to Rosner, because you never know. Some people are very SBS. There's no other way to put it. Where they want the stir, because when you don't have your, if it doesn't have to do with you, why not add more fuel to the fire, right?
Yeah, just want to let you know, no one else is aware. I had someone come up to me and said, so he's got 3 stripes on his arm. I couldn't tell you who it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. He came up to me and said, "Oh, I saw Pred, outside the locker room. Are you okay?"
That
and
was
I didn't manage to finish
probably
that
Riker.
conversation.
Does he sound British? Does he have scars on his face?
Yeah.
You can trust him. Yeah.
Okay. But Flynn completely called me out of the blue. He's not aware of anything that's going on. I haven't told him either, just to let you know. He just called me to say I overheard him talking about you and Knight. Then put the phone down, and then he called me back to say he's been threatened. He's not aware of anything that's going on. I haven't informed him, haven't told anyone but you and Rosner.
Yeah, no, this isn't right. Okay. I think my mind is getting made here. I have a lot on my plate, but I think
No,
what
that's
I'm
fine.
gonna
And I'm sorry.
No. Do not apologize. Please don't apologize. Look, what is happening is not right. I don't really give a shit if they target me, but when they start targeting other people, it's kind of fucking cringe. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have enough information here to start. I'm gonna get some folks to start. I'm gonna shut off this department. It's
Thank God, it's about time.
Yeah. I've already notified Key to get in contact with you.
Yes.
Limit your exposure to others. Leave these conversations to your high command. So you're even good people will T-sip and send information out. If he's doing what he's doing, this is not only witness tampering, but a slew of other things. Were you in the meeting room?
I was, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put the recording down. Like, I'm not playing games anymore. I mean, it's very clear what just occurred there. So, okay.
Yeah. No, I just thought I'd let you know. Just beware of what you're saying on the phone. Also, obviously, the same goes for myself.
Yes.
It's just going to be you, Rosner. But I'm probably going to tell information to you. So I'm sorry if I call you a few times today.
No,
I just
you're-
rather let you know, just so you have an understanding of what's going on and how it's progressing.
Absolutely. You know what I would also say, because I know others are probably going to be busy as well, and it's hard to know how invested others may be. So what you can do as well is create your own recordings attached with a private report. So let's say something were to happen, right? Again, even this situation, right? Number one, you could wait for Rosner, but that's tough. The alternative is that you're sat down, you turn on a recording, you state your name, you state the date and time alongside with the time zone. You then take a photo of your, MDT timestamp, so that doesn't come into confusion, and fully narrate in detail what has occurred. The value of doing it on a recording is, well, number one, you don't have to type it out, right? But number two, it has your vocal context to it, right? Things can get lost in words. I would even advise doing the same with, Flynn? Was that the name? And in order to prevent you getting blip watched, which is probably what is going to happen, is that you do it while you both go off duty in a secluded area, and then you go back on duty, right? So.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Absolutely. You stay safe.
Yeah.
Bye. Holy fucking shit.
Well, dude, that is smart.
Bruh.
Yeah, a master docket will always help.
Okay, yeah, and I was telling Cameron, I am perfectly happy to provide my bank statements of me purchasing the phone, so you guys see it was only the 30 that I documented, my phone records, whatever you need. Like, I am an open book. I know this is fucking insane. And
I honestly, did you document the number, the SIM
Of
card
course,
number and everything
yeah.
to the person that you affiliated that phone to?
No, so that's the problem, that they
See, that's
wanted
what
me
it- that would've been
to
good.
drop them off. However, they all said they are going to be on the lemon list, and they do not want to be stopped from being on the lemon list. So slowly I will be able to associate them.
Yeah,
Some
I was
of
gonna say
them,
you should just associate those numbers in as
Yeah,
you go
yeah,
through
yeah.
them.
Some of them have texted me their number, like I asked them to do, but not all of them were around when I dropped off the phones. So what I'll do is just keep an eye on the lemon list, try to see who has what phone, and yeah, just
Okay,
update that.
master.
Yeah.
and make a high command master document with all those reports cross-referenced in that master document, because then that will just make everything 10 times smoother. So.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the plan. I think it's solid. Keep me in touch. Keep Knight in touch, and just remember, like I said, document.
Yeah. Just don't text me. Like about it. I feel like
No,
that's
absolutely.
always I'm just dealing with COs that do dumb shit. Okay, I'm not
That's
treating
why I
you
said
guys like you guys are
do
stupid.
a high command master document, because then it gets all your cadets that may not know how to properly be a fucking officer. They don't get access to that shit, and they won't know. So.
Yeah, no, of course.
Not that you're not gonna.
I'm not keeping them in the dark, but I'm sort of giving them like
you're just being
like
a high command, and you're doing your
game
job.
plan.
You're just doing
of
your
how
job.
things
You're
are
high
gonna
command.
be for now.
Some things get separated, so.
Yeah, the only issue is that I am high command. That's about it.
We're here to support you. Don't get discouraged. So.
Yeah, no. Hopefully Michael will be back Monday too. I mean, he hasn't approved any of this, but he's on an LOA, so I mean, I guess it is what it is.
It's your job now.
Yep, I guess. Alrighty. Well, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to call. If you need anything from me, feel free to ask me. I am probably not going to be around much today, but just like, if anything comes up, just let me know. Let me know whatever you need.
Yeah, don't worry. If I need you, I'll email you, or however I need to get to you, I'll get to you. So.
Okay, perfect. I will head back then and try to see the vibes and talk to everyone.
Yeah. Sounds good. Let us know if you need any more help or what you need.
Yes,
So
we're here. All right. Thank you so much for hearing me out.
Yeah,
Appreciate
no problem.
you guys.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
You stay safe. Oh, when you get up to prison, could you send me like an email with the prisoner list?
Yeah, can do that.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Stay safe.
You too.
Ross had to fucking die. I'm gonna go piss on his fucking grave. Motherfucker decides to fucking... Son of a bitch. Slams door. I went off duty until... Oh shit. I'm liking this like DOJ SASM coming together. Riley coming in clutch. Okay, let me take a look at Riley's statement. I think we're gonna push this today. Was on duty and received a call from Brian Knight that there was an unknown individual walking around prison due to a previous incident of the gang known as the Besties taking from prison caused some concern. Located the individual in cell block 7. He had a conversation and escorted him outside after his mask and then from the chief of police, Kyle Pred. Oh shit! I tried to hold back punches, but it's I think it's time. Pilot also got stabbed by Cobra, aka Kyle Pred, and we have a witness in prison who's going to get a nice juicy deal. Hey, listen, man, I was cool with, like, you know, people press charges against me, whatever. But now it's like fucking going after, like, hold on. I need to get in touch with Artemis. Oh, wait. I need a justice for my phone tap because Artemis also identified Kyle Pred in prison. So we have Artemis. We have Pilot Jones. We have Riley. We have... Ah, yes. I remember now. Where was it? And this is on the 22nd. Okay, we have enough time. I think what we'll do is we'll just fucking push the charges and then use the discovery window. And then I mean, everything's really there. I mean, it's pretty, yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's like handful of reports and be like, boom, 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 done and done. It's like a 1-hour court case. And then in relation, and then, but most of the effort should be put on, these more recent things. And then we're going to bring in Maxwell. And we're going to use the topic of, was she aware? Will motion for the production of her phone records. And then utilizing it. Were you aware? Has this happened before? Was it documented? What was the intention? Did you do this? Were you aware that the prison, did you communicate this with SASM? Oh my God. Oh boy. Okay. I really just need like one other person's assistance on this, and the rest should be pretty easy. It's gonna be fun, to be honest. I'm really excited for this.
Howdy.
Hey, let's have a little quick powwow, and then I'm gonna, you know, you do what you need to do for the day. So, where are you?
Davis.
All right, on my way.
All right.
Well, the thing is, I don't have to mentally think about catching Babylonians anymore. You know how much time that frees up? People don't understand I'm like fucking neurodivergent as fuck, and I'm like constantly thinking about multiple topics simultaneously, right? And so even in a conversation, it's why sometimes I like, sounds like an ACDC somewhere else. The mental relief of not thinking about Babylonians has opened up my space in my brain by 50% when I'm on duty. Okay. So we're going to chop a couple things. I don't want you spending too much or any time on these other topics, but I'm letting you be aware.
Okay.
ODPD. We now need to make time. I am going to speak to Sparks. I've already emailed her. I really just need another vacant prosecutor to assist me. My mental mind space is now freed to deal with them. Why? Because we don't have to think about Babylonian manhunt all day, right?
True.
So I have hours to think and scheme. So let's start with the why. I reviewed some of the reports. They're taking Tyler Knox and wait, do you know I've charged? Oh yeah. We haven't spoken since.
No, I read all that.
Oh, you read it all. Okay, so
yeah, the impeachment and the criminal charges.
the only thing that they have is Tyler Knox making a claim. I don't believe I said that. I can't say for certainty, but like, I listen, man, I say a lot of shit, you know what I mean? But regardless, I genuinely don't recall, nor does anyone else. Multiple interviews. The only one that they got is Tyler Knox. Well, guess what? Thankfully, my neurodivergent ass photographs everything. I have a photo of the day of the claim. I have a photo of days after the claim where he is claiming, Tyler Knox is claiming he's a treasonist.
Right.
So good luck using that. Separately, he has already stated to me multiple times and would probably admit to being retarded, like actually.
Oh.
Yeah. So that is just going to be fun in general. I fuck with Tyler. He's I really like him actually. Funny dude. Not a reliable witness. The next closest one is Oxby. I haven't listened to the interview yet, but based on the statement in there, he doesn't actually know. He just believes something like that was said. In the openings of both the impeachment and the criminal, the statements are different. They're not even identical. So there's a bit of a nuanced difference between both, right? So as the filer, which is Carmine, the statements made on the impeachment case are different than on the criminal case. So there's a lot of like waviness around this. I've already contacted Robin. We'll see if he's willing to come through. Either way, I'm pretty confident in even fucking asking most of the questions. What is absent from there is my recording, which on the docket he claims he can't put because of an active investigation. Here's the problem. Carmine, he also claims I, wasn't, giving a voluntary interview. Well, let's talk about that. He shot both of my legal counsel.
Right.
And because I have the right to question my accuser, I'm going to use the fucking court case for a non-voluntary interview where he opened fire on both of my legal. I'm a shitlord in court, Blunt. You have not seen me in court. I am a rat fuck. And they're about to see. I am going to be asking everything. They can be like, well, what's the relevance? Well, I need to understand whether this is malicious or not. I was denied counsel by bullets. In fact, I am trying to outline here whether it was even voluntary when weapons were drawn, my security was removed, when the group that I was concerned with over the security bombed the fucking building.
Well, do you know? Okay, so God forbid, and again, I'm not your legal counsel, but in general, if you were ever to be hit with a relevance objection for something like that, the 4 magic words: credibility of the witness. That's the relevance. It goes to the credibility of the
need your cheat sheet because I don't know that shit. You know what I mean? I am good from a logical perspective, questioning perspective, interrogation perspective. My objection shit isn't there, which is probably where I need that second counsel, right? Like a you or a Robin or something that can just do the objections, or you pull me aside and you're like, yo, here's the counters, right? Which you can do from second seat anyways.
Yeah.
Right? In doing so, he's fucked because he still has criminal charges pending, right? Not to mention, this is opening a very interesting door where I fully intend to post all the evidence, even related to that shooting, on that docket case because it's, once again, relevant. It doesn't preclude a separate set of charges that would then come his way with the transcript and record being entered in as well. It goes deeper than that. We are filing charges on. So this morning, guess who came in to the meeting room?
Tweedle dumbass.
Tweedle dumbass. Well, Tweedle dumbass. Separately, I hit up Sparks and I said, "Can you ring me when you're around next? I'm ready for Armageddon." And she just emoji replied. So, now where's she coming in? She's pressing charges of human trafficking on Carmine. She had already planned this a couple days ago before all this other shit went down. So we're gonna need our conjoined recording from that court case and the transcript. I'll let you know. We'll do our magic, but you know the transcript does also exist.
From the court case re-recorded?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through and do a much that actually Dawn asked this morning if anything needs transcribed. I think we should have her do a real transcription of that court case, not the.
Let's do both.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like because we did record. It's we shouldn't not have that. You know what I mean?
Right. As Rohan's notes were not extensive. The Rohan's quote unquote transcript is not a transcript. It's like scratch notes of kind of what happened.
Yes, I like that. Let's go deeper. So Carmine came in and he goes, "Hey, I'm sure you guys got a bunch of questions." I put a recording down. And he had a lot to say, including one question, something like, you know, what is it? Like fuck, what is it? Like kiss, fuck, kill or something? I don't know.
Marry, fuck, kill.
Yeah, some shit like that. And the implication was kill Brian. In relation to questioning around the court case. He also had some other things to say, so that's going to be entertaining. What more? I then got pulled aside by someone named Mona Keller. She let me know that she was witness to everything that happened. She was one of the first on scene. That she was pissed because she saw that no one was doing anything and not arresting Carmine for at least 10 minutes. So she went in and arrested him. She is the same person that got yelled at by Maxwell.
Mona's awesome.
I genuinely already am like, this is a Marshall right here type energy, you know?
I tried to grab her already.
She apparently wanted to press charges and she got overruled. Now I get it, right? That's her command's prerogative. She then got approached today and got cornered by Pred and the fucking dimwit squad.
What?
Yes. They're threatening her job. They were forcing her to say, like, a whole fucking shit show, bro. My blood was boiling. From her, she was like shook. You know what I mean? Like, you know, her voice was trembling, brother. Like, and
I will.
Yeah.
Hurt somebody.
Yes. I was like, it was genuine, like, I need help. And when she described being cornered, I was just like so taken aback, because they don't know her. If I haven't, listen, these motherfuckers like are asleep in an hour or two's time, right? So the chance of them running into a shift 2 like knowing her is like very slim. So with all that in context, right? I'm just like, who the fuck does that, right? And let alone the fucking illegality surrounding it. And so
Mona's the gem.
Yes. So I immediately let her know, I'm like, do not tell anyone. What you need to do is go to Rosner, because there was no command or high command on LSPD. Get Rosner only. Do not tell anyone else, because motherfuckers are just using this as a way to like sip tea, and it's annoying and it's embarrassing, and I'm pissed on the side, right? Is that no one upgraded this to a command report and this and that and had a million excuses and sat around and couldn't fucking pussyfooted. Look, so I said, Rosner, have it all recorded, and then tell him that is meant for LSPD high command. Then it turns out that she called me afterwards, and she also, I hit up Key, and I'm like, you need to talk to her. I didn't give him any context because, like, you know, I'm trying to not, I'm documenting that I am just saying, you talk to you, not giving any, you know, what to say,
right?
Blah, 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 right?
No witness tampering.
Exactly. Like Pred was trying to do.
Right.
Someone under Mona's command, known as, I forgot, Flynn, was approached by Pred next.
Flynn Matthews?
I don't know the last name. If he's on duty, then it is.
I think it's the only Flynn.
And
under
Mona believes that Pred overheard their phone call with a listening device. And is now threatening Flynn.
Awesome.
Yes. So that's when I'm like, all right, bet. You know, Babylon's done. It's time to delete ODPD. I make their life a living hell. That is what it is going to be.
Gang held DOC up in the lobby of Bolingbroke and made DOC uncuff someone gang with about 6 people. Okay, so
what happened just now?
Yeah, they just held up DOC, but it sounds like to get a cuffed suspect from outside released from cuffs.
Take a look at 49769. 49769.
Got it.
Read that real quick.
Fuck.
I've been aware of this.
Today?
No. This was, he was there the day the mayor was shot.
Right.
It's all documented. I had Riley do it. We didn't have time for this shit. That's a separate court case that will be filed against Pred.
God, Sparks is gonna have a fucking field day.
Yep. We are going to slam them with so much fucking litigation that they're not going to know what to do with themselves. In this court case, this one, Maxwell is going to be brought up and questioned whether she was aware, and if she was, why it was not reported to SASM or the DOC, what the intention was, etc., etc. Their entire high command will be indicted and filled with so much fucking litigation that the mayor now is going to have to make a choice as to whether this is worth it. Notwithstanding the mandate of the ODPD as voted in by the Democratic County of Los Santos, they have not been fulfilling it. And we will be petitioning for its removal. But that is after it is subsequently suspended.
Yeah.
Oh, he was also threatening, yeah. So, Mona, I also encouraged her that to go off duty with what's his name? And get the recording so he's not blip watched.
Okay, but unironically, can we actually steal Mona?
You're like fucking Ash, or like Ash Ketchum with like, you know.
Hey, these are good people.
I know they're good people, but good people need to it needs to be ensured we have the structure to support them, right? And if we don't, then we are setting them up to fail. I am, based on her attitude alone, yes, I would put her on the consideration block. I also don't want to actively be poaching folks. She is a senior over there, so you know politics do matter. On a separate point, I am okay with I am good on McLeod. So not the other guy. I haven't seen enough from him yet. This isn't to say good or not, but McLeod is doing everything I'm expecting from someone who is looking to apply. If you're already in the PD, step up, tell me you want to do work, and show me, right? And that's what McLeod has been doing. And yes, I am very aware of who you like. It's always in the back of my mind. I can retain more than, I may forget like little bullshit, but I retain big picture shit. So there's a reason why I keep assigning McLeod things, because I can assess how much he can carry while in the capacity of what he's currently doing. And he's passed.
My only fear with McLeod is the optics, given the Frost situation and the timing. Leave that to you to decide, but want to throw it out there so it's of consideration.
I mean, we can always hire him and then suspend him under our own means. Right now, it's not a priority. Frost is quite literally one of my best friends, and he died, and he signed an oath to the state. Something happened. It will be reviewed and looked at, and it will be done so through a non-emotional evidentiary lens, and not did someone kill my friend, right?
I don't personally think it's an issue. I just wanted to raise it from an optics perspective of
optics to my dick. There's literally terrorists all over the place, right?
Optics to my dick, but you don't want it to, there's politics around taking a senior. So the optics does matter to a certain degree.
I agree with that.
Optics is politics.
Yeah, no, that I do agree with. Yeah. I think when it comes to that, I think McLeod needs to approach his PD and say, hey, this is something I want to do, and I want your blessing. That's how it should be done, right?
Sure.
And that if they're not okay with it, then, it is what it is.
I will... Am I okay to pass it along to him, or would you like
to? Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I also think that it goes a long way to have good officers in local PD like Riker and Maeve and all these others, Cassie, right? Others as well, like constant, like by having them there, it shows that they're more a part of the reason why I'm a little bit more open with like shift 2 is like there's a lot of collaboration in shift 1. Shift 2's a like slightly different beast. They're very helpful, but it's also a little like all over the place. And I think it's more of a consequence of shift 2 is cleanup hour. You know what I mean? As opposed to shift 1 where it's a lot of action.
Yo, DOC hired Cassius Vane? The archivist dumbfuck?
Huh?
Cassius Vane is clocked in as DOC right now.
No, he's not.
He is DOC 814, third from the bottom.
I mean, we can't really do anything until, like, I don't know what's going on with the archivist stuff.
I mean, we should at least let the warden know dude is part of an ongoing terrorist organization.
You should do so, and let's monitor it.
Okay. Flores is talking with Courtney Bogorov about the plea deal for the harboring.
Yeah.
Flores is saying you had a conversation with Flippy.
Yeah.
Where you promised them.
I didn't promise shit.
Out? Okay.
Yeah, they're just very open to a plea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey. You're good. I'm with Brian now. He didn't promise them anything in terms of 3-3. Yeah,
I said we're probably looking at something like 3-3. Just give them what.
Brian said we're probably looking at something like 3-3.
Yeah, if they take 3-3, just literally just take it. You know what I mean? Let's get this shit off our plate.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
1. $1 mil seems a little low for 2x harboring, but
no, it doesn't. Not when you proportion it with the pleas that the literal accessories got. They got 1.5. Yeah.
she's really good at doing that. Yeah. She did with McNulty too.
Let Kit get a win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give her a bone. Yeah. Say, in fact, tell him to say, I talked with the director, and because it's Kit and he respects her, like, you know, we're going to go with this offer. It's the best we can do. It's in proportion with the individuals in relation to the charges of the individuals that
no,
he's
I
offering.
think you're Brian's chatting me right now. The one's fine. Yeah. Give Kit the win.
Yeah. But tell him to say that he spoke to our high command and we agree with what Kit is saying. Politics.
No. So once you and them sign the plea deal, put a motion to approve plea agreement on the docket and then put it on there. And then whichever judge can then enter and approve the plea agreement. But you have to wait for a judge. Correct. And then whichever judge takes it can request access to sign. Yeah.
Wait.
All right.
We normally just send it to DOJ.
Right. What's that?
You put the
We usually
unsigned
do
one
it
on the
when
docket?
There's no docket up, but there's already a docket up for him.
Oh, yeah, but don't we just... Is there no judge assigned?
Not right this second.
Normally, I just send it to a judge and one of them reviews it with their collective. He should go...
This is separate from the Babylon docket.
No.
He has his own docket.
I understand. Okay.
The way we've been doing the Babylon stuff is not normal procedure.
The way I do all my plea deals is I send it to the DOJ, and because they internally discuss it. So,
even when there's a docket already open?
Mm-hmm. If there's no one assigned to it, it's fine. He's got this. Well, learning lessons anyways, if they say otherwise. Okay. I need to... Okay. So... What else? So, yeah, all cylinders. Let's start just fucking... I'm going to have Sparks kind of build it up. These are kind of like small cases. I don't even think we need to look for suspensions now. That just adds more work. We just file these. Separately, Mona is very interested in pressing charges. Brandy is as well. I think I'm going to talk to Rhodes and Vivian and say, hey, can they help us? And then send it. You know what I mean?
Honestly,
we don't need
that would
to
be a good evaluation too for Sparks to get there, like, because we've seen a part of the part of it. Now we can see the court part of it. That's good.
Exactly. I don't want. These are good fucking cops. Like Brandy's been trying hard, and even V Gray is trying. Like, you know what I mean? Why are we just like acting like they can't? Just because they're high command or acting like pussies, doesn't mean that they don't need to make these tough calls. Like, these people need to stop being afraid of toxic, corrupt pieces of shit. Right? And they could say no, but I'm going to put that forward.
I mean, they've got to know they've got the backing, right? And if they don't feel like they've got the backing from their own high command. But if you give them that backing, they'll truck forward.
Exactly. And it'll develop their career and increase their, what's the word I'm looking for? Confidence. Like, I brought Miller in yesterday for the interrogations. And that's a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's important to, like, that's how you teach people, right?
Except for questioning you back during the Lang one. I was like cringing and just like, shut the fuck up, Miller.
I told him that afterwards. But it's fine. But he learned from that, right? I mean, we can't say except he doesn't know, right? Can't fault him for not knowing, right? And I explained to him afterwards, like, why. I'm like, when someone is in interrogation, there's a primary interrogator. It's not like the movies where you have good guy, bad guy. That's like something that's developed over many, many years, right? Where two people can flow off each other. In absence of that, normally you have a primary investigator, because you're not asking, when you're asking your questions, you're creating like a foundation, and then you're coming in with angles that probably only that person understands where he's going with it, right? So, okay. All right, easy. I'm excited for this, personally.
A large number, once we're done with Babylon, a large amount of the not a large, but like a few of the key investigators from Babylon, I'm moving over to Faceless because McAllister needs help. And there's a lot of shit going on that we've been missing because we've been Babylon locked.
I agree. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think Archivist is also oddly just like, I don't really, I keep getting confused why it's not has any forward movement. Oh, it's because of Jimmy.
Is Jimmy alive? Like,
I don't really know. I feel like I don't really know what's happening, if I'm going to be honest.
I mean, even on the archivist side of things, the activity.
Give me a sec. Hey, Cassie.
Hello. So I'm a little bit. I don't know how to write this bit. So obviously we had notebooks that we weren't able to recover when the first original arrest after the raid. Should I put this in the search warrant as well?
These are seized notebooks that were being held by DOC, and due to that we were able to recover upon their next arrest.
So what I want from this search warrant is all the notebooks that were in their possession when apprehended, and the held notebooks.
Correct.
In DOC.
And we may already have.
I think we do have it. But I think we're just doing another one to double check ourselves, just in case.
I don't think you need that. Blunt, did we have search warrants for their notebooks and stuff? They don't have to write another one just because we got it out of DOC holding, right? You know what, Cassie, do it just in case.
Yeah.
Let's do it just in case.
But it should be very easy.
So then I'll add
within the prison.
notebooks held by DOC from the original arrest.
Exactly.
Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, held within DOC. what would we call Blunt? Not just held by DOC. I think it needs to have more context, right? So it's not
What
like.
are these notebooks?
These are ones that McAllister forgot to seize, and they were
Like, where
seized.
are they in the prison? Like in a dumpster or in like?
No, we
person?
have them now. They're like, you know, when you seize possessions, and then McAllister forgot to take the thing, so it got seized. So let's call it like DOC seized possessions that had previously gone undocumented.
Yeah, if we're opening a notebook and not a printed book, then yes.
Okay, that were previously undocumented. Okay.
Yeah.
And seized notebooks that were previously undocumented.
Undocumented and temporarily held in DOC custody. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
And then in DOC custody, but what do we call that thing? So, DOC secure locker custody. Call it like a secure locker, right?
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you so much.
Easy. All right. You take care. Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay. Court case in 30 minutes.
Yep.
We should probably review it just so we don't get like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I have a high level knowledge of it, but just in case we don't get like a,
Should be pretty simple.
I think so too. Dereliction of duty, gross negligence, under the tenure reports, Each of these reports are directed to the declared a state of emergency around Bolingbrook and are advised to stay away. All aircrafts are grounded. Citizens are advised to shelter in place. Had 3 states of emergencies open. So he's talking about like 3 reports, right?
Right, for the same state of emergency.
Wait, it is?
Yes.
What do you mean the same one?
So there are 3 messages, but it's the same.
But they're different dates.
Then why? But these are lacking critical context. Like, that's definitely not all that was said. Hold on, 46483.
Like April 1st, April 29, and 522.
So he fails to state the entirety of the state of emergencies. Okay, but okay, so there are 3 separate ones. Either way, they weren't closed, but we did close them. We notified a member of the Department of Justice.
Oh, 522 was the mayor one.
Okay, and 429.
Let's look it up.
Which is technically out of statute for an impeachment, but ignoring that.
Well, his only evidence is going to be, can you type in this? No. Can you make a state of emergency? No. Did I make these? I definitely didn't do it. I don't do that shit.
Yep. And it's a function of, like, we can notify a member of the Department of Justice that a state of emergency has ended, but it's not, we don't have the ability.
Do you want to see what dates you sent them? You probably hit up Sean. Do you want to take a look?
The problem is some of these were definitely verbal. Like, I know for a fact the latest one, the Bolingbrook one, was a phone call from me to Sean.
Let's write these down. Because I think it's still important to give the public a understanding.
Sure. The problem is in these particular instances, it's been so long, I don't know which judge
That's
was
fine. We're
notified
going to
that
go
it
through
ended.
each one and try to figure it out. So 522 is verbal by you?
No, not 522. That has to be this 47902. That what is that?
Yeah, that is
Been that
Bolingbroke.
long? It's already been a month since then. Fuck me.
So yeah,
that was the day we were running around the barrio with Sebastian in the safe house. That's been a month.
Was it you or was it not you? If it's not you, then it's Flores.
It was. That was the day that the day that we told people to stay away from Bolingbroke was the day that we were in the barrio with Sebastian, and I called Danielson, declared the state of emergency, and you got mad.
Did you put it down?
Did I what?
Did you undo it? I believe it's yes.
Yes, but I don't remember with who. It was whatever judge was around at the time that it ended.
Okay. I mean, there's no way to track the evidence anyways.
Yeah,
so
I have no idea.
We'll just say we did, and then it is what it is.
Yeah,
as long
we
as
notified a member of the Department of Justice that it was over. We can't modify the state announcements.
Yep. I just want the facts right now, and then we'll go into the arguments. 429.
Not a clue. That's fucking 2 months ago, man.
I'm looking through reports, but I'm searching by like report dates. I'm gonna call her back in a sec. I don't see. Oh, that's the day of the echelon. State of emergency, Maury Faulkner. This is the echelon date, I think. Yep. What is Sean's email? Do you remember Sean's email? Like blanking right now. What is it?
That.
Oh yeah. I was looking for an A, not a T for some reason. Okay, I didn't make that either. Who did? Who fucking knows? But it would have reasonably been removed. I don't think we've ever not done it.
There's no guarantee that there even is a judge around to do it. So I think we point out that there is an error. There is an issue here. We admit there is an issue here. We cannot directly make or modify state announcements.
I like that you're thinking this, but I also want to first get the facts down and then let's go into the argument, right? Because we want to start with here's what happened, right? When questioned, right? Because that matters, and then the argument after that. So then there's 401. Wait, I think that one I made. Oh, I didn't make that one. Hold on, I'm searching. Okay, state of emergency. Weapons trafficking, Darkstone. This is report number 44719. Offshoot of Darkstone, the mindset delivering silencers to the city. Give me a sec. What's going on, Flippy?
Brian, there's no way you guys are trying to fuck over Courtney this hard, bro.
Wow, what's going on?
Bro, I talked to you, like, okay, I'm not agree in the sense where I expected this on paper or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But like, let's be honest, Brian, you've done this shit a million times. I've seen this happen a million times. This guy, 3 years in, maybe a few extra.
Look. I got like a bajillion things to deal with right now. Just tell me exactly what's happening.
He's trying to give him 5 years in, 4 years out.
Oh my God.
And
okay.
$1 million
I'll
fine.
call you back. Why is Flores still arguing 5? Did we not just tell him?
It's 5 with 2 years time served, so 3. Or 3 without time served. It's the same shit.
Just do 3-3, man.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Hey, 3-3, 1 million. Time served.
These guys are just pushing and pushing and pushing. I don't understand really what.
Who the fuck is the director? 3-3-1. Stop wasting time. Why? How did we get to 5-3? I'm so confused. Blunt, do you know how we got to 5-2? Is there like miscomms taking place? I'm like very confused right now.
No, so before anyone knew you offered Flippy 3-3, which last night when we were putting together the plan for this, nobody knew that you did that. We had offered, on the docket we went 10-10-2, and our offer was 5-5, like our opening offer for a plea was 5-5, 1.5. Knowing it was going to come down a little bit from there.
Okay. Yeah, but when I said just go with 3-3-1, I'm confused how it's going 5-3.
Because they were already at 5-4. Like they had already agreed before Flippy came in and said 3-3, whatever.
Yeah.
Flores had already met with Kit and Courtney and come to an agreement of 5-4.
I understand. Okay. All right. Let's just.
And so I said, if that's the same thing, then the 5 with the 2 years time served is 3, which is the same as the 3 you were offered. Like he kind of merged it together, I guess, into what they had already discussed.
I mean, it sounded like they had already come to a deal, right?
Yes. And then the 3-3 came out of the fucking side wall that nobody was expecting after a deal was already made, and then they tried to use that to renegotiate.
Understood.
Go down even further.
Okay.
It is good at negotiating plea deals.
Yeah, it's just I don't want us like wasting our time with a fucking, you know what I mean? There's all this shit happening. It's already been like 2 hours. Okay. All right. Okay, it says. Okay, Darkstone transport silencers. Oh, this is Hammer Squad. Okay. All right, easy. Okay, I got the notes down. Let's move to the next thing. Yeah, so you're bringing up a
argument?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. So while the specifics of who was notified about the state of emergency being ended may not be clear, what is clear is a failure of process. The fact of the matter is our legislation states that we are the ones responsible for issuing these announcements and issuing the follow-ups. We do not
Yeah.
have the physical capability to do so. We rely
Mm.
on the Department of Justice to fulfill our mandate in a way that is improper and has proven to be unacceptable. And because of that, we need the ability to make those announcements ourselves to fulfill our mandate as legislated by law.
Yes, I like that. I think we even go further and say, you know, we kind of agree that us being able to promptly do these things, we have no issue with being granted the powers to fulfill the desires of the filer. However, that is not something that we can make a decision on. But we would gladly support your petition. So the reason I'm wording it that way is so that we're not overstepping the DOJ and we're saying, hey, you requested, bitch. You know what I mean? While simultaneously empowering the DOJ to make that ultimate decision. Thoughts?
Sorry, I'm fixing Flores. They're asking how long they have to take the deal or not. I'm saying they need to make a decision. Like, Flippy is heated and thinks the second hag charge for aiding Zeke is flimsy.
Where are they? Let's go figure this out.
At the prison.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's heated at what? I'm about to
MRPD lobby. I don't understand how if they want 24 to 48 hours to take.
Yeah, this is why I don't know how this is being handled right now, but this is why you send it to him and you say take it or leave it or it's going to docket.
Right.
Yeah.
He's arguing here with all of the fucking Hydra in the lobby, I guess.
All right. Kit, Courtney, Flores, let's go over this way.
Can I bring my gang leader, Flippy?
No, he's staying in the lobby.
Sorry, Flip.
In here.
Hi, Black.
Yeah.
Wherever you want.
Can't see the door. Can you grab this?
Oh yeah, you want me to get it? I can get it.
Yeah.
I have my civilian firearm on me. I can just.
All right.
You can go a little further this way.
Okay. All right. So, what was the deal that was initially offered?
So the first offer.
Let me just pull up the docket file in here.
So the trial offer that was put on the docket was 10, 10, 2 million. The first offer made in the plea negotiations was 7 minus 2 years time served, so 5.
Okay. Yep.
7 parole, 1.5 mil.
What's the
And I said
docket number
I
real
was
quick?
negotiable. Crim 131.
131, 10 year. Okay. People will be engaging in the okay. Is this written down in writing?
I have the plea written. I have scratch notes on what we've gone back and forth on. I haven't
Okay.
finalized anything in the actual
Beautiful
plea document.
Kit, was there an initial agreed upon number?
So the final number that we agreed upon was 5 years in less 2 for time served, so 3.
Okay. Yep.
4 years parole.
Yep.
And 1 million. We came down on the parole, like we kind of negotiated on the parole and the fine.
Yep.
So we landed on 4 parole, $1 million. So 3, 4, 1.
Okay. And so what is the concern now? Or is there any concern?
I think that the concern was just, yes, you have him on a recording. regarding Skipper. You know, you've given he's done that interview. That is what that is. Regarding Apple, you know, the second harboring a fugitive charge, there were questions about, you know, I had questions about the articulation of that. And
I can
you
answer
know,
that. My dumbass son over here, Courtney, decided to, he's not only been harboring Skipper for a significant amount of time, but directly Apple as well. But
I had no contact with Apple.
But the day of, that's indirectly, Courtney. Indirectly is, indirectly doesn't mean you necessarily need direct contact, right?
Okay, but like how so have I been harboring?
But if I could continue.
Yep, go ahead.
The day of the arrest, he quite literally had both of them in the vehicle, and was preventing law enforcement capturing them until the OIS occurred. So, with that all being said, while it is 2 times harboring a fugitive, yes, it is accurate to say that Skipper was significantly more harbored, but that does not remove the fact that Apple was harbored as well. So,
just to jump in, when it comes to how I articulate it to them, I also mentioned the fact that these 2 people were picked up in unison off of a boat in Polito, driven around in an extensive chase.
Yeah.
During that time, you know, could have either stopped, it could have either, you know, figured
Let me
out
stop
that it
the
was
car
Apple.
and say, hey, I don't know you, get out of the car.
Well, I mean, so the thing is, right, like, and this is the thing I've been trying to fucking tell you, all right? I don't know why I get it. You're in love with Skipper. You guys are, you hid this from me for God knows how long. But at the end of the day, you know, when you make decisions, who you allow in your vehicle, the choices you make, all of that comes with responsibility. And, you know, it's the same reason I tell you to fucking get checked up at CMC to make sure you ain't like contracting anything, right? You can't just be like, well, I didn't know he had a STI, right? Or I didn't know, you get what
That
I'm
was an
saying?
honest mistake.
Yeah, no, and I
didn't
get
know
that.
he had that.
Well, but and so it's kind of like in line with that. Like you can't, you know, it's kind of like, you know, I'm going to draw even significantly different situation is like, let's say someone roll up and they're like, yo, do you want to go banging? Like, you know, we're about to go shoot up this place. And you're like, I bet. You get in there and then you shoot up, you know, that other gang. And you're like, oh, fuck. Wait, I know. this is just an example. And they're like, oh, shit, those are my allies with Hydra. I shouldn't have jumped in with the Boggos and went blapping, right? You can't just be like, well, I didn't know, you know, that was, you know, I didn't know that was a faceless dog. Like, I thought this was another gang. And now you guys aren't getting no more blueprints and guns and shit. You know what I mean? So,
Shit, I mean, I don't know. I feel like 3-3 without the time served is perfect.
Oh, 3-3 without the time serves? Okay, fine. Let's do it.
You're arguing
1 year in, 3 out.
parole. The only difference in that would be 1 year of parole.
No, I'm saying without the time served, you give me 3-3, and then I get the time served.
Yes,
and
and
boom,
I'm
I got
saying
1 in, 3
the
out.
only way that differs from what we
Oh,
originally
1 in
agreed
and
on.
way out. No, that's
no,
what you're saying.
I'm
3-3 with no time served, or
I'm
5.
saying, like, before
with
you count the time
It's the
served.
same thing. No.
Okay, well, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. He's saying after time served is factored in, he wants to serve 3 in, but he also wants to serve 3 out. What I am saying is that the only difference.
Guys, so hold on. Just stop, Courtney. What? Say again what you're trying to say.
Okay, so like without like adding the time served as of right now, like 3-3, 3 in, 3 out, and then time served, boom, 1 in, 3 out.
We can't do
What's
that.
wrong with that?
Yeah, we
Well, it's
can't.
still like I'm being in there.
Fugitives.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically 1, but I mean, you don't see it the way I see it.
Yeah. So,
I'm so with what Courtney just offered, what would you be willing to adjust what was offered on your end to mean some kind of middle?
No, because I think that middle ground was already met when we reduced the time. And with the conversation I had with Flippy earlier, I was very forward with I'm willing to go down with this. While I recognize that's just your gang leader, it sounds like there's even more trying to be shaved off here. I need to be here. How we normally handle this is, and as we have been with others, is we offer up a plea based on the level of, harboring that has been taken. But of the individual that you are harboring, we are scaling it based on the charges that are filed against them, right? So in other words, if you're harboring someone that was doing some light shit, that's one thing. Skipper is getting charged with a lot, right?
Okay, but what about the other hag charge?
Wait, what other hag charge?
Is Apple getting hit with the same thing Skipper?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Apple's getting hit with treason too. Yeah. So already the numbers that we're talking about here are extremely low to begin with. And the lower we go here, guys, I'm not going to go to the DOJ and give them some bullshit numbers, right?
Sure.
And
so the original deal was 5 less 2, so 4 years parole, and $1 million. I mean, would you be willing to do 3 and $1 million?
not with time served. I'm down. Yeah. I'm down to do. What was the original deal? Say that one more time.
It was the original deal. Well, it was 5 years, but it's going to be 3 with time served, 4 years parole, and $1 million. Then Courtney had said, well, what about 3 and $1 million? And it sounded like you were on board with that for a second, but then it was clarified he meant 3
Correct.
plus 2.
Yeah, there was no discussion about time served. I don't really know where that entered in. My guess is, who knows, right?
But would that be,
how many years was he in prison?
2.
That's
I calculated it. He went in Wednesday night. His bail hearing was Friday night.
I think what it sounds like is me and Flores were kind of in the same page of the remaining time inside. I think that is something that even the DOJ would accept. I think any less than 3, given this is 2x harboring. And
Sure.
I want to be very clear here too, and I'm going to be very direct here, Kit, is those individuals over there are also involved, right? We are not pursuing that. And that is something that needs to be
How are they
considered.
involved?
I'm not going to get into that, and you can discuss with Kit all you want. But
all right, let's
whatever you say. Bob.
That's fine.
So
but-
this is one of those things, and Flippy knows this better, is like the more we start, getting things right, the worse it's going to get, right? And this is clear. Like, I'm not trying to say this like in a threatening way, but I'm just trying to be
I mean,
realistic.
basically, you're saying I take this and everybody else is fine. Is what you're trying to say.
No, I don't think that's
No.
what he's saying.
Yeah.
I will say that.
It's the typical. It's like the sun, right? Like, and it reminds me. You should ask your Flippy one day about what happened with the meth lab. And let's just say sometimes we arrest some folks, right? And the more we do the job right and make sure it's ready for court, you start looking at things like, oh man, why was Bogorov's vehicle that we documented multiple times over, and his wife's car multiple times over, and the valet key that was found in possession of them that comes back to the, you see where I'm going with this? And then, and then all of a sudden it's a much bigger deal than what we're trying to close, pin
I'm not
things
saying
on.
this is your
right?
fault, but if you were there for me, maybe things would have been different. Pops.
I can't. I'm fucking trying to save the fucking city, and I got fucking clowns both in the ODPD and the fucking, I got motherfuckers up my damn ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could at least talk to me.
Well, which is why I am willing to do the following. I am okay with doing 3, $1 million with 1 year time served, with the additional that he needs to go on a ride along with no communication devices on him for an entire day with the San Andreas State Marshals. on the day of our choosing. Labeled as a, you know,
take your son to work day.
No, it's gonna be how to. What is it like? Fucking
Scare straight.
Yes.
Shit.
Frost, Blunt, are you okay with that? Or not Frost? God damn it. Flores and Blunt.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
I understand why it's on your mind, sir.
So
Yeah,
it's
I'm fine with that.
less a day, but that day is going to be utilized for a get straight. You know, it's got to be the entirety of the day. No gang shit.
Can you give us just a second to chat about it?
Yeah, please talk to Flores. Me and Blunt got to go. I got a impeachment hearing in 15 minutes.
right,
So
I gotta go consult with Dad Flippy.
Oh, okay.
Just with everybody, if you don't mind.
Sorry for being a bit flippant. There's like a million. No, I
Everything
get
you
it.
mentioned here, I told them multiple
No.
times. I'm
Listen.
losing my
Look,
mind.
this is why normally when you do a plea, you write it all down. You say you take it or leave it, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, it is normal because local PD kind of normalized that people will cut until you end up like Opal Price, and you're offering people 1-1 for literally everything from multiple time murder to God knows what. Right?
Blunt, would you mind opening this door real quick so we
Yes,
can go
absolutely.
chat
I
with
got you. I got you. Sir, step back from the door for me for just a moment, please.
I'm so hungry.
Appreciate that.
All
Anybody
right.
got food? My lawyer's about to pass
Okay.
out.
All right. Hey. They should have it from here. So.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Hey, Blunt, we got to get going.
It's technically two.
Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I can't go in the door. Can you open the door for me? And we got to get going.
Where?
You're taking 3 years, right?
I don't see you.
I was in
here.
15 minutes.
How did you get outside?
I don't know.
Why are you going to work with? Why are you going to work with Brian? He's not your fault.
That's just his offer, not mine.
I could take
Don't
that
take
fucking
that
offer away.
Yeah, take it. Take it away.
No, chill. We're
Give him
discussing.
10.
Stop, Bogo. Please.
Sorry.
All right, just come up to the window.
Jesus Christ.
I know sometimes, like, this is kind of why I always say take it or leave it, you know?
Yeah.
Because, and I say that with meaning, is I get the, I'm down for the talky, right? But if it's not coming with something, then we have no reason not to go to trial, right? If anything, I'd rather Flores go to trial because he gets more experience, right?
That's the thing. Like the take it or leave it only works when you've got the backing to know that they're gonna like which
we
reasonable
do.
belief of follow through, which we absolutely do.
Yeah, that's why I don't like. That's
From the
why.
office real quick, I need prep.
That's why I was kind of a little annoyed with Flores. Is why he's not just saying take it or leave it, right? But I also painted the reality there as like, yo, they don't take that shit. Like literally, we're gonna do the rest of the work, and the rest of the work is gonna expose their like multiple members of their crew. Do they want that, right? Oh, I got food. Actually. We'll park up and go inside. Wait, shit. We need to talk real quick.
Okay.
Wait, we've discussed everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to get food from the office, and we need to go to your.
Yeah. Let's do it. I got food. I'm gonna throw it in. There we go. I bought a shitload of food earlier, all in the glove box. In the glove box, sir.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
Yep. Oh, it's gonna be Carcer. What am I thinking?
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Howdy.
I found
a prime suspect for the murder of Frost.
Who?
Carmela? Chrisette?
Let's pause on this. I got to go to the impeachment hearing.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, that's... Okay.
Yep.
Shit.
I want to go to that.
Let's go support. Let's go support.
Should I start the impeachment like, hey, Mom? I think very few people realize how dangerous I've become, Blunt. I don't give a fuck. If you take my job tomorrow, I don't give a shit. I'm always going to do the right thing. And if people don't like it, you know, kick rocks, right?
Yeah.
It's how we have to operate. I'm glad Flores was understanding. I think he was getting overwhelmed. I don't know why the fuck he's standing in the goddamn, like, I mean, I'll talk to him more afterwards. Just, you know, that's why I pulled everyone aside. I'm like, what the fuck is this goddamn circus? Right? Like, he opened himself up to bullying.
Yeah.
Mostly because it made me laugh.
It's a good one.
No, I mean, because that way I never lose.
Well, sometimes it's good to lose. That's something I've learned in life. You know, if you always win, you're losing.
Oh, we're over here, Blunt.
When the day happens that I actually lose, I'll let you
Wait,
know
right?
how it feels.
No, we're over here. What am I saying?
But
I
yeah,
am,
you're the defense. Yeah,
I am
you're the defense,
fucking
yeah.
cooked.
You're on the wrong side of the court.
Yeah.
Who, me? No, I
Yeah,
was in the
move.
jury box, remember?
Yeah, get out of the jury box and go to the right side of the room. Or the left side, the right. My left, you're right.
Wait, Blunt, didn't I tell you I'd kill you yesterday?
Yeah, you did say that.
Oh, nice. Good times. Nice to see you.
Moose, I'm gonna be
Hey,
honest.
BK.
I'm not really gonna be listening to this because the game's about to start.
Hey
guys.
Which one?
Nice.
It's fuck. Who is it? Germany v Ivory Coast. So I'm gonna be like sort of listening, but I'm gonna be watching it on my phone.
Makes sense to me.
So if I hear you stab somebody, then I think it went bad.
Okay. Oh, could I get a Whopper meal, please?
Would you have a water?
Come on, BK. I put my order in. I don't think he's listening.
No, I'm listening. Are you making Burger King joke?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Oh, look at that.
You're kind of ruining it by not
Well,
responding.
no,
and
I
telling me
mostly
a bad
laugh at
word or
funny shit.
something.
You know what I mean?
What? Why do you? Why do you?
Why am I being
why do you play
condescending to
poop?
someone that's trying to impeach me?
I mean, trying. It's already happening. We're here. Wake up! Wake up!
How do I say? I don't know if I think this is stupid, but really funny.
Ah, thanks. That's what I'm all about. Hey, what up, JS4?
Hi, Moose.
What? Not in here. No, there's
there's no
there's
birds
a
in here?
ceiling.
Oh, I mean, there's still going to be birds. Somebody could let a bird in.
If someone lets a bird in, I have to kill Director Knight. That's the rule.
No.
I gotta figure out a way to get a bird in here.
Oh, I made a motion to Justice Angel. We should probably decide on that before the case starts.
Yeah, listen, oh dear.
Where's the?
Listen, I don't think you've actually earned the title of the Honorable Treasonous Moose Knuckles. I think you have to actually do something to earn that kind of title.
Wait.
No offense.
I already got treason, and I already was a judge.
Yeah, but it's
what
like
else do I
not
gotta
really
do?
Yeah, but like you didn't really. It wasn't like a cool treason though. Like you just took some money from the state account. That's not really that cool.
Oh, okay. I need more treason.
Yeah, you have to do something like manufacture some plot to like topple the state governments by executing people or like killing them with assassinations and politically posing yourself to become a new despot. Like that's cool.
Sounds like a lot of work.
But don't do those things.
Yeah, well, don't do those things, obviously, but like that would really earn you that title, I would think.
Yeah, I think I'll just go back to being Moose. Yuck that.
I will call you the treasonous Moose Knuckles.
All right.
All right, well, I will I'll grant your motion with some modifications that from now on you'll be known as the treasonous Moose Knuckles in this hearing, okay?
Thank you. Always
You're very
getting a
welcome.
W.
Hell yeah, good job. All right, we're gonna start in 5 minutes. I'm just getting some case stuff sorted together, and then we'll begin.
Okay.
If you guys want to get ready and prepare, we will be doing this in the style of our traditional impeachments. We'll be allowing Moose to start off, present his evidence and findings and all that whatnot. So I'll explain them more when we get there.
Okie dokie. Knight, is this like a weekly thing for you to get impeached?
I'm a pretty popular guy. What can I say? You know what I mean?
Oh, is that how you consider it?
Yeah.
Go inside without breaking
Are they in there?
Nervous sweat.
Sabaton, thank you for 5 months.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, they're gonna take all my stuff from me. Oh, not this guy. Better give it
Haha,
back.
Moose Knuckles!
I swear to yuck.
You a liar.
Huh? No.
Ah,
I'm a concerned citizen.
oh, well.
I'm treasonist.
Oh, yes, a proud one.
Wait. You're concerned too that she looks crazy and is trying to impeach another member of a government?
Not the first time. I impeached a judge a little while back, too.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, now he quit his job. He's so disgraced.
How do you have the power to do this? Is it? I mean, you. Huh.
Any citizen has the power to call an impeachment. It's just whether or not you want to work within the tools they give you or use your own means.
I call an impeachment.
You have to do it on the docket. You can't just randomly say it.
He's like Michael Scott claiming bankruptcy. Impeachment. I'm bored. Oh my yuck! Careful. He'll get you.
What the yuck?
Goddamn guy took my walking stick.
Hi, Helen.
Hi.
Why do you think I'm not getting up out of the wheelchair?
Come on, let's go grab it.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
What was on 622? Let me take a look at that actually. 622 2026 11 a.m. Two.
Thank you, darling. I
Six.
appreciate that. I forgot you were there. I didn't think I was going to take it.
No,
Sam!
I've got courtophobia. That's valid.
Sam!
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh, it's 5.
Not being in court. Yeah.
Hey, Blunt, you're standing right where I stabbed Cole yesterday.
left out.
This isn't a courthouse. This is just
That did happen.
It was awesome. I mean, when Steel shot me, that hurt, but price you pay for justice.
Go under it.
Did you sneak a knife in here today?
Yeah, but that's not for you, Blunt. It's for Knight.
Okay, there better not be any stabbing in
Your
my
Honor,
courtroom.
may I
Miss.
search the filing party?
Well, yeah, you just admitted to smuggling in a knife.
Look out! There's a bird. I'm fine.
What? Where?
Moose, go ahead and come off the table, please.
Where?
Where are you going?
Where's the bird?
You better not have stuck a knife in here. You better just been joking.
Moose.
Where's the bird?
There's no bird. There's no bird. I need to pat you down
Giuseppe?
for any weapons, okay?
Oh, jeez,
that
yuck
Giuseppe?
and
Do
weed.
you have anything on you or in your backpack that?
I got
of
so
the
many
weapon
weapons that
variety?
your very presence
bird's coming for you.
raise
The
at
bird's
risk
coming
right
for
now.
you. Giuseppe.
You could die just by checking.
There's nothing the government
I don't
fears
think he's
more
got
than
any
an armed
weapons, Your Honor.
populace.
All right, thank you very much.
I
All right.
tricketed you.
That was good. That was a good one, Muse. That was very good. You scared everyone in this courtroom. Okay. Everyone, welcome. Welcome. I'm going to call this hearing into session now. My name is Chief Justice Brittany Angel. This is the impeachment hearing of Director Brian Knight. This petition was filed by a private citizen named Moose Knuckles. The treasonous Moose Knuckles. Sorry, my apologies. So this is an impeachment hearing. I am not going to read out the statement of claim. Rather, what I'm going to do is I'm going to explain the format of how this is going to work and explain what the expectations here are, and then allow both sides to begin. So as this is an impeachment hearing, essentially what is happening is one side is alleging, specific illegal acts have occurred or potential wrong behavior has occurred and needs to be corrected or addressed. And they're going to bring forth their allegations of that. So it's going to start off with Moose here providing his case. He'll be able to give essentially an opening statement and lay out his accusations and assert his narrative in full. At which point we're going to afford the opportunity for the defense to counter that. No one's been called as a witness on this as far as I can see, so there's not any witnesses. This is going to be more so essentially a presentation of two sides with some allowance for back and forth, but not a lot, and then reviewing of the evidence. Is that clear?
Yep, understood, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Well, with that being said, then, the treasonous Moose Knuckles, the floor is now yours. You may go ahead and begin to present your case.
You heard it. I own the floor. Okay, this is bad, Your Honor. This is so bad.
Actually,
Mister.
before you begin, I'm gonna have everyone here swear in, because we're in a courtroom setting. Okay, so Brian, Blunt, and Moose, I'm gonna have your raise your left hands here. Do you three swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you, Mitch.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, I don't know who Mitch is, but I'll say yes.
Okay, very good. He's a deity. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, you can go ahead and begin, Moose. Sorry, treasonous Moose Knuckles. So sorry.
This is bad, Your Honor. Mr. Knight has committed dereliction of duties, gross negligence, gross incompetence, and a violation of oath. You see, as the head director of the state marshals, it's his duty to keep us all safe by notifying us of states of emergency. And, well, these states of emergency are up. they're still up, and I'm so confused. I've been spending every night underneath my bed crying because there's an order saying we're shelter in place. It never got lifted, and I'm so afraid for my life. Every time I commit crime, I think the prison's closed because he closed it under a state of emergency. Where am I going to go when I do my bad things if there's no prison? I'm so confused. Frankly, if he's going to put us under a state of emergency, all I'm asking is he takes it away too. That's my statement. If the law says he's supposed to do our states of emergency, he needs to be more disciplined and actually lift them.
Doing medical on duty and stuff that's not on duty.
Okay. Can you be more specific? I mean, you have more in your filing here.
I just didn't think you wanted me to read it. But yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to present your case, you know? This is a...
Okay, yeah. I specifically referred to 3 different states of
I
emergency
zoned
that he
out. Fuck,
filed.
I need to respond to
One
this.
was the state marshals declared a state of emergency at the prison, and everybody's supposed to stay away, and air traffic was grounded. And that stayed open for several weeks. Another one was all aircraft are to be grounded, which I noticed there's a new state of emergency up 3 days ago that grounded all airplanes as well. This one was from like April 1st, I think. The original one that I filed. And then there's one that says, citizens are advised to shelter in place until the state of emergency has been lifted. And because it was never lifted, every person in this courtroom should probably be under arrest by the marshals because we're all in violation of that state of emergency. Yeah, so specifically I called out three states of emergency in reports referenced that were opened upon the citizens of San Andreas and never lifted. These are multi-day notices that we're not talking about like a short-term don't go in the bathroom because Brian Knight destroyed it. We're talking about long-term, week or more emergency situations that they're addressing actively. And while I appreciate they're doing something, if there's no communication, either everybody in the state is going to just start assuming states of emergency are bullyuck and we're all going to get hurt, or what's the point? Yeah. If he's going to keep declaring states of emergency that never get lifted, our economy is going to crumble, and yeah, I'm not going to have fun anymore. And that's really more important than anything.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. Is that everything you wanted to present?
Go ahead and take a look at these notes real quick. All right.
Oh, yep.
Okay, you can present it if you would like.
Oh no, I meant that was everything.
Oh, that's everything. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Sorry.
All right, very good. No, you're totally fine.
All right.
Very well, then, if you yield your time, I'm going to turn the floor over to you, Director Knight.
Absolutely. Your Honor, people in the pews, there's a lot of inaccuracies with this particular filing. Moose Knuckles references April 1st, 2026, the day a bunch of rogue Darkstone military vehicles took over the skies and began a series of attacks on not just members of law enforcement, but government facilities, etc. Then references April 29th, 2026. The day of the raid of the Faceless home base, where once again a series of armed international gunmen as well as military equipment was utilized. And finally, May 22nd, 2026, the day the mayor was brutally kidnapped and summarily executed within the walls of Bolingbrook. Per the statements on the docket and Moose Knuckles right here, the claim is that these states of emergencies went up, but then subsequently were never lifted. The reality is that they were. I believe the confusion by the filee here is a understandable ignorance as to how our tools work. I'll go on and explain. When
please, condescend me.
When a state
Yes,
of
Daddy.
emergency,
Don't declare yourself.
it's normal, Moose Knuckles, for everyone to be ignorant. Like, I can't cook. I'm ignorant to cooking. That's not a bad thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The process by which
Try to
state of
keep the
emergencies,
disruptions to a minimum, everyone,
Yeah.
please.
the manner by which state of emergencies are filed is we make contact with a member of the judiciary, who will then use their access to the state announcement tools that we do not have access to, and then declare the state of emergency with as much context as we can reasonably provide. That was done on April 1st. It was done on April 29th, and it was done on May 22nd, 2026. After these emergencies lifted, there would have been a follow-up announcement. There is no particular tracking tool to actually pull those specific records that I myself am aware of. But once again, we ourselves do not have the ability to update the particular reports that Moose Knuckles is referencing, let alone make state announcements ourselves. With that having been said, I can understand Moose Knuckles' kind of disposition. He tends to be around rather infrequently. And when he is, it's normally 6, 7, 8, about 10 hours from now. You may ask, how do I know this? Well, in the very public records that is available to anyone in this room, he has been able to get fuel, purchase food, and a litany of other things. But despite the claim that he makes on the docket, and I, implore everyone in this in the room today to check for yourself.
Sir, could you come with me?
But as someone who, like Moose Knuckles, that may not be around when these emergencies go up and subsequently is not around when they are declared to be over, I could see that he probably relies on the particular reports added to this docket. I am more than willing to accept that perhaps SASM and the director of the marshals, maybe we do need access to state announcements. Maybe we do need access to the reports that he is referencing, but it is currently outside of our purview. However, I'm going to counter myself and say the reason this process exists is so that the judiciary is able to assess before the announcement is made, because tomorrow there may be another director and who knows what they may attempt to post. The final statement I'll make here is this sounds like an ACR, not an impeachment. That is your honor.
Thank you very much. Moose, I'm going to allow you some time to respond. I'd like to remind you again here that the whole purpose of an impeachment here, the whole intention of this filing is you have to demonstrate and prove to a level of satisfaction that the court expects that these things that you allege occurred, that they occurred and caused specific harm, and that the specific harm is necessary and resulting with potential adverse judgment against Mr. Knight. You understand that?
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right. I'll give you 10 minutes to respond now.
Okay. I'd like to thank Mr. Knight for admitting to everyone here that he's been failing to uphold his duties under the San Andreas State Marshals and Correction Officers legislation, where it specifically states that he's authorized to declare the state of emergency. He went on the record right now under oath saying that he's never once declared one. He calls a member of the judiciary to declare it. He calls a member of the judiciary and asks them to perform this duty that he's legally responsible to. And he also apparently asks the judiciary to lift it. I don't see in the legislation anywhere that it says he's supposed to hide behind the fact that he doesn't know how to use a computer, or hide behind the fact that he doesn't know how to contact someone in the IT department of our government and say, hey, the legislation says I'm supposed to do this. As the director, I need to do this. How long has he been in charge of the SASM? I don't know. I don't care. That was rhetorical.
That close
But
enough?
Yeah, that's.
if he's going to be in charge of an important safety aspect of our state, and he doesn't care enough to do the job that is legislatively defined, then yes, that's very much so putting our entire state at risk. And I get that for a short-term emergency, documenting it in a report is not as important. But when I go on my MTT and I go reports, there's a category set up for state announcements. The legislation says he's in charge of managing state announcements. I've never seen his department properly file one yet. So all I'm saying is, if the legislation and the law requires Mr. Knight to do a job and he's never done it in I don't know how many yucking years, days, months, weeks that he's been in charge, what in the yuck is he doing? If that's not incompetence, I don't know what is. And I'm pretty incompetent. I mean, I was when I was a judge because I took all your money, but I mean, I did so with competence. So, you know.
Okay, is that all?
Yeah, doesn't do his job, legislatively required to do it, fails to follow through on anything, doesn't wipe his booty hole. Yep, that's everything.
Did you get that? Did you get that last one?
I got it, man. I'm getting it. This is juice. This is juice.
It is.
If you'd like.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the dimwits in the back.
I'll give you a chance to respond if you'd like it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and quote what is both on the docket and what Moose is referencing here. A public safety alert shall be posted within this state whenever a state of emergency is declared, stating the area affected and conditions in place during the state of emergency. Another public safety alert shall be posted when the state of emergency ends, notifying citizens that conditions have returned to normal. Moose Knuckles here is sort of producing a straw man argument, specifically biting at.
Let me go, Uncle.
Specifically, he's sort of nitpicking the words here that simply are not present. It is our duty to declare them. It is our duty to remove them. The function by which that occurs is not dictated in legislation. The DOJ and the processes that we have in place act as a check and balance. A check and balance for ensuring that when we advise and ask for these state emergencies, that they ensure that they fulfill the written powers and then execute upon them. So it is inaccurate to say that we are not doing what is legislated.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. Now typically, you know, if there were witnesses to call at this point, you know, I have you guys call them up. But I don't see anything on the court record about there being any witnesses posted or anything called for, unless I'm mistaken. If so, you can please offer that information forward to me now. But I do not see it anywhere here on the filing.
Scoot over just a little
You're
bit.
right.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, with that being said, then it feels like both sides have had ample time to express their case. Before I put this court into deliberation zone recess, so I go back into my chambers, I'd like to offer one final moment
Shit, I
for
think
both
we missed
sides
it.
to put a capstone to wrap it up very neatly.
thing's heavy,
So if you'd like to, Moose, would you like some time to prepare, or would you like to just go right into it?
No, I'll just dive in.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah, you get it.
Yes. The great Michael Scott once said, "I declare bankruptcy." That doesn't mean he's actually done anything with bankruptcy. If Marshal Brian Knight believes that the legislation saying he needs to declare a state emergency is fulfilled by him saying, "I declare a state of emergency," then he's not just incompetent. I believe he needs to be tested for his mental capacities. And I'd like to put forward a motion to have his brain checked before he goes back on duty, because that's embarrassing. The reality is, legislation says he needs to declare it. The
Damn, he's
means
cooking your
and
boy,
procedures
OG. What,
of
you gonna
which
take that?
need to be followed to ensure that it actually gets out to the public.
It's called professionalism.
And if we're dealing with an incident that is
Okay, you boring cunt.
a short-term emergency, sure. The one that pops up on my phone is perfectly valid. But when he's shutting down the prison for a week because some gangbangers caused him to be afraid of going in the prison, that's a pretty huge issue. And posting it on day one on my phone is not enough. That's why the MDT has state announcements as a category, and that's why the DOJ has been posting it there upon request of the marshals. But the legislation doesn't say that the DOJ is responsible to manage the marshals' work. It specifically says the marshals do their job. And I'm sorry that Mr. Knight feels that shouting out into the ethereal unknown that he is declaring a state of emergency is enough to satisfy his job. But if he actually cares about the citizens of the state and wants to keep us safe, then he needs to actually ensure that the information is passed out to the public, so that when I wake up after he's already gone to bed, I can yuck around without fear of these faceless people hurting me. And frankly, all I'm asking for is for him to actually give a yuck. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to go back to greeting because it's fun.
Very well then, as is your right. Brian, you ready to begin?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Moose's closing here is a mix of facts, not in evidence, inaccuracies as previously stated by his claims that he made on the docket, despite the public financial records showing that he has been very much going about his business, getting his food, getting his gas, etc., etc. And had we been in this constant state of emergency, well, it would have been rather known to all, as people have been put into Bolingbrook. The airways are clear. And finally, I do think SASM do care. I, the director of the marshals, do care. But
He's declaring
this is a, if I could, nitpicking on the function by which state emergencies are put out is not only not in legislation, but it would be significantly more dangerous if a single person such as myself was able to ever put out announcements without anyone, another party, being able to check on it. All said and done, I once again state this sounds more like an ACR than it does an impeachment. And I am very much open to the San Andreas State Marshals being granted those powers, though I think it would be not beneficial to the state as a whole. I think that's too much power for our department. So, all right. All right.
Thank you very much. While I was sitting here, I looked out over the gallery, and it occurred to me that there's a very sizable amount of the public in presence at the moment. So, as is tradition with most of our ACRs and impeachments, I'd like to allow a brief window of time for the public to make comments if they would like to do so before I go back to the chambers. If you'd like to say something, you're more than welcome to approach in the middle. There's 2 microphones at the stand.
Wait, we can do this
I'll
now?
allocate a few
In
minutes to this. If anyone
impeachment?
has anything to say, we'll move on.
Oh,
Say your full
yeah.
name for the record.
Have our own.
Helen Walker, Deputy Chief of EMS. Hi. I really don't understand Moose's Knuckles argument very well, but I will say this, that whenever there's been a state of an emergency, I'm either on duty or off duty, and in both of those circumstances, I feel that the marshals have done their due diligence in their jobs and has done the citizens of this state the best of their abilities and tried to keep us safe wherever they can. I don't feel like they've done anything wrong, me personally. I know that's not everyone's opinion, but I don't see how this is even a thing, if I'm quite honest. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
I'm not a government employee, and mostly the state of emergencies, the only effect that I have seen come from them is an announcement on my phone, and I never know when these things close. Like, for all I know, every state emergency we've ever had has never been closed because the marshals sure as hell do not do a good job at telling us when they're done.
Yeah. That's why we ignore them. And then we're unsafe.
Hello.
Wait, if they're ignored. That's not what he said on the docket.
I think the big reason for this whole thing is because I don't think the marshals can actually lift it publicly like they're supposed to. I think you should fix that. Yeah. Thank you.
I got shot by a class 2 by Marshal John Wayne because I threw chocolate at him 2 days ago.
Good job, Wayne.
My God. Marshals are tyrants.
How big he is, I'm surprised he threw food.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments. Thank you.
An easy target to hit.
Good shit, John.
Does anyone else in the public have any comments they'd like to offer up?
Yuri, you ain't got anything to say?
I mean, Yuri, you did fake your death. I mean, come on now. Something to say.
My name's Riley Banks, Department of Correction. I do want to say that every interaction I've had with Mr. Knight, he is being professional and courteous. And I have genuine belief that he does indeed care for the well-being and safety of the citizens of San Andreas.
Here we go, professional bootlicker.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think you got a little black on your tongue there.
You should get that checked.
Hello, my name is Angela, and I think we get so many state emergencies that it would actually be nice to know when they're over. Just because someone maybe is here that has been directly hurt by these states of emergencies, and
They literally
out and about,
went
we
into
don't really
prison
want
30 minutes
casualties to
after the
happen
state of
because people are
emergency
unaware when
went
it's
up.
over. So it would be nice to know.
Thank you very much. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anyone else in line that is wishing to speak, so we're going to go ahead and end the public comment section. So with that said, I'm going to put this court into recess. I'm going to go back into chambers and deliberate. We roughly, say 10 to 20 minutes while I do that.
Okay.
Just a warning, please. The walls are very thin here in Carcer, so please do not shout. If you're going to go have conversations or whatnot while I'm doing the deliberations, that's totally fine. Just don't shout.
I'm gonna kill his sister.
Behind the gates. Please do not come forward. But that's all. We'll be reconvening in about 20 minutes or so at the verdicts.
Yuri, it's recess. You want to play on the monkey bars or the slide?
Yo, what's up?
Hey,
All right.
Can I talk to you guys real quick?
Okay. Here, let's go over here real quick. Okay.
Good job, Blunt. You represented him well by doing nothing.
Goddamn right.
Okay. Okay. how did it end, Flores?
Courtney signed, waiting for Kit to sign, and then it's going to the judge.
Okay, easy.
Judge just entered on the docket, I saw.
Yeah, I saw.
Perfect.
Yeah,
in that case, now that there's a judge entered, you can just send it directly to her.
I think I said the right thing. I don't think us having direct access to state of emergency is a good thing. As a backup, I don't think it's necessarily the worst, but DOJ has been really good about like double checking everything.
I'd say it would be nice to have it only to use in the event that there is no member of the DOJ available to do so.
Yeah.
And even then, we have to like notify DOJ that we did it because I don't know.
Yep.
I like it being there as a failsafe. Like, God forbid, like there's a bomb incoming to the city, and we've got like 10 minutes to react, and we're trying to scramble to email a judge to wake up to notify the state that they need to shelter. We need to have emergency capability.
I don't think I recall a single instance where the state of emergency doesn't go down. Y'all have been very anal about it, so in a good way. So,
well, it's usually because we're constantly getting calls from judges or mayor cabinet members or whatever. It's being like, "What's the latest? It's been an hour and 40 minutes since the state of emergency went out. Do you have an update for me?" I'm like, "No, dog. We're still chasing down the militarized helicopters."
But then again, maybe we do need it in our powers, because what's the worst that happens is we put one that isn't good. I kind of like the fact that DOJ does it, because they kind of eat the bullet, if I'm being real.
Yeah. You like take someone's right away. But I mean, technically, we have the ability to take direct control of an area, which implies the suspension of basic rights. But we don't need to go down that road.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a situation outside the building on Channel 1. Someone's holding.
That's a rod, guys. Watch out.
Yeah, where? There's a shit ton of units on it, but ODP is also on it.
Is
there
it
was a guy
Carmine?
impersonating EMS out
Yeah, it's
there?
Carmine.
Carmine is holding people up?
No. Sorry, Carmine's on the call. He's coming out. Yeah, both are equally likely, but yeah.
What was the fucking show they were putting on with the fucking cameras and the
They
microphones?
were trying to
and all that
record
shit?
everything.
They were trying to do what you and me did, Blunt.
Yeah.
They kept walking out.
Pred was just goading. He's like, "Oh, yo, they're roasting your boss up there. What you gonna do about it?" I was like, "Professionalism." And he goes,
Yeah.
"Okay, fuck you, you boring cunt." And I was like, "All right, have a good day."
Pred's entire existence has become me and the department. We are the only reason for his existence at this point. So if anything, he should be very thankful.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just hoping you'd slip up, which we all know you wouldn't do. So exactly.
Yeah. So what else do we got on our agenda? Oh yeah, I was gonna get a list of inmates and see if I can get some interrogations in, and then I want to crack on the Carmine thing this evening. We have Sparks coming around. I want to chat with her about posting some of this shit on the docket. Let me see.
Blunt, can I link up with you for a good 15
Mason
minutes
is around.
max?
Clark Mason's around. Nancy Oksana too. Let me actually get on
Nice.
channel 5. Sorry.
After this, yeah.
Are they 15?
Yeah, after this, sorry.
Radio check.
Yeah, they're 15.
Send it.
Could you is Clark Mason
Very
around?
simple. It's just getting the other harbor.
I think he is, yes.
Could you let him know I'd like to come down and have a chat with him tonight? Maybe
all right.
in a hour, if that works for him. And then also Nancy Oksana as well. Following it.
Will do.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, if it was an ACR, I would have been a little bit more like haha hee hee, but if it's an impeachment, I gotta lock in, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of ha ha he he turned into serious. So, you know, you gotta.
Yep.
Oh,
Blake, you know that, good.
No, you're good.
Blaine, you know that to-do list I sent you the other day?
Yeah.
Via email? That's like something that's like locally stored in my MDT, if that makes sense. So if you want, I can just send you like updates every now and again on how that
Yeah,
list
or just share
develops.
that report with me, and I can see it in my shared reports.
No, when
I won't be able to edit it. But... Oh, gotcha.
It's
Hi, Brian.
Hold on.
Hey, how you doing, Anna?
I'm good. I'm just taking part in some training, so I'll give you a call back in a little bit if that's okay.
Yep, you're good. All right, talk to you soon.
Perfect.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
There is so much to do every day. It's actually insane. Robin.
Well, sir, you currently being impeached?
Yeah.
Is
I
it
just
about
got done.
time? Right, okay.
Yeah. I noted 2 docket cases. I think that they are, while at its face value, pretty SPS, in my opinion. There is a lot of context tying back to a series of things that I think requires some very serious judicial decisions that come out of it.
Before we go further, I called because I'm still trying to come to a decision on my own personal stances. You know, I do not represent law enforcement. It's a line for me. No, but I did help Blunt in his questioning because I don't help law enforcement unless it's cop on cop violence, shall we say, and in this case, quite literally.
Yeah. This is very much that case.
Yes. So it's a bit of a hard. I'm still trying to decide, given your position, right? Because if I defend criminals, that is my job. That is my forte. So to then,
I'm looking to
turn the
eventually
other
take
cheek
down an
and-
entire department.
We're at Brian's impeachment.
that is the sort of moral quandary I'm dealing with in my mind.
Absolutely.
You as the director of the marshals go against so many people that could be my clients and could, sully my image, and not in like an egotistical way, but just what I have represented so far, my time in the city versus what this could mean versus going against potentially ODPD and the people the people I
Yes.
represent may dislike them more than they dislike you. It's a tricky one. I just wanted to say I'm still considering it and
how about this? How about we have a chat about it after I got a couple things to do. But once I am done, how about we have a chat about it and, no hard feelings either way. I've actually
Understood.
broken down a series of things and reasons I don't want to say over the phone. Not only things that I think are going to compel you, but not just on some of the problems that you brought up. The legal aspects.
On the floor.
Give me just a second.
I'm gonna stab him in.
He's got a weapon.
He will feel it some more.
Blunt, have someone unrelated handle that.
Yeah.
Radio check.
But let's chat more tonight. I've pretty much put a case together, and it's good to get. I'll talk you through it, and then whatever decision you
Understood.
make. All right.
All right. Let me know when you're
Okay.
case.
Easy peasy. All right. Talk to you soon.
But
10-8 units at the courthouse.
All right. Oh, did everyone leave?
Yeah, I think they're all just chilling out in the lobby.
Oh shit. Okay.
Not talk too close to Angel because the walls
Yeah.
are super fucking thin.
Robin is trying to figure out his moral quandary around who he's got to represent. I told him we'll chat more in person. And
he read my statement. He should know who he needs to represent. He already represented me. He can't represent Carmine. He could only represent you because our interests are not conflicted.
You know, Blunt, you're such a jumpy conclusion-y kind of guy. No, he's worried about his image with criminals if he's helping the director of the marshals. Yeah. That's the conundrum. Yeah.
See, that part I don't give a fuck about. I just do lawyer logic.
Yeah.
Who is conflicted and who is not.
So in regards to Clark and I, they're both retiring for the night. Okay. I can do Monday. Okay, so those interviews are going to be Monday. Oh, I'm going to go through the thing, and if he decides, he decides, and then if he doesn't, he doesn't. But I think I can convince him. Especially given how much his ex-partner has a lot of loathing.
Wait, that's still on the... That's not wrapped up yet? What the fuck?
Wait, what's not wrapped up?
The Courtney thing. Is that what we're talking about?
No. Blaine Buddha was his partner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Brian, look at Swatter.
Yeah, you're good now. You're good now. All right, Moose, do you have any weapons on you?
I always got weapons on me. I would never go anywhere without a weapon.
Oh, Alfonso's around.
Yeah, and he wants to be really bad.
Weapons, Moose, if that's the case. So I'm gonna have to first you.
What? You got weapons? That's not
Moose
fair.
still
You
has a
probably
good search.
attacked
I'm
me.
an officer of the law, Moose.
Wait, did it say a few minutes?
He just. Oh god. Oh, they're trying to. Apparently he said he had a weapon on him, and so they're trying to search him. But he's rushing.
Your last warning.
man,
Come on now.
I'm not playing games with you, Moose.
Oh, I'm having fun though. It seems like a game.
Listen. If you don't stop walking away from us and you don't let me frisk you, then you're gonna get tackled and or tased and you're gonna be put in cuffs, and then we're gonna search you for disobeying. You're gonna go to jail after.
Disobeying what? What was there a lawful order?
Yes, said if
What
I'm gonna
law am I
frisk you,
breaking?
I have reason to believe that you're in possession of a weapon.
You'll be
so I'm gonna
trapped
frisk
there.
you to ensure that you don't have a weapon. You also told me that you never go anywhere without a weapon. And you're in a
Yeah.
courtroom right now.
My fit. Oh, that was my bad. Apologies, I'm up on this table and I tripped over the
then
computer.
quite simply, Moose,
Imagine
you come over here,
having
I'll
a
frisk you
weapon
for any
in a
physical
courthouse.
weapons,
Couldn't be
I
me.
wish.
and then that'll be it.
Huh? What?
So do me a favor,
They're
step down over
risking
here.
Moose for
phone.
weapons when
Step
you
down
guys
over
have
here,
a
keys.
bomb.
in front of me.
All right, that's it. I'm using
No,
my
we couldn't get
weapon.
any. They couldn't get any.
Don't do it.
Get chewed.
Good job, Moose.
Are
Go
you
for
on the desk
taste.
right now? I cannot fucking tell where you're standing. Are you on the fucking desk?
I'm standing right in front of you now.
I mean, technically, I could use my phone as a weapon.
No, you
I
back
have
away,
one,
so
you know,
no, I'm
just
not.
bash, bash,
Face
bash.
away from him, we're frisking you.
Blunt force trauma. That's true.
But then how am I
You
going
can
to
frisk
tweet
me
it?
while
You know,
making
how am I
eye
gonna tweet
contact.
about it?
Okay, then I'm gonna frisk you.
Look in my eyes.
Yeah, but it'll be broken if I smash it.
Don't
So-
break eye contact.
Alright, was that too hard, Moose?
I mean, no, it was fun though.
I'm glad you had a great time.
Well,
Thank
he
you.
I don't
failed.
feel anything on
He
him.
almost stabbed me.
All right.
All right.
What is this
I
guy?
mean, you're protecting Cole Turner and you're trying
Where,
to get him out on
did you pick up that shoe that you threw at me?
That's
What
wild.
I don't know where it landed, to be honest.
What am I? What the fuck are you talking about?
Like you got like paint on and stuff. Are you a clown?
No, I'm a shaman.
I enjoyed it. Yeah, just cause like Brian's very like
What?
bland.
Dumont. Max Dumont. Maximilian.
Just cause Brian's very bland about it is cause you kind of have to, right, chat? Cause
How do you not know Max? Well, I guess
in an ACR you can be a little bit, I think, more free flowing. However, when you're not doing an ACR,
Wait, what?
right, you got to be somewhat cautious Because if you're not somewhat cautious, your ha ha he he during a on record thing and now becomes serious. So, you know, characters that innately have nothing to lose or do not care what happens an hour from that moment obviously can do whatever the fuck they want, right? But, you know, so you gotta keep that in mind.
I'm not sure how to deal with.
Hi, Robin.
Well, if you ever want to go to the astral plane, I can. There's
Hello.
a portal at the Yellow Jack.
How you doing today?
Hello.
Terrible.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, you gotta know the secret. It's
Oh,
a secret
here we go.
portal.
All right, everyone.
Here we go. Here we go. I
If
think
you
we
have
can
your
win
attention
this.
up here, please. If you could please quit your chattering and pay attention. I'm going to only say this one time. Although I
he's
suppose
got
I will
this for
be
sure.
writing it
He's
and submitting it on the
definitely
docket too, in
Okay.
shorter words. But regardless, thank you everyone. I appreciate your patience while I've deliberated
You know
these
what's not
matters
like
in my
change in a
chambers.
giant bee?
After reviewing the filing, after reviewing all the evidence that was presented, the statements that were presented by Moose Knuckles and Director Knights, the treasonous Moose Knuckles and Director Knights, as well as listening to all the public statements that were provided to the courts, the court has come to a conclusion and deliberation.
Oh God,
on this
we're
matter.
impeached.
Now, to start off with, I think it's important that we look at the legislation, what it says and what is expected and what is required. Now,
07 guys,
you're more than welcome to
07.
follow along if you'd like.
07's
If
in
you
chat.
wish to follow along, you can pull up your MDT.
07's guys.
Legislation, and then go to the San Andreas State Marshals and Correctional Officers Act. We're going to be in Section 1. Now, the coded section here is a public safety alert shall be posted within the state whenever a state of emergency is declared, stating the area affected and the conditions in place during a state of emergency. Another public safety alert shall be posted when the state of emergency ends, notifying citizens that conditions have returned to normal. Efforts shall be made to notify all justices, both sitting mayors, a member of high command for each LEO agency, and the SAMA director of any state of emergency that takes place. Now, it's very easy to maybe misunderstand what the specific section might mean, as there's a lot of terms in there that may not be wholly obvious or, yeah, I guess obvious is the word, to someone who has not been intimately involved with our alert system and how it specifically works. Now, in the city, there are only two groups of people that have access to our state notifications, that being justices and, by extension, members of the judiciary with approval. And then the sitting mayors and the SAMA director are the only people that have the ability to make announcements. Now, within our announcements, there's even more granularity, as there's only specific types of announcements that can be made. There are court announcements, there are public safety alerts, state of emergencies, and state announcements. Now, this is where the distinction gets a little bit interesting, because there's a public safety alert and a state of emergency in this section. A state of emergency is just a notification that gets sent out to your phone, as far as the technical definition, and a public safety alert is what is required from the marshals, which is what you guys will be seeing. They get sent out to you. Everyone can see them. It is in a notification, basically indicating what has occurred. Now, this system was put in place many years ago with the understanding that there would be checks and balances between these departments. The state marshals may declare a state of emergency. However, they would have had to have gone through a member of the judiciary in the past. As those of you might remember, the director of the state of marshals used to be legislatively required to be a justice in the Department of Justice, which meant that they had these inherently, but they also had that check there for them. With this no longer being the case, the check is only inherent in that they don't have the ability to make these announcements. Now, I'm not an IT person, and I'm not going to spend my time trying to get them access to the system, but that is why the DOJ is the in-between for this this functionality, because the marshals do not have the ability to make these announcements themselves. They don't have the ability to make these public safety alerts, but they can request them from someone who can. And this requesting step does create a necessary check in the system, which can prevent abuse. Now, all this is to say, in so much words, that Moose, the court understands your concern. The court understands the state of emergencies that you've presented to us here, and we understand how concerning and distressing it might be to be a civilian that does not understand whether or not there's currently an active state of emergency. The law, however, specifically only requires that the directors make an attempt to post a public safety alert, or required to post a public safety alert, and that they have it rescinded when all is said and done. Now, as far as this court can see, there's been no proof proffered to the courts that there has not been, or there has been a lack of these rescissions being done. From what the court
What
can
about the
see,
reports?
so the reports that you provided clearly do show a report created by a justice indicating a state of emergency. However, there's no requirements for these reports in the first place. These are wholly a benefit offered to the public by the goodwill and good graces of a justice. The only thing that is required is
Yeah,
for the
that's
alert
my
to be put
mom!
out via the state alert system. I see no proof in here that that has not occurred. But it's also
That's
something
not
that would
right,
be
though.
impossible to prove. Well, it
It
is
says
right, and I'm
it says a
speaking-
state announcement is required, and that's what the report is called.
Moose, please, I'm explaining to you very clearly what the terms are. You can
Yeah, but
choose
you're
to
just
disagree
making
with
up
them.
new terms.
You can
That's
choose
not
to
what they're
disagree.
called.
You can choose to disagree with the factual matter of this court, but at the end of the day, you are the one who brought this matter to the court. Now, you will abide by my judgments, or you could sit there and argue with me, and I could send you to jail on contempt.
Huh?
Yeah, get fucked.
Would you like
I'm
to
not
make a
arguing
decision?
with you. I'm pointing out that the words you're using, you're changing them from what the legislation says and what
I'm not.
what the products
I've
are
directly
called.
quoted the legislation to you. And with
You
that being
called it
said, I'm going to be issuing you a contempt of courts. That's going to be 25 months and a $20,000 fine. Do not continue to argue with me.
I think you're calling a question an argument. That's not the same thing.
Because you don't get to have a conversation with me. This is a verdict. This is the final decision. This is the matter of the facts. There's no room for conversation here.
There's also
I
no
fear
room
you
for
have
making up
gravely-
new terms.
I fear you have gravely misunderstood the equation that you find yourself in right now.
No, I just don't actually care. You see,
Well, very well then. With that being said, this impeachment is dismissed. Brian Knight, you are not going to be found at fault here. We can redress these systems and ensure that the public can be fully informed on the state of emergencies, and we can look again at the reports to make sure that in the future they are marked appropriately so that citizens can see when they are lifted and when they are not. This matter is dismissed. Marshals, if you'd please serve as contempt of court for Moose.
Yep.
Yes, Your Honor.
Absolutely.
do your job, Nate. Do your job.
Move space away from me.
Oh, before you sign me up, this is from Chatty.
Oh shit!
That's my
All
son,
right, do what
bitch.
you need to do. Yeah, now you're knocked out.
All right, sir. At this time, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney, and if you can't afford one, one will be provided by the state if one is available.
Good job, Moose.
No, I have no
Better
idea
stick
what
it to the man.
Hey, Jack, can you hold my back for a second?
Hey,
Boss?
Yeah, hold my back for a second.
That's my clowner job.
That's me?
Yeah, yeah. Your name's Voss?
You said.
Hold my back for a
That's
second.
me.
All right, grab my. grab my
Do not
back.
break it. Do not break this back.
All
And so,
right.
do you want to go back to
All
the
right,
service? You
easy.
had a
Thank
more
you.
to talk?
Being fine, sir.
You can let go.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why'd you whisper that in my ear?
No, just trying to be really gentle with you,
Jesus
Director.
fuck.
You're
All
a
right.
really important
All
person,
right, boss.
sir.
I appreciate it.
That was on recording!
What the fuck?
Turn it off. I think I gotta take this device to my house.
All right. She said 25 months and a $20,000 fine. That's rated.
Can I ask you a question, Moose?
No.
Well, I'm going to bring it up anyways. You know, you aren't wrong with some of your concerns, but I just don't understand. Like, I've dealt with you in the cells. You're not a bad lawyer. You have decent points. But why choose to do it the wrong way instead of do it the right way?
Is the right way the night way?
No, but it's not the way you're doing it.
So it's the night way? I didn't know that I was supposed to do things only the way that you want me to do them. In the future, I'll
You're
make
just
sure
putting.
that I call you and
You're
I'll
just
ask you
putting
for
words in my
permission.
mouth now, right?
You just said I'm not doing them the right way. Well, I did them the way I want to do them. So why do I care what you think is right?
Well, but then do you really care? Do you have any actual convictions, or did you
You're asking
actually
if I
care?
stand for anything?
Well, yeah. I mean, did you actually want to see change?
Well, yeah, and it sounds like I got it. She flat out said that they're going to take steps necessary to make sure that it's communicated better in the future.
Okay. So all the stuff you said at the end and the argumentative, that was just
Well, no, that was just
unrelated.
annoying because she's using words that are not the names of things in order to isolate them. I don't like when people change definitions and use new words after the fact to justify what's happened in the past. That's just masking.
No, it's called spirit versus letter.
No, it's not. That's not what that means.
It 100% is.
You yuck pig.
It absolutely is.
No,
Because
it isn't.
it
I'm
is.
talking about the words she used being different from the factual words written down in legislation.
Wasn't your argument that the announcement is called this thing and therefore it is this thing that they're talking about, despite the fact that that legislation went into effect prior to that category existing?
No, my argument was if you make a state announcement for today and it ends today, the one that comes up on the phone is very valid. But if you make a state announcement for emergency that lasts for a week, like when prison was shut down, how is anybody supposed to stay safe unless we rely upon the ones on the multi-day reports? Because it's not.
Were
like
you a
you're
victim of
waking
this?
up- Yeah.
Then why do you have multiple? Why do your financial records show otherwise?
What are you talking about? I'm talking about prison. I don't pay money in prison. What is happening?
It was on the docket. You mentioned
paid
you
money
couldn't
and-
eat. The economy was messed up, but
Oh, that's why some shooting.
oh hell yeah! I'll be right back.
It's our,
I'm gonna go check that out. Well, who was it?
Someone stabbed him. I don't know who. They shot a suspect down. Incoming argument that it was a martial assassin that was sent, you know?
I tried, man. You know?
Yeah.
Can't even be damn genuine. I think
I don't know how it would work, but Angel wants like contracts written up for
Rio Ocean King?
Corp to
Hey, fam, Fred got stabbed.
Who stabbed him?
Suspect's down and unsure on identity.
He's wearing a Habibi mask.
He walked up while Fred was about to ask me a question. He literally said, "I told you I would get you, Fred," and stabbed him right in the back.
I'm gonna guess Michael Verse based on some interactions earlier today.
Yeah, it looks like him.
Yeah, he's got a warrant for his arrest as well. On 5-2 is gonna be on the Parkway Courthouse rooftop.
Oh no, yes.
Okay, all right. Let's get Colin 475's vehicle move over to the southwest side of the courthouse. Get triage to both individuals. Once we're fully done, we'll start moving. I'm gonna grab my vehicle from the southern side of the courthouse. I'll move over. Fool with me.
A4, what's your location, fool?
I went to the car on the southern side.
You on a radio station? Suspect that was shut down?
Just checking it out.
I did see 2 other Habibi members in the area, but they've scattered, I think.
Who's primary on the scene?
Sad that all these people can't investigate.
Rosa,
not that they're
can I
witnesses.
transport Pratt to CMC?
Let's move him up to the southern west side where the suspect is, and let's all move together.
Just for clarity, everyone on scene should be able to investigate this, despite y'all being witnesses. If there's any confusion.
It's not. That doesn't make sense.
All right. Let's priority comms, everyone. Yeah, post some high posts. Let's get moving. Red over to the southwestern side. Once we're good with that, and we're sure that both are stable and we're ready to move, everyone move out
Did you hear
together.
that?
Units are the same.
Oh man. I go, just for clarity, all of y'all should be able to investigate this despite y'all being witnesses. That's not what.
It's good.
Oh man. Oh shit. Okay. Let's get going.
Did you want to have a chat with
And
Angel
will she get him
about
to the scene state?
access stuff?
Okay, he's stable and he's ready to move.
Confirm he's stable. He's been searched and relieved of his weapon.
Fred's still. Fred got.
To be honest,
Okay.
because then if they don't pay, then it'll just be civilly.
Sorry, could I pull Kid aside just real quick? I gotta get going, but I just want to check up on something real quick.
Is that okay, Lexi? Can you
Yeah.
give me a sec? Okay. Hey, what's up? Oh, we're going in this hallway. Okay.
Is everything sorted? I wasn't there for the full thing. It sounded like a bit of a miscomms cluster. Yeah.
Oh yeah, everything's sorted.
Okay.
They've already sent him the plea deal. Courtney signed it. I just I have not had time to
Okay.
review it because I had like 5 missed calls during all that. So I've just been
Mhm.
trying to catch up on stuff, and then I was going to sit down, read through the plea deal, and sign it myself, and then we're all set.
Okay, good.
thank
Was
you
there
for-
any
Thank you for
impropriety?
stepping in there. Is it impropriety? No.
Okay.
Look, what happened? I'll just be blunt with you about this. What happened was, I ran into them. I knew about the situation. I wasn't able to help him with the bail stuff because I was dealing with the Jackie stuff at the time. And then I ran into them as they were going to talk about the plea deal, and they were like, "Hey, will you come help us?" And I was like, "Sure." Flores and I were fine. We were just going back and forth on negotiating. There was nothing bad happening. Like, there wasn't. Flores was great as far as I'm concerned. People have opinions, and people stepped in, and
Gotcha.
some of
Yeah.
his friends, understandably, voiced their opinions. And I do think it was good that they voiced it, because at the end it came down a little bit on the time, which was good. But that was it. It was just
Okay, good.
other people voiced.
Yeah.
But no, Flores was great.
All right, good. I did let him know that, like, in future, probably limit it to the suspect and the lawyer, just because, how do I put it? Too many voices. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I do think that everybody had the best intentions from both sides.
yeah, I don't hold it against Flippy and his alleged parents and this, that, and the third, but rather the like you said, yeah, everyone's gonna go for the best deal, but there's also okay. I'm glad it worked out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no,
All
thank
right,
you for
easy.
stepping in. I think where the little bit of, like you said, comms came in is that, like, Flippy had spoken to you, and then so he
Yeah.
had something in his head, and he was kind
Right.
of locked on to that.
That makes sense. Okay. All right, easy.
Hi,
All right.
Justice Angel.
Hi, everyone.
Okay, I got to finish this call.
Okay,
This
easy.
talk with
All right.
Lexi, and then I got to talk.
Absolutely.
To
Appreciate your
Angela,
time.
and
Talk to her.
then It never ends.
Angel.
Hey, what's up? Absolutely, you can. What's going on?
Hello. How's it going?
Yo, the best thing about playing like a serious character like Brian is like, where is Blunt? Is when I say shit, it like, the dry humor hits so much better. I think Blunt probably had to go to sleep. Okay. Oh, Matt. Oh, no, he's right there. Where is he? Probably at the station. Wait, where is Blunt? Oh, he's still there.
76 MRPD 195.
Radio check.
It's not anything to my immediate understanding that would preclude you from holding these two positions simultaneously.
You two good?
Hey.
Blunt, you good?
Yeah.
All right. You ready to dip or need to chat?
We're just cooking on stuff. But
oh, okay. I think we should go to observatory. You know what I mean? Especially given the threats that are out there.
Okay.
And then just continue chatting there. I gotta do some stuff as well, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna
well,
go
of course.
secure.
I don't really know of one
each other.
immediately that would come
All right,
to mind.
sounds
If
good.
I do find one, I'll be sure to reach out.
Did you want to chat with Angel briefly while she's free?
I have some topics. You mean like about the court proceedings and anything in
There was
particular?
other stuff earlier that we said that you wanted to talk to her about. I did. I'm blanking
It's
exactly what it was.
on my list. I'm gonna talk through you with it before bringing it to her. I have to get the. I want to do a checkup on the Babylon stuff, and yeah, that can wait. Hold on. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Yeah, I don't know. Moose Knuckles is very confusing.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like he has good intentions, but then he'll say like, well, she didn't really use the words the way that I perceive the words. It's yuck and bullshit. I don't understand. Like, I mean, like, it like sort of discredits his opinion. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know,
Oh, I'm also going to apparently be murdered because I refused to read him his clown rights. I don't know what the fuck that means. Those words don't go together in my brain.
I'm a treasonous trying to use these things that I should know better, but technically I don't.
Said something about giving him a cupcake or something. I ain't giving him a goddamn cupcake. He's getting jail slot. If he's lucky.
So Clark and what's her name? Clark and Nancy Monday, because they're going to bed.
Okay. We were just talking about charges for Bjorn.
Oh, harboring? You could.
Yeah,
oh
just
wait,
like Andy,
no, he's got
one of the ones
terrorism.
that we got evidence on.
Yes, he quite literally partook in shooting cops who's on the bike. Oh my god, man, I gotta go do my fucking statements. Time goes by so quick.
Yes, that is actually very important. A lot of what we're waiting on to be docket ready is stuff that you need to do.
God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try to make time tomorrow on my day off. I think that's the best way. I'm gonna play PoE 2 and like just bang it out. It's just I don't like saying things like, it does feel like I'm the center of everyone's attention sometimes. You know what I mean? I don't mean you guys needing me, to be clear. but you know, impeachment this, charge this, blah 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 blah, right? It really eats hours and mental.
The irony of the twat that just went out at the exact time you said that.
Which one? Let me say something to Flores real quick, and then I'm gonna see if Robin is good. Is that gonna? Is your and Flores' conversation right now critical?
No, we can keep going.
Okay. Yeah. Because I mostly now that we're in a car, we had Shang's back. Number 2, Lang would want you to do it, I think. That innately, so you know Lang and Robin's relationship?
No.
Lang and him were in a law firm called Dead to Rights 2+ years ago. A lot of Lang's argument, unjustified, the actions that came after, is citing ODPD. ODPD is what radicalized them, right? With February 18th and the bank truck with Carmine. That my intention hereforth goes beyond just please help me in this small little thing. And also,
shift the narrative and blame the terrorism on ODPD. That's fucking diabolical, but I love it.
Wait, no, I wasn't going that. No, it's not shifting the blame. They literally are. Brother, he cited February 18th. He cited Pred being charged and getting an entire department. Harry did as well. And you know, I think that's a critical bit, because the reality is Robin's most fear is like, is it going to ruin his name? But I am going to ask that he help us from a civilian perspective, quite literally work with us to work with people on the street to start shutting some of this shit down. Like, we can come in from a legal perspective, he can come in from a civil, but the battle starts here. And he's going to garner, I think, significant kudos from all the people that have had their fucking rights violated.
Carmine is ableist and arrests people for checking on their handicapped friends. Latest twat.
Where? Bro, I am my timing right now. Can you call him and get a report? It's war.
Hello, how you doing? Not too bad. I know you are focusing on the Frost stuff, but I have one small thing that I need to add on that. Bjorn was one of the people that we were originally planning on charging, but was not present for the raid, so we ended up not pressing charges. Just like Andy, we need to figure out what of the primary charges he's actually attached to and what we have evidence for.
gonna make a call real quick while you're doing that.
Right, yeah. I thought he was militia or...
Hello, Knight.
Hey, I have been checking for your high command being around. Doesn't seem like they are yet. I expect what's his name? Key to be around hopefully in the next hour or two. Have they been still approaching you and others?
They've been approaching others. I just had a phone call from Miller. He called me and said have they been pressuring you to interview, which I found a bit strange. Basically, Miller was talking to a DPD outside of the courthouse. And long story short, he's called me and said, have they been pressuring you? And I thought, this sounds kind of weird considering I've just seen you with ODPD.
Yeah.
He then said, just so you know, you do have to comply because it's an investigation, but you have the legal right to have command and a legal representative present.
Oh, so they probably went to him to try to... Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And now, Miller told me yesterday he was close with Maxwell at some point, so that might still be a thing.
No. I think Miller's a good egg. I think what likely occurred is they went to Miller, probably gave him like fake news, right? Like may have said like, hey, you know, we're trying to get a statement from her and she's not, and got, you know, made it sound, you know, reasonable. And Miller likely does not have the context that you do. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
So,
no, I said thank you to Miller. I haven't really said much to him. So it's just Miller from what I'm aware. Rosner's been updated and everything else, so.
okay. Yeah. If Key doesn't come out around in the next like hour or two, we'll see where we go from there.
Right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Easy. Anytime. Take care.
Bye.
I just spoke to Mona.
Sweet. Okay. All right. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll do the harboring charge, and then we'll give it a little bit more time to be able to look through all that additional stuff that you've got, and then we'll amend his charges when we amend everybody's charges and add on the terrorism and all that stuff. And it's probably the cleanest way to do it procedurally. It'd be
Is
murder of a government,
Brandy
that's for sure.
around? No. Brandy should be around.
Government's worse. Yes. I mean, they're all 0-0, but murder of a government, it's the top level charge in our fucking jurisdiction. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he gets his designation, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me get back to Flores real quick because I know he's trying to go 42, and I'll chat with you in a bit. All right. Bye. He already did go 42. All right, sorry, you're about to say something.
So, I spoke to Mona to see what's up, and it looks like they may have went to Miller and started pressing him to press Mona. So, I don't know. This is actually so insane. This is actual like obstruction. You know what I mean? Mona as the arresting officer, why are they fucking pressing her? why they, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah.
Like I said, it's gonna get spicy. And I'm here for it. You know what I mean? Obviously stay focused on this stuff, but I think part of me is like kind of confident with Lang and Harry. Have you listened to Lang and Harry's interrogation yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good. What are your thoughts? Give me your.
I mean, like you said, he admits to everything. He admits to treason, like the actions that do by letter of the law justify treason, while he refuses to put the label of treason on it. That's what it is.
And then Harry says, yeah, right?
Yeah.
That he did. It's like a philosophical argument, which I can understand, right?
Like I said, I don't know who we were talking to the other day, but like no treasonist thinks they're being treasonous. They like.
Yes.
They feel like they're doing it for the right reasons.
Right. Yes. You're right. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Okay. Oh, Robin.
Hello.
Hey, Robin. Are you free now?
Sure.
Okay. Could we move? Do you know where the news center is?
Yes.
If you don't mind making your way there, that's probably the most. It's a good private spot. So.
Okay.
All right. Easy. See you in a bit. Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Robin News Center. W. Miller? Yeah. Ooh. I'm going to send you the recordings.
Which recording? So many goddamn recordings.
These are rather short. I'm going to get a singular cut because I had been recording on my phone and then recorded Carmine
from the
in.
announcement, okay.
Yes. I'm going to play it in the background too.
Wait, Robin's waiting on us.
Yeah, as we drive.
Gotcha.
There's literally a hand up at the end of the room, Carmine.
Oh, where? Oh, yeah. What? There you go. What's your question there, sir?
Carmine, I haven't been on duty in 2.5 months. What did you do?
Terrible question. Terrible question. Terrible
Did you
question.
say this was the question and
You can't
answer
pick and
segment?
choose
That's
what
not really an
questions you want
answer.
to answer.
No, that's a stupid question. I'm going to give it a stupid answer. You're stupid.
I have a question.
I love you, Grace. Next.
Are you only asking for specific questions so you can actually monologue your narrative, or do you genuinely just want any questions?
Another dumb question, Scarface. Hey! Come on, let's ask the real questions here.
I'll get a proper cut afterwards. It's missing a little bit.
I'm sorry, I was listening to it. What's that?
I said I'll get you the proper cut.
Try to seize an opportunity to tell a narrative.
Listen to the second one now.
Oh, is this your recording device, Director?
Yeah.
By the way, Director,
I'm just putting a recording down real quick, just in
You're not
case.
gonna ask me any questions. We got a court case. We probably shouldn't be talking to each other. We're not gonna talk to each other.
No, I placed a recording down in case you're baiting any questions. That might be exonerating. So.
Oh, baiting questions. Bait. Yeah, I like that word.
Yeah.
I like that word.
How about you haven't answered any of the four questions?
2 days
you've
ago.
got?
2 days ago.
It is June 20th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 days ago. 20 officers in Mission Row PD. Yep.
What the fuck?
Marry,
What the fuck?
fuck,
Is that what
kill,
this is all about?
Springfield Blunt.
Oh, good question.
Good
question.
I would. I would fuck Blunt.
Oh God, you
marry
good?
Springfield.
Oh.
Say it, Caroline. What's wrong?
What's the last one?
Question.
Pussy.
Next question.
The implications of real.
Who won the Civil War?
What is it, Rosna?
Yeah, on the Sheriff Joe Rosner here. You said you hit with Will and AMS something you did wrong. Can you define what you've done wrong? There's a lot of things. Can you define which thing you've done wrong?
Is your question, hey Carmine, what did you do wrong? My answer to that, I did nothing wrong. That's my answer.
But then why
How
you
about this? I got a question for
asking
all
us-
of you.
Wait,
Mona,
no,
hey Mona,
wait,
how you doing,
hold
Mona?
on.
Is that you, Mona?
Yes, hello.
Why'd you arrest me, Mona? Where's your
I'm gonna
PC
stay
for the
quiet.
react,
I'm
Mona?
gonna stay quiet.
I'll take that
I'm not
as
gonna
an.
do
I'll
this in
take that
front
as.
of me.
I'll take that as you had nothing, Mona.
You should take a page out of her book,
You can take it
Caroline.
how you want, you know.
I have a question.
I didn't know that's recorded. I didn't know the Mona bit was recorded. Because I didn't have context at the time.
Come on, you can't make women talk to you. I'm sorry. If they don't want to, you can't make them.
No means no.
Women love talking to me.
Women that
You know
love
what?
talking to me is
You all
crazy.
have one question that you want to ask.
I have a-
and you're
I
not
have a
gonna ask
question.
it, but I'll answer it.
my
I'll
question,
answer it.
you
No,
didn't
no,
answer.
I'll answer your questions, guys. Here's the answer to your question. This is what you want to know. Yeah, I did that shit. And they had it coming.
I still have a question.
Beat my ass!
Carmine,
I
who's
wanna
your
know-
barber?
Yeah, I
Carmine,
did
what's your
that
barber's
shit and
name?
they had it coming.
What's your barber's
Who
name?
fun? Sharks or dolphins?
Hmm? He references 2 days ago. He references Mona. Why did you arrest me? What's your PC? Right? In conjunction, what that her prior to this recording, them having been trying to force her into a corner. And then I did that shit, you know?
I think it's the car later, Brian. He's already here.
Oh, is he? I mean, if an emergency happens, it's safety, you know?
Howdy.
Evening.
How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, alright, I almost got shot at the courthouse.
Jesus.
How?
By police.
Oh my god.
Because
Well,
ODPD.
No, the BCSO, they were chasing someone and shooting at them. But it was while the crowd was dispersing and a bullet was past me and one went into my car. So I'm not really sure who teaches them trigger discipline or whatnot, but hey.
Well, that is pretty relevant to this conversation. I
Just
don't
at almost this exact spot 2 years ago on July 3rd. The insurrectionists were quelled by the announcement of the new constitution.
Really?
Yep, happened right here.
Jesus. I very much like this spot. Very few people come to it. It's nice and open. You can see who's coming and going. So
Yeah, it is a huge. I mean, I think this whole side of the island is underutilized in comparison to the rest of it, but yeah.
I initially was calling you as I was instructed to come in for a voluntary interview. There are a series of partial texts between myself and Carmine that are up on the docket. I didn't know the context, but generally speaking, I've been avoiding ODPD. I dealt with them for roughly 2 months in regards to Pred and Carmine and Bobby and their, attempted murder of Peach, followed by the choking out of the EMS, the refusal to provide statements, and effectively creating a situation where it begged the question, how can people stay safe when the institutes are run by individuals that skirt away from the law, right?
Okay.
So when I was approached by Carmine, who has, which I can best describe as a bit of an ankle biter, and by a bit, I mean quite a bit, I eventually realized I need to entertain this. And by eventually, I mean this particular incident. So incidents prior to this, I'd been ignoring, but, I was like, fuck it, let's go see what this is about. The man was stalking me. He stalked Blunt in the past, and I'll define what stalked is. I want you to imagine a police operation with military vehicles, and Carmine and his, a dumb fucker too, will roll up to us in the middle of an operation demanding an interview. He did this with Blunt about 2.5 weeks ago. No is not in his vocabulary. And I think you'll come to learn as I say this, he's anyways. So he eventually I went to go meet with him. It was very clear in the correspondence that he was sort of trying to elicit, trying to manufacture that I am simply uninterested in coming in for a voluntary interview. Now, I know that it probably, in his mind, means more than that. I think he was angling for the notion of like obstruction or whatever it is. And mind you, up until that point, I could not say conclusively what the matter was in regards to. Then came the day I emailed you. This is the day I was like, you know what? Let's, we got wrapped up, but then time made itself available. Understandably, you were, you're watching Matlock or whatever you do, they're Robin, maybe sound
I'm
in
old,
bed.
I nap a lot.
And so I spoke with Blunt, and he was going to come in as my legal representative. I was kind of 50-50 on bringing Springfield, because she's always like kind of a, what's the word I'm looking for? She's like
wild card?
Wild card, yes, like Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Good show. And sometime her reading of the room is not the best. But it is what it is. I decided to bring her as a full context here. There was concern going in. Maybe there's a conflict, maybe there isn't, but I always stand by, go with what the law says. And as far as I am concerned, and as we operate and should be operating, I cannot decide on behalf of an attorney as a investigator whether or not a lawyer or legal representative is or is not conflicted. That is a decision they make. That is a decision that ultimately the DOJ needs to come to a conclusion of, right? So if someone just says, hey, you're conflicted, don't be scared, right? See what it is, make a determination. If there is a concern, let the DOJ decide. And so as a backup, Springfield was present. We make our way to ODPD. The front desk says, you know, to go into Maxwell's room. We're like, okay, fine. We go over there. We're sat. Carmine arrives. Maxwell's already in the room. She isn't really posing any form of, like, you know, pushback for us being there. In addition to this, both Blunt and Springfield, as per their mandate, also ensure my safety, right? Especially at a time where there is active threats by multiple groups. But at that juncture, it was very clear and present. Rather forwardly, I'm referring to, you know, the whole Babylon resistance thing. Now, they had weapons at ready, I think, in that room, I want to say. That's a Blunt and Springfield question. I believe it was. This is also pretty normal. Springfield especially. She will typically track me. She will typically be, you know, hell, if she's watching our blip, if she'd be up, like, wouldn't be surprised I turn around and she stood up there on the roof at the ready. Carmine comes in, as can be heard in the first recording, starts demanding that this voluntary interview must be done in the interrogation room. As the director, I'm sort of not, just on principle, uncomfortable that a voluntary interview would be done in a interrogation room. That's just strange to me. It's not something I would impose on anyone. In fact,
he doesn't get to dictate any of the terms.
Yes.
Because it's voluntary. So,
yes.
You know, you can say, I will do it if, and then as long as it's not illegal what you're asking, he doesn't really have a leg to stand on.
Precisely. And now it's very clear to me that he has an angle. And it's the very reason I started the recording, because Carmine is a, let's just say he sort of has taken after Pred over the last like 6 months to a year to try to sort of be very shifty, very snaky, very, you know, skirting the law in order to attempt to be a fucker, right?
Right. He's in the mind of, well, you know, there's, you know, just because you can doesn't mean you should. He ignores that.
Exactly. And so very much on the onset, I started recording, and thankfully I did. So in that first recording, in conjunction with the way he's phrasing voluntary and you need to do this, you need to, in conjunction to the text and the framing he is attempting to create, I recorded. Eventually, he decided to go, his statement was that we need to go into the other interrogation room. It's got to be there. It's where my recorder is, despite the fact that evidence even today in my impeachment, it's very clear he's got access to other recorders. In fact, he put a recorder down during my impeachment hearing, which is strange. That's how we typically do things. So what his actual reason was is completely unknown. I can only presume it was to try to put me in like sort of like an embarrassing position, perhaps.
So, you know, it's the power move. It's, you know, we'll have this interview here, and then he's like, nope, we're having it where I choose.
Yes.
I'm in charge.
Exactly. So as we begin to leave, and we had already determined at this point that interrogation room would be unacceptable. At the time, I don't recall whether I knew the full gravity of why it was unacceptable, because I didn't like see the room, but I can certainly say that the moment we got in, and we went in there because I was like, let's just get this over with, because Carmine is nothing short of annoying. And, you know, I decided, you know what, let me throw this guy a bone, right? But, you know, you give a man an inch, you give that man an inch, he will go a mile, right? The moment we go in, it's a massive pane glass window. clear line of sight from the side, like there's like a walk path that someone could stand at and shoot. There is a open line of sight for a sniper or AR to just shoot me. In the midst of the circumstances that had been occurring between the bombings, this, that, and the third, the attempts at my life, it was unreasonable. And the moment the argument started, I began the recording again, which can be heard where I'm making it very clear. Is this voluntary? I'm not comfortable in this room. He is ignoring me. He instead now is fixated on removing both Blunt and Springfield. He starts and he sounds like he's off his medication. I don't know how else to describe his mannerisms. You can hear it in his voice, in his he sounds like he's lost it, in my opinion.
Well, that implies he had it in the first place, but sure.
Yes, more so lost than typical, let's say.
Right.
And he's not addressing my safety concerns, which I'm making rather clear. He's telling them to leave. He's asking, "Are there your, are they your legal counsel?" I do not answer because I want first my safety concern to be addressed before we even begin to move forward on these other matters, because I do not feel comfortable having it at that location. Ultimately, I kind of give in to a bit once again. I'm kind of beyond annoyed at being stalked, which I'm... Prior to this meeting, he followed me for 15, 30 minutes while I'm in the midst of calls with suspects, pulling next to my vehicle, following my GPS, trying to listen into my phone calls, all to be like, voluntary interview time, right? So I just want to get this done with. He says to them, to put the weapons down. It's reinforced glass, whatever. I, once again, give in. I said, just put the weapons down, guys. We're going to be in there. He is saying he's going to provide us safety. Let's just fucking get this over with. That was my feeling and demeanor. I didn't fully vocalize that, but that's what, was said. And then transpired a shit show. One in which he then, in this voluntary interview, quote unquote, pulled out a taser, holding it at Springfield and saying that he was going to arrest her. Right? Or obstruction, or God fucking knows why.
I'm aware from Blunt's statement.
Very good. I am of the personal opinion that is a weapon. It's a gross over-escalation of force, and that just because it doesn't always kill, it can, which is why it is a less lethal weapon, because it can kill, and that this is my security and he has no basis by which to remove them at all. It is not vocalized. It is not recorded. Any post facto attempts, irrelevant. And he then, in my opinion, manufactures her holding him up. There is no suggestion that she pointed the gun at him, which quite frankly, had she, for me, becomes rather irrelevant because he's got the weapon. That's just not, she's a fucking marshal, right? There's no basis. If I just start holding up fucking, there was no arrest. There was no detainment. And ultimately, he, in my opinion, ended up mag dumping her with zero cause and subsequently Blunt. And then I'm sure you heard the statements that followed it, right? About getting rid of my assassins, this, that, and the third.
I hadn't heard that, no. So your assassins?
So after he had shot them down, he then proceeded to open fire after he had shot them down, he then proceeded to turn to me, and according to Blunt, before he even shot Blunt, the gun was pointed my way. So now the shooting's done. He goes, "See, director, you're safe now. I got rid of your assassins." And then he goes to say that they're faceless. He then gets on radio and says, "Oh my God, they tried to kill me." To which, ODPD goes and throws them in cuffs. Blunt's left lying, bleeding out. And they're not removing his weapons. I'm going to kind of skip over some details as it's going to become a bit of an investigative matter. Because I am going to ensure we press charges on Carmine. It turned into a bit of a shit show as this investigation just turned into tea-sipping, and ultimately we're going to probably press charges on Carmine, and they can try to press charges on Blunt and Springfield, right? I think some of the conclusions made by the judiciary are, I think, going to be very important. Can a cop just impromptu start arresting others, especially one in the midst of their duties at the time for Blunt and Springfield being security, but in addition to that, Blunt as a primary and her as a secondary legal representation in a voluntary interview. There's also been talk about trespassing. It's literally the property of Los Santos County, and we have, the joint jurisdiction on it. It turns more into a shit show, which I think you will come to find as more of the reports come out. But now let's fast forward to this docket posting, and this will sort of explain why there's relevancy here. As you'll see on that docket posting, Carmine is alleging that I endangered Frodo, an individual that I took part in prosecuting, an individual that was incarcerated during the time that the besties were holding down the prison, an individual whom I said I did not say those words to. I did not say he was a CI or this, that, and the third. I took some notes here. Give me a sec.
If I need to leave at any point so you two can have a private conversation on that front, please.
No, it's fine. I think there's a lot of cross relations with a lot of this, so I'm comfortable with it. Okay. So, I never said those words. I never said anything like it. Is that something I would say? Probably, right? Is there a slice of a possibility that I may have said something about him being corrupt? It's possible. Quite simply, it's in the newspapers. It's public what his, what happened to him. And in my opinion, eat my ass. But in relation to the evidence, I don't remember saying any of that, even though, secondly, there is an inconsistency between the impeachment filing and the criminal filing. Give me a second here. Let me see.
You notice that they're advertising on the docket?
Yes. 130.
That's a whole nother thing. Don't get me started on the gift shop.
Here we go. It states here in the criminal filing, Frodo Daci was inside the prison, was not acting as a part of the armed inmate faction, while Frodo remained in prison custody around hostile armed inmates. Director Knight made a statement implying Frodo was working with law enforcement. That did not happen. Frodo states that Knight said the words to the effect of, Frodo, tell them about the good work you're doing for us. That doesn't even make sense, right? Why the fuck I would even say that to begin with? And then the next sentence says, Tyler Knox directly corroborates this allegation and states Knight identified Frodo as a former cop and CI. So once again, when you take these two things in conjunction, this is more than the allegation is either these are two completely different narratives, or alternatively, that I allegedly said what Frodo said, followed by what Knox alleges. Now, mind you, the situation that they are claiming this transpired in, when you go back to the impeachment and the recording, alleges that I did so in a state where I was incapacitated as Forehead was dumping me in the water, and that people heard it. But then further, as I think what they're trying to claim is that this was said when we all, like about 30 officers had gotten out of the infirmary after being shot down. So the allegation here is that I made a, 30 to 60 second statement thoroughly explaining, making not just that he's a CI and the good work, but that I explained the details of it. Yet, per this evidence, Voss didn't hear it, Cassie didn't hear it, DOC Mike didn't hear it, Riker didn't hear it, all these people didn't hear it, except allegedly Tyler Knox, whom twatted the day of, and on the 25th that he is a treasonist, and is a he self-admits that he's mentally retarded, which he'll probably say on the stand.
Okay.
And let me go further and state that Frodo, based on his assertions here, he's fearing for his life and da-da-da-da-da-da. He overstayed his time. He overstayed his time in Bolingbrook by 3 to 5 days. And I have proof. And I'm the one that made him leave. And there was no pushback by the besties when that occurred. So now the reason I brought up the whole voluntary interview situation is because now we have context. Oh, actually, let me pull this up. Because up until this docket filing and the text I'm about to read you, where after he was suspended, 30 minutes later, 20 minutes later, he texts me, you failed to partake in a voluntary suspect interview. This will be documented as a refusal to provide a statement. Now, keep in mind, he's suspended. He had just shot these guys in the this voluntary interview I was in. The investigation will proceed with the evidence at hand, Captain Carmine Costello. This message was pre-written. For the record, and then the next day, 2 days later, he texts me. So it says 3 days ago for this text and a day ago for the second text, where he now says, for the record, the investigation concerned whether you endangered Frodo Daci on the 21st to 22nd of last month. And then it was later that day, the docket posting went up. Right? So
did that text say this message was pre-written?
Yes.
Doesn't that imply a sort of premeditation of an assumption of a failure to give a statement?
By someone who's suspended, not the captain, and is trying to operate in the, it's everything is cooked with this.
Right, but I mean, in the world where he planned to shoot some marshals that day, that lends credence to it.
I think it's more hinting at he went off duty, suspended, and he's claiming this text came before the suspension. But I think what you're saying also is something worth noting.
So, in theory, he would have a draft of a message saying that you did partake in the interview, right? If it was pre-written.
True. I am, as a consequence of the collection, the stalking, the behavior within the interrogation room. Was I illegally detained? If it was voluntary, why were guns taken out and my legal counsel and security removed? Was he kidnapped, or was he held up, or were we held up? Was I free to leave after he shot them down? Why is he posting this as a suspect? And with all of this happening, this may actually be, in my opinion, innately malicious, as the premeditation is, in my opinion, rather documented. In relation to if we were to remove all this SBS Carmine stuff, once again, no one heard me say it except the alleged victim and someone who is self-identified to be, not all there in the head. In the very interrogation tape of Mr. Tyler Knox, the last thing that Tyler Knox states is, "Did I do good?"
Okay. That's,
inferring
what?
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I forgot to mention that, Blunt. That's the only one I listened to last night. At the end of the interrogation tape, right as they're about to end it, he goes, "Did I do good?"
Brother.
So the moment I heard that, I'm like, brother, did they fucking coach his ass? Is this why no one recalls any of this? There was 20, 30 cops there. They interrogated Voss, Lockhart, all these people. They didn't hear shit. But
one
Frodo,
does
the
wonder
guy,
if he's got all these, let's just say, the majority don't recall it and some do. How does he then align that to mean more likely than not?
Because they don't know what probable cause is.
Yes.
Sure, yes. I mean, no one's ever accused Carmine of being the smartest person in the room. If he were alone in a room, the light bulb would be smarter.
Yeah.
So, that's fair.
it is, I then question if he were coached, something that I think would draw out in questioning of Mr. Knox, because he is very open with a lot of things. How many other people have been charged unjustly? Evidence manufactured by Carmine and his ilk.
And that's an entire ocean blue colored can of worms.
And the beauty of this case is he's prosecuting it. We don't need to challenge him not being the prosecutor, because if he is the prosecutor, he can be called as a witness. And thus asked every question, including what occurred with Mr. Knox, including what happened in that room. And every one of those statements is open, if he lies, on perjury. And if that occurs, I fully wish to have every charge he has placed vacated.
That's a tough ask. The last time I heard of a charge being vacated, it was for Kale Soze.
I think there would still need to be some form of like due diligence as to the gravity of his involvement, right? In those particular things. So yeah, probably if he like arrested someone and charged someone on a bank truck, that's, you know, probably not. But if he was a primary investigator or obtained, say, what would have been considered crucial evidence by a witness that was then used to press something, well, I think that is something that should be considered, right? I think this also begs the need for legal clarity as to how two Leos arrest another Leo. I think it also draws into question, is a taser a over-escalation from a legal perspective? I am of that opinion, but, you know, there's a lot of, I think, interesting bits that come out of this.
I mean, you know, the question is, if both, you know, let's say right now, Blunt perceived you to be committing a crime and you perceived him to be committing a crime, who wins out?
There's got to be a better way than shooting each other. There's got to be a better way.
Sure, I agree.
Yeah. Well, even formalizing an arrest, I'd like to note this again. Carmine felt comfortable on recording to take out a taser in a voluntary interview and point that weapon at another marshal and then make up all this shit. Imagine every individual that does not have those privileges. What would they do? And I'll give you the answer to that, because it happened, I think, 7 weeks back when Carmine Costello and Jeb opened fire on Osvaldo Pingafria and his daughter. And unfortunately, the pussy, known as Aaron Carter, only went with the charge of, what did she do? She went with the like criminal use of a firearm instead of attempted murder. And then subsequently, instead of, she then, when they appealed it, decided not to push forward, thus further emboldening the both of them and others around them to continue doing these sort of things. And for me, it's, well, the time ended because that Babylon case is coming to an end. Now I know, Robin, there's probably a bunch of things that you have on your mind as to whether this is something you would like to assist in, and I'm just going to be rather forward here, and Blunt can hear it too. Lang, as you will come to learn, a lot of the things that he has done recently stem back to February 18th, the day Carmine Costello drove a bank truck into New Babylon and caused a massacre. You will hear his references to ODPD and how it came to be. Now, while I do not necessarily agree with the actions that were taken, I think this is something that would draw significant favor among those future clients. In addition, I consider Shang a very close friend or nephew or whatever the fuck. It is a big reason why I went after Dr. Legs. And if you come to hear the transcript of those morons in CMC, it will explain why I intend to also go after them. And my realization, beyond just my immediate charges, is that there is going to need to be a defense attorney to help us help them, both in the actions that have occurred recently, but in the future as well, right? Like, for example, like Kit's, what is it? The class action lawsuit that she's got filed against Carmine Costello for human trafficking, right?
Yeah, I just learned about that today.
Yeah. So,
really?
Well, I don't
Tell me
think
about
she's
that.
posted it yet, but
okay.
Yeah.
If if Carmine's trafficked one person to sell
It's
merchandise,
not just Carmine. The whole goddamn department. It was the department
Sure.
policy.
well, you start
Oh,
with
okay.
Carmine and the department, and then you expand out, right?
Hmm.
And I left out a detail. When that interview happened in ODPD, and we said what we did, the next day there was a poster. Like 15 hours later, there's a poster with me worth 500 or 500 gold bars, and ODPD was blown up. So, like,
yeah, I did see that.
I intend and wish for this court case to effectively garner the evidence necessary through the line of questioning with Carmine to then transpire into criminal charges that we will then be pressing, even though we're pressing them anyways. I wish to take everything from him and shut that fucking ODPD department down, or have it given to someone that is willing to stand up to the mandate that it was initially placed on. So,
Here's where I'm standing right now in my mind, right? I'm not retired, but I'm not in the position I was 2 years ago, where you take every sale rep, you answer every call to to get work. I have the clients I work for, and I'm on call essentially. If they need me, I will come. But other than that, I'm not really taking on new clients. So it's the image I spoke of before is more in terms of like, I suppose internally within myself. To represent someone in your station, it's not you specifically. It's the position you hold. It is, for example, how can I sort of stick true to myself if I represent Brandon Valentino and then represent you, for example? You two are on two sides of a very slow war.
I think while it is true that I think, be it some of these clients, I think I agree, but I think there is a shared agreement that there is a common problem.
I agree.
And I think, I think this is perhaps something worth exploring with them. And that sometimes, I would imagine that they would understand if our relationship with the SASM and yourself is aimed at something we can all agree is a problem, right? And that I would have zero expectations that you would represent me outside of this particular case. In other words, if your clients were to press charges against me, or it was in relation to something that conflicted, that I would be very understanding. This is a very particular matter.
Yeah, it's something I would need to speak to them about. Obviously, I will, it shouldn't need to be said, but I will only give details to what is publicly available. I will reference into the docket. It is not a decision I can make here and now.
Okay. Another thing I should probably...
I do think it would be fun to put Carmine on the stand.
Yes.
It's not a lack of desire that is keeping me from making a decision.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, please take the time they need. Another thing that I would note is that a lot of the work I've already gone ahead and began to make quite a bit of notes. So all of this would not just land on your shoulders. I am very. They have opened up a passion in me, and I think Armageddon is about to begin on multiple fronts, not just from a SASM prosecution perspective, but also bringing those that have been harmed to come back whole. And
right. I mean, this is also just a question that came into my mind. Has the Los Santos County mayor been spoken to about this? I mean, she does hold the ODPD's very existence in the palm of her hand.
That is something that we are planning to do. I think once this is sorted and this goes to trial, especially with what is said, that is going to be a part of there's a lot of things happening in parallel, so that is the plan. Because at the end of the day, it's not just in her palm, it is her responsibility. Right?
And if, the orb of the ODPD is burning her palm, all she needs to do is drop it and it will shatter. An interesting one.
Yep.
I'll try to have an answer for you on Tuesday, because I won't be around tomorrow.
Okay.
And I would need to speak to people on Monday if they're around.
That is
will
perfect.
Try my best to get those conversations had.
Okay. I appreciate it. All right. I'm going to ask a forward question. Who do you stand by, Shang or Legs?
Shang. There's a reason Kid Archer's representing him.
Thank God. You should definitely have a listen to that tape, as should Shang. The transcript.
Oh, I thought you meant the tape of Legs admitting to taking out the scar tissue. Yeah, okay.
I don't know what's more horrifying, what that tape or what I heard in court by one of the heads of medical.
I've had my issues. Which head of medical?
Cantor.
Oh, I've had my issues with her since Maximilian Thoroughbred was the mayor. She in the murder of T.J. Walker case, she got on the stand and said, "Yeah, I could understand why someone would defibrillate the brain."
Huh? Well,
look, apparently there's unorthodox methods we use in the city, and that one's fine.
She claimed that she had enough knowledge to describe specialty areas of medicine, and that by listening to the recording, she could provide a prognosis of someone's psychological condition, because she's also managing psych now. And I thought to myself, you don't need a medical license to recognize how fucking bullshit that is. I would trust AI before her at this point, right?
Prognosis of Shang or Legs? Because, well, as part of his bail conditions, he had to get assessed by Pixie, and that happened.
Oh, no. She said, based on this recording, I can tell the psychological condition of Dr. Legs, and then went on to specifically create a defense.
Well, I think that the psychological condition is he's a psychopath.
According to her, it's not. He was under duress before he was held up.
He was under duress and
calm at the same time. You should absolutely listen to that tape, or the or read the transcription, which we're looking to get pushed onto the docket.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
it's funny you mentioned Lang. He was the founder of our law firm.
Yep.
He lost his bar license to a boost.
Really?
Yep, that's what got him a boost. He obviously went on to bigger and arguably better things, as you're aware, but yeah. That's what got his clean record. the boost.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right.
It was the same day I finally got his business cards printed.
Yeah.
Funny how timing works out like that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Robin, thank you for your time, and please do let me know what your whenever you come to a decision. All right.
Will do.
All right. Easy. All right.
Appreciate you.
You know, I appreciate that he has morals. I wish more people had cared beyond the moment, right? I think I made a compelling argument there. Because I see Robin being more than just this immediate, but I'm actually being very genuine when I say we need to start evaluating under his and the authority of the ODPD who's been wronged, and that is more than just a law enforcement effort, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we need as much support as possible, because ultimately, even if the mayor does decide to rescind that, it's going to have to go to a public vote again, because the public voted it in. So
That
the
is
public would
true.
have to vote it out.
Wait a minute. You know, we can push a vote.
Yeah, we can. We just have to be prepared to win that election, because we weren't really prepared to, or we didn't care at the time, but we did not. We were not successful in preventing it from happening in the first place.
You know, we could even push out, given the mandate of ODPD, ODPD should be operated by a person that's been clean for 3 months. Oh my God, what if we made it so the public can vote for the ODPD head? That would literally also, I'm, by the way, I'm very much...
A government by the people, for the people, what the people are.
The legislation constrains ODPD to a maximum number of units designed to do what its initial mandate is. And as a concept, but that becomes a stricter, line, and then you have people vote in. That would be the biggest legal shitlord action ever.
I think if you allow it to exist within those parameters and continue to exist, it's just it is an opportunity for another nefarious actor to take it over. And all an election is a popularity contest. There are a lot of popular people who are not suited to run a police department. It goes down to the core function of what's the need for it. There isn't one. It was literally created to be Fred and Friends Playhouse. Everything that it is mandated or functions to do can be done under the guise of the Los Santos Police Department. It only causes more tension to have two separate structures, which there are not enough people to support.
I
two
agree
competent
with
command
you.
structures.
Like, how many ODPD are there? They're hiring everyone.
Yeah, any Tom, Dick, and Harry that applies, just because they want the numbers.
Yeah, but they're not maintaining standards. You know, I had to tell Maxwell, Den can't just start interjecting into state apprehensions. Like it's shit like that. You know what I mean? Like they're not keeping. How you doing, Anna?
Hey, I'm good. We just finished. How are you?
Oh, what have you guys been up to?
We just did like a training thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm a cadet, my man.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Still?
Well, back in November when I originally applied and was with the LSPD, I couldn't finish my training. I had health issues.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm with ODPD now.
That's unfortunate.
So I hear from a lot of people.
Yeah. They
But please don't judge me.
No.
No.
Well, if you ever want to change a pace, you let me know. But that would need to be a conversation. Yeah, of course. So
Yeah.
I think that you are worth a lot more than a corrupt department that, just got done shooting down my marshals, and well, you'll see a bunch of other things up on the docket as well. It's public
Yeah, I haven't really
information.
heard about that, to be perfectly honest. But
Yeah.
I try and stay far clear of whatever Carmine does.
He pretty much runs the department, doesn't he?
He's a captain of it. I'd say Haley runs it more.
Yeah, that is generally fair.
I know I see Haley more than I see anybody else in the department, so it's like she's incredible though.
Yeah.
But I'll know that the offer's on the table, and if ever I do want to prove my worth a bit more.
I think maybe this is probably pretty good. You get your training in and then see how things are going, and you let me know, and that offer will be there. So.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate
absolutely.
you, Brian.
Yeah,
All right.
Anytime.
I'm gonna let you go. All right.
You stay
Be
safe.
safe, okay? You too. Bye.
Anna Garcia, she used to operate under me. She's in cadet in the ODPD. Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because they accepted her offer. But I suspect very few people know how well I know her. So. Wait, did she operate under me? Yes. I think. It's complicated. Different jurisdiction.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So,
Did I hear you correctly that it's easier for folks that are not to bring in folks that are not in an existing department than it is to pull one from an existing one?
Say that again?
Did I hear correctly? There was a conversation we had.
Oh, yeah, I can explain. If someone is coming in with a clean plane of, they're like a clean slate. In other words, they have no law enforcement experience, like Room and me. We have the opportunity to completely, align them to our vision, right? If they are already in a department, they're already molded and therefore required to ensure that they fit our mold, and then we work them while they're in the department to make sure they cross the line.
Sure.
Right? And there's a second sort of notion here, right? So let's take Rue. She is completely getting molded by us. We get to fully kind of set her track, right? And when she's off track, she's going to follow our directive, right? Otherwise she's fired, but that's not going to happen. It's just, it's it's very unlikely that someone that's coming clean, like fresh into the department is going to be like, let me not do what my command is telling me to do. They're going to be worried for their job, right? But when someone's like, let's take McLeod, prior to me seeing what he can do, he's a big question mark. He could be shift 1 BCSO coded, shift 2 BCSO coded, shift 3 BCSO coded. He could be completely have a mindset that's just simply not compatible. And so when we bring him in, and let's say, because, you know, let's just say, because you said or someone else said, well, now there's a risk that he's not coded, and what, now we're going to fire him when he already had a position somewhere else? That's a setup to failure, right? He could end up like Kent, right?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of my meaning behind it all. So I see them as like two situations that are, you know, handled very differently. Now, once again, McLeod, I really like him. So,
you know, just, a couple days ago, Flores and I were on duty, and somebody came around who local PD there's folks in local PD PNT who knows how much of a resource and how much he's going to excel, and they're trying to grab her up quickly, but to the extent that it's easier to grab somebody before.
Mona?
Her name is Nami Storm. I'll leave it to you for a second.
I need like info. I'm gonna.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yep.
Yeah, I think she retired from law enforcement a couple years ago and hasn't done any law enforcement since, but has like a core law enforcement background.
Understood.
But
she is coded, right?
Very.
And also, I want to use Rue as an example too. Is that we didn't just hire her, because think of all the people that did apply that I didn't hire either. It's because I saw what she does and what she is in the city. Before that hiring, right? That's why I was so confident in her. And look at her, right? Look at how much she's actually so eager. She got her med license because of. Were you there when she told?
Yes.
Yeah, like that's what we want. We want driven adults, and that have personality, right? It may not be this big personality, right? But that's a different kind, right? It's more. This is So let me like
that one's worth a meet for you to meet one-on-one.
Okay. I'm down to meet. I also am open to. Let me mute a little bit.
Of the vibe.
Oh yeah.
Very much a fit.
I'm down to bring her
Very
in.
much a fit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's. When can we hire her?
Before local PD hires her, because they're already trying to snatch her when she threw in one asking for a ride along the other day.
So call her in today.
All right.
Did she put in a app?
No. She wanted to know
if
there
she
was even,
applies.
like she was gonna do local PD if there wasn't even.
And you've seen her experience.
I'm
unplugged, by the way.
Yes, but I know my.
Give me like an idea, man. Like put it on a scale. Like who is she comparable to with her skill set?
Maeve.
Oh yeah, hire her. No, you're lying. Not Maeve. Maeve is like fucking cracked.
When she puts her mind to something, she like if.
Can she put in the time?
Yes.
Okay. We'll hire her then.
Okay.
What shift? Shift 1?
That I have to ask.
I think she would be.
I can't speak for her.
Yeah.
Probably, yes. Shift 1 into 2,
yeah.
probably.
Let's hire her. I'm good. Okay. So, motherfucker, next time, like, just like, you can email me shit like that.
I did.
You did previously?
No, not previously. This only happened like 2 days ago. And we've been busy with so much other shit that I was like, this just came to mind because we started talking about hiring.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Listen, if she's shift 1, it's good because we need people. And if she's shift 2, it's good because she can tag in with the others. Yeah, so I'm good to hire her.
All right, I reached out to see if she's available. Did the background check on that mechanic, did not end up proceeding with recommendation.
You were so soft-spoken, I didn't hear a word you said.
Sorry. That mechanic we were looking at hiring that we went to the background check on, did the background check, not gonna hire.
Who?
Hannah Ellis. She applied to be our mechanic. It's the most recent app.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she's also a lawyer, and she's Edgar de Castillo's lawyer, so that she's not coming anywhere near our shit. There's no
I think
question
Edgar's dead, though.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I broke up with Carmela. Well, she broke up with me.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's seeing someone. And I'm just like, okay, good. Fucking
One
Jesus
less headache
Christ.
for you to deal with.
Yeah. She didn't even do a little bit of terrorism for me. You know what I mean? That's when I knew something was off.
Well, I mean,
she did terrorism,
was
just not
involved in the murder of Frost, was she not? She was driving the car that Frost was murdered in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
that is
she
true.
might have done a little terrorism, but she did kill your best friend.
That bitch. Jesus fuck. I don't know if he's actually dead. I'm just saying it because I haven't seen him in a minute.
And then twatted about it fucking bragging. To claim the bounty.
Yeah, we need more applicants shift 1. Oh yeah, I talked to Ruth this morning. She was very concerned, like, what if you get charged and I get charged and this happens, and I had to kind of like relax her a little bit. I'm
What
like,
if she becomes the interim director of the marshals because you, me, and Springfield are all criminally charged.
oh my God. Hey Nora, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you, Mr. Knight?
Oh my God, it's everything under the sun.
Yep, I can imagine.
Caught. I just won that impeachment case. There's charges levied against me by ODPD, which are complete horseshit, and is going to be so much tea when you hear what it's all about. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
I like the sign of that. Yeah, we were just wondering if at some point you had like some time to have a chat with us. It would be
I would
great.
say Monday, Tuesday.
That sounds like
Yeah.
a plan. All right.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I'll give you a call back then on Monday.
Easy. Appreciate it. Take
All
care.
right, have a good one, Brian.
Bye. I just realized something. You guys are intrinsically tied into my court case.
Yeah.
And therefore, nothing prevents you from us three collectively defending ourselves.
Well, we're not defendants.
It will when he presses charges.
Oh, for the
criminal
case. I mean, well, what charges is he gonna press against you? Is she gonna be
The
Springfield?
Frodo situation. The Frodo situation in which y'all are key witnesses. Look at the last. Oh my God. Because where is
we would
it?
be witnesses in the Frodo case. We're not collective defendants.
Frodo was, if he charges you with obstruction, right?
Mm-hmm.
That obstruction occurred in the course of this situation.
Sure.
Hypothetically, let's
of this situation.
Well, let's say, well, I'm playing a hypothetical, and please push back after I say this. Let's say because the allegation is felony obstruction or whatever fucking horseshit. This happened during y'all representing me, right? And I would argue that we could possibly file a motion of, what is it called when you join? What is it?
Joinder.
Yes. I think there's a 50-50 on that. I'm not banking on it, but it's something that just kind of came to mind.
Let's see what Robin says first, because this only becomes relevant if Robin says no. But if Robin says yes, then that whole headache is just not even part of the equation. We focus on the meat and potatoes.
I agree. But if you got charges as well, a joinder also means a more coherent four-man squad.
We get everything done in one.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And because these things are interrelated. I don't actually know how this guy, I don't think he's prosecuted anything like this before. I don't know how he could reasonably, because his own docket case is alleging that there's like ongoing, you know, because he ties the situation to that room, it creates a very odd predicament because he's still actively investigating the rest of the investigation. Because if you're obstructing, then you're obstructing on this initial docket case. It's like, imagine someone, and tell me I'm wrong, please. Like, you know, but like, it's, to me, this is like you rob a jewelry store and then you, like, someone does a pickup. You're like, he's alleging you guys are my pickup ride.
I mean, yeah, we could definitely join it if we want to. That could probably work. And then
I think equally expect a continuance until he figures out what the fuck y'all's involvement is. In fact, let's say he says no, we're gonna add you to the docket as my legal representative, and then force him to say no, it's this other case. And it's like, all right, motion for continuance so that we can get a joint. Oh my God, I want to do so much legal shitloadery, even if we don't get what we want.
Yeah,
I want to, like, oh my God.
I don't want anything that we do to be looking like it's done in bad faith.
No. That, of course, right? Yes, I would not wish to either.
Because like I said, entering as your counsel in a criminal matter as a law enforcement officer would be spitting in the face of what multiple justices have expressed to me.
Really?
Several times over. Yes.
Recent.
They've all been very clear that law enforcement officers, we can act in civil cases and we can act as prosecutors. We cannot act as criminal defendants.
I see what you're saying. You're talking about in the event that that they're not if they don't charge you, you're saying adding you guys as that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Trying to be your lawyer.
I
would
see
be-
what you're saying. Yeah. That makes sense.
For your impeachment, sure, I'll be your impeachment lawyer all day long. But for a criminal charge, they're gonna shut it down. And if I go with but it's not in writing anywhere that I can't be.
No. You don't have to explain anymore. I see exactly what you're saying. So I think then the path is that I would possibly, like as a worst case, actually have a motion that until the conclusion of that other case, that my case cannot go forward, at which point either y'all are not named, and then we have a path, or you are named, at which point this joinder makes sense because you are also now co-defendants.
Right.
Holy shit. Okay.
And obviously no guarantee gets approved, but we'd have to try.
Which is a better outcome because his case against me is dog shit. I would argue that the case against Springfield is stronger. Though I think equally dog shit. Riker.
Yes. Relatively quickly.
Yes.
The having being involved in the bombs, the placement, bringing down the buildings, etc. I've heard through Cassie that it's both treason and terrorism.
I know.
Correct.
Could you give a 50-word answer as to why it's both?
The bombing of the courthouses and stuff?
Not because just the courthouse, just how would it be both?
How would it be both? Because terrorism is the act of the political motivation of using violence and and the treason is the objective, right? So
understood.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Anytime. Bye.
What are your thoughts on Octo?
I think Octo is good. I think he's good. I want to see him a little bit more on the field before we offer him. There's a couple things I want him to tighten up on. But he's very good at listening. It's easier for him to get that feedback while he's in a different department. And then, yes, I'd love for him to come over.
I wasn't even saying that. I don't know him at all.
He's very good.
I don't know what. Okay, that's good.
Octo literally was the moment he was at ODPD. He's like Springfield, and he's like Springfield. He is there. You need him, he's there. You need something, he's there. He needs a lot of work with his report writing and this, that, and the third. I think under our supervision, he could really excel. There's a couple things that I would like him to iron out with him. Like, in this city, we operate like this. Action, breath, as law enforcement, so that other parties can react. He needs to tighten up on that just a little bit, right? Because when he gets excited, the excitement takes over his action, and sometimes that makes him do something he shouldn't do. But yeah, I think Octo wants to join, right?
Good to know. He just called and said he wants to meet sometime for some advice.
He did? Just
now, yeah.
Let's meet with him at the hangar.
You free now? You said the hangar, bro?
Yeah, Sandy?
Like right here, Sandy Airfield. Yeah. All right. We'll see you soon. Bye. I don't know if this is about transferring or his career or what. He just asked for advice, so I have no idea what I'm walking into right now. So.
I know he's wanted to for a while. I just haven't had some of the coding I need to do with him before it's time. Sound like I'm programming people. I guess in a way it is social programming, isn't it?
Rue gave you a frost plushie, yeah?
Oh yeah, that is so sick.
Yeah.
Well, looks like I can get rid of this guy. Don't need this anymore. Put it in the trunk. I realized even just by not having to hunt Babylonians anymore, how much time has opened up.
Yeah, it was taking a lot of resources.
Yeah. Mental toll.
Oh my god. Somebody just died.
Hello? Hello? Who died?
I think it was a local. Is this car on fire?
Oh, okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We heard a vehicle driving up and then the explosion. We thought it might have been you.
Yeah, I think that was also a local as well.
Okay.
Yeah. What you got been up to, guys? I don't know those people here.
Just working at the airstrip. What are you doing here?
I was looking at junkyards. I'm an enthusiast, yeah. Yeah.
Junkyard enthusiast, huh? Okay. Should probably go somewhere else. Oh, they're chopping a fucking car back there. God damn it. That's good. That's good. And they're leaving.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Howdy.
Hello, guys.
Totally didn't just catch a guy chopping a car back there.
Oh, shit, really? Well, I'm sure you just got him away, right?
Yeah, I just heard him drive away.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Let me not yell it out then if someone's around the area. Okay.
Popping.
I've been milling this thing over for quite some time, and I've spoken to a bunch of people, and both from my department and both from Marshall's department. Now, here's the thing. I spend a lot of hours in this fucking state, and I try to do my best every single day. And there's a lot of stuff that's still, you know, I guess flaws that need polishing, that need attending. And I think for my sake, I have the hours that I can put forward to improve. I noticed some of that, you know, recently with the some of the subpoenas, with the raids we did on Brandon and Andre and stuff. That there is a whole different level to what I was, you know, first aware of, and I want to learn. And not just that, also on the field. Like Brian always says, you know, fucking slow down, and I'm trying to do that. And I think although I can grow within my department, and I'm sure Peters and Maeve and everyone else has their best foot forward with me, and I'm sure they'll always support me, I think for my sake and the line of work that comes with being part of SASM, aligns with me the most. I spoke to Peters about it. I've mentioned it to Maeve. Actually, funny enough, Maeve was the first one to bring it up, because I told her that Calpep was trying to poach me for ODPD, and I told her I'd rather be dead than be wearing baby blue. And then Maeve said, you know, I see you being a marshal before anything. And that made me kind of think, because she was kind of the only anchor that made me kind of stick to BCSO. I mean, shit, when she gave me my badge bag not long ago, the first thing she said was, Brian can't have you, right? So it's always kind of stuck with me. And then Peters, I actually had to talk with him about this. He goes, listen, I don't care what you're wearing, man. I'll always help you out. You know, I just want you to do what's best for you. And then I had people like Jackie Snow, like Frost, like McAllister, even Cameron back there, you know, he's just railing me like, hey, have you arrested it yet? What are you doing? Where are we at? Where's your head at? I'm like, listen, man, I don't know. So I figured I'd call Mike, someone that has only gotten to know me quite recently and is, you know, not biased. So, you know, Brian, you and I have a
I'm
very
gonna give
long-
you two some time. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Hey.
Hey, firm.
All right.
You know, Brian and I have a very long time spent together, and I know he's gonna always have my back no matter where I am.
This is really good. Yeah, I think so too.
Are you check?
10-2. What up, brother?
Not much.
Key's not around yet. Oh, Oxby. Oh wait, let me take a look at their probable cause document. Oh my god. Okay, they're cooking. They're fucking cooking. Good fucking work. Yeah, that's why I wanted to give them some time so I'm not influencing the decision. Report time? Yeah, I'm going to I am I'm going to look through the Carmine stuff once I do food time, and we're going to listen through all of it. We'll do it after this. Like probably in an hour-ish, 30 minutes. Mickey gives birth to Robin Frost at the Liquid Library. Oh my god. Oh, you mean the reports I gotta write? I'm gonna do it tomorrow while I've got a day off and playing PoE 2. Because then I can do it in bursts. No interruptions. I wonder, the Jackie Legs case might get posted today or tomorrow. How's y'all's day been, by the way? Chat? Good, bad, ugly? Bitcoin is at 24,000. What's been going on in the news? Iran closed the strait again. I did hear about that. Yeah, but isn't that because Lebanon got bombed? I mean, listen, man, the Iran stuff ain't gonna stop until Bibi genocide Netanyahu doesn't chill the fuck out. Yeah, it's been good content, right? I know, like, this is gonna feel like a short week since I'm off tomorrow. But it's I'm glad the timing, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a good sleep. World Cup still going on? How's wait, what are the World Cup standings? World Cup standings. What are you guys all like rooting for? Mexico 1-2 in Group A. Canada, Switzerland tied there. Brazil, Morocco. Ooh, okay. USA won both of their group. Germany won both of their group.
Hey, you can come back. There's somebody you should meet.
Introduce yourself. My name Forrest Dunk, former Alabama State Trooper. I moved to Los Santos when my wife died. Didn't die of HIV though. It was hepatitis B.
Howdy, Brent.
Okay. Well,
That's
I'm
right.
glad you're back, brother.
Who's this retard?
My name's Forrest Duncan, sir. I am actually a retard, so that hurt me a little bit.
Oh,
He's from Alabama. You got to forgive him. He's a state.
Jesus.
From
Yeah,
Alabama.
medically. But I try my best in everything I do.
Nah, yeah, I just saw a suspicious call over here, so you guys in the area figured you might need some help.
Yeah,
but
some-
I guess
There's a guy chopping a car back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he drove into the gas pump briefly, and then, yeah.
Ooh, you
Quite
know,
an interesting scene.
actually reminds me, I don't know if you guys saw it during yesterday's shenanigans.
Who's this retard?
When I
I'm
got one of the
actually medically
95s,
retarded. I found
had
that
to
a
bring them all the way around. Around the spot we get the where the buses are parked, I saw a bunch of crates like that ones over there, like all wrapped up in like rope.
Yeah, there is a couple that tend to be around. I suspect that they tend to be I suspect it's like that they're empty by the time we get to them, you know?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, it's good to meet you, Mr. Dunk. You know what I mean?
It was good meeting you too. What's your name?
It's gonna be Knight, Brian Knight.
Knight, Brian Knight. Nice to meet you.
Yep. All right. Well, shit. Okay.
I know how to hire him, don't I, sir?
Yeah, it's a good hire. Oh my God,
I actually did get
Daenerys!
fired 4
Bro!
days ago.
This
but
guy
I had
called
to,
Holy
the
shit!
besties like what was it?
Brother!
You said you called him little
Well, listen, he had his
Pups
gun all up in my
got a
face,
bunch
and
of
I
cop
will
shot, and he
admit,
got his ass fired, and I put my
I
neck out for him,
escalated
so he
the
best not be doing
situation.
nothing
Absolute
stupid now.
fucking
Yeah, but I
legend.
learned from it. I learned from, and that's all you can do in life.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's
Oh yeah.
All
Well,
right.
thanks for the welfare check, man. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, we'll leave you guys to it. If you need anything, let us know.
All right. Hell yeah.
I'll take care.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What was your name?
Mike Blunt.
Blunt.
Absolute
Like those
legend.
things that the people
Chat, let me
smoke.
get some hearts in chat.
Something like that.
That's a cool
dasMEHDI
name.
sub emote.
If my name was like Forrest Cigar, that'd be kind of cool, right?
I'll take care.
All right. Y'all still chatting?
Jesus.
No,
we're wrapping it up essentially.
Oh, shit. All right. I'll give you guys another 5 minutes or so. Absolute legend. Norway and France both won a game. Okay. Wait. So, hold on. That means the Norway versus France are gonna... Doesn't that mean... Oh, you guys wanted me to go to Norway versus France because they're going to be playing probably at the end of the bracket, and that game is probably going to determine who's going to win from their group. Oh, how many people can win from a group? Keys around. You do key first. I might call Cassie. Sorry, just give me 2 minutes.
I'm getting a TLDR. Is this urgent?
Yes.
Okay.
This is in regards to what I emailed you about.
Yeah.
Speak with Mona.
We're talking right now.
Oh, you are? Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Wait, so top 2 go through and the best 8, 2 teams advance, but only one winner with a better seed. Oh, I see. Wait, but then how does the seeding work? Hold on. World Cup, how does it work? Like YouTube. In 5 minutes. 48 natural memes? Okay. Here we go.
The World Cup officially starts today, and with the tournament hosted in the United States.
Oh, I didn't know it was all mixed like this. Okay.
It's a country that knows nothing about football.
He's like the LeBron James of soccer. Definitely.
I made the ultimate guide explaining how the World Cup works.
Okay, this is made for me.
From the qualifiers to the individual awards and the final game. But for you to understand how this competition truly works, we have to start at step 1, World Cup qualifiers. There are 211 countries competing in the qualifiers, and because this year the World Cup was extended to 48 teams from 32, those national teams are competing for 48 spots. But FIFA doesn't put all the teams in one giant bracket. The world is divided into 6 regional confederations, where nations play against countries within their own region. So these are CONCACAF, North America, Central America and the Caribbean, UEFA, which is Europe, CONMEBOL, which is South America, CAF, which is Africa, AFC, which is Asia, and OFC, which is Oceania. Every confederation also has specific available spots. The stronger the region, the more spots. Europe has 16, Africa 9, Asia 8, South America 6, North and Central America also 6 spots, and Oceania only 1 spot, which equals to 48 spots. But what about the remaining 2? Well, to fit the final 2 spots, FIFA holds a mini tournament where 6 teams participate, 1 from every region, except Europe, and 1 extra from the host's region. In that mini tournament, every nation plays a sudden death knockout bracket to take the 2 available spots. By the way, the most important rule for this is that Italy never qualifies. And one more important thing is that nations that host the World Cup are automatically qualified. So this year, the US, Mexico and Canada have the VIP tickets. This is important.
Wait, why did they get VIP tickets? Isn't it only in the United States?
Because once you lose in the qualifiers, there is no way back. You have to wait 4 more years to try again. Okay, now let's move on to the next part. Because once the qualified teams get to the World Cup, they are divided into 12 groups of 4, with each team playing against the other 3 teams in their group once. Now pay close attention because this is really important. In the group stages, there doesn't have to be a clear winner in one match, because it's based on points. A win gets you 3 points, a draw gets both teams 1 point, and a loss 0 points. Teams have to rack up as many points as possible in their 3 games, because the top 2 teams from the 12 groups automatically advance. From all 12 teams that finished in 3rd place, the 8 best based on points and goal difference get to the next round. And teams that finish 4th go home. Now, from 48 teams, there are only 32 remaining. And this is pretty simple. The 32 teams go against each other, with the winner going through to the next round. But in the knockout round, from as many points as possible in
1 win is 3 points, draw is 1. Oh, so you really need to win.
Games, because
so if you get all draws, you're kind of fucked.
The top 2 teams from the 12 groups automatically advance. From all 12 teams that finished in 3rd place, the 8 best based on points and games.
Oh, so top 2 go, and then the best 8 3rd place teams based on points go.
From the 12 groups automatically advance. From all 12 teams that finished in 3rd place, the 8 best based on points and goal difference get to the next round. And teams that finish 4th go home. Now, from 48 teams, there are only 32 remaining. And this is pretty simple. The 32 teams go against each other, with the winner going through to the next round. But in the knockout rounds, there can't be any draws. If the score isn't decided in 90 minutes, then there will be 30 minutes of extra time divided into 2 15 minutes period. If even by then there is no winner, the teams go to penalty shootouts, where players shoot the ball 11 meters from goal, 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper. If no one misses the first 10 penalties, or if each team scores the same amount, we head to a knockout scenario where someone eventually comes out on top. Now, teams that win in the round of 32 go to the round of 16, then quarterfinals, then semifinals, and final, where the World Cup winner is decided. And you would think that here is where the World Cup ends, but there is so much to this competition that meets the eye, because there is also a 3rd place. The 2 teams that lost in the semi-finals play against each other in a one-off match to decide who finished 3rd and 4th. This time, this match will be played on 18th of July 2026, 1 day before the final. But even now, we haven't discussed the entire structure of this competition, because because there are still individual words. After
What's going on, Oxby?
Hey, Knight. Yeah, sorry, I was talking with Carmine for witness prep, I guess. I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Was it recorded?
It was.
Was it recorded that it was witness prep?
Yes, he was asking me questions.
But did he say witness prep? I mean, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I just asked me questions about the upcoming case. Yeah.
Oh
I was listed as his witness, so I mean, I guess, right?
It's not a case yet until all the evidence is out there. There's a judge.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason I called, Key's handling it now, but I didn't see him for a minute, and TLDR, something going on with one of your officers, but he's chatting with her now. So,
okay,
she didn't do anything wrong. What happened to her is gross.
Yeah, I've already heard part of it. This is the whole Carmine arrest, right?
Yes. And they bullied her into a corner and tried to jump her. So not
Jesus
physically,
Christ.
but they're doing all kinds of shit, and they did it with someone else as well. So I told her there was no command around. There was no high command around. So I was like, get with Rosner, get it all on tape, and then as soon as one of them around, you've got this on record, because this is. I'm going to leave it at that. I didn't go deep because I'm not trying to influence anything. So,
yeah, I get it.
Okay, easy.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
thank you, Knight.
I appreciate it. You take care.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye. He did witness prep? That mean, huh?
Both you and Octo.
McLeod, could you give us just 30 seconds?
Yes.
I called Oxby about the bonus situation before Key got around, but Oxby returned my call. I'm like, it's all handled. He then told me, sorry, I was busy doing witness prep with Carmine.
The fuck does that mean?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out when the recording's up.
Jesus Christ.
But
Was it recorded?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does that mean, witness prep?
I don't know.
Is that what he did with
Tyler?
Tyler off recording? Salvatron, thank you for 7 months. Oh my lord.
Okay. McLeod is currently suspended to desk duty. He's unsure how it's going to go over with this command when he tells them he wants to transfer, but he's going to give it a shot.
Wait, why is he suspended? They still did it?
The frost shit. Yeah, they still suspend. He's on desk duty. He's not allowed to leave the office.
I think he waits for his suspension.
Okay.
Yeah.
We may call him back over here.
Tell him, please. Yeah. I'll let you handle it, but we need to, optics. Let him go through it. Where offer will be on the table. Give it a week afterwards, and then optics. I mean, it's not going to change how we operate, right? And just let him know that's better for optics and this, then the third. Bro, I can't wait to eat my dinner and listen to these recordings. Bro, Chat, what the fuck? Witness prep sounds sus? And based on the merit of what is said, also oh my God, they may not have had, wait a minute, this case might get thrown out. I'm going to tell you why. It could infer that they literally may have went to docket to hold the statute. Because at the time of posting, you need probable cause. Just because it's on the moment it goes on the docket, you need PC. Things that go on the docket afterwards is to reach beyond a reasonable doubt. Where's the vehicle? Yeah, no shit. Prep is a real life thing.
I'm sure we'll send me some more money to get it done for you. Have you seen what Chavez been doing, by the way? What? I think today alone he spent like 8 hours pulling individual officers to the side and like running this scenario through them and getting their opinions to see whether or not.
Yeah, he came up.
He's like
he came to me and asked me for my opinion, and I said I don't want to talk.
They jumped me in the fucking motor pool. Then at the court case, they were like 3 different people were approached. Like Miller got approached, the undersheriff.
Was it in regard to my case?
Yeah, the whole court center is shooting stuff. He's like going around like,
oh
my
my
I
God.
told him like, hey, are you fucking campaigning? And he goes, man, I gotta make
he,
sure that people understand.
I had my vest.
Brad was running around saying, I got one more on your side. So I
Bruh.
don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I had my vest off like this, and they came up to me and approached me and asked me about it, and I said I didn't want to talk about it. And then when they were all outside of the courthouse during your impeachment, the minute I put my vest back on, they were like, "Oh no, you need to go away. This is a
It got
private
pretty bad.
recording, even though we're in a government facility."
Wait, what did they record with who and what?
Okay, I'll tell you. So
they had a
Slow walked
recording
up.
going on with Rosner and a
That was
couple
after.
other,
And Slow walked up. They're like, "Oh, that's that motherfucker." Blah 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 blah. And then Slow said, Jonah. He said, I think Pred after the shouting match between Carmen and Slow. Pred goes, "You know what? I want to talk to you actually, Slow. I'd love to sit you down and have a chat." And then Slow goes, "I don't want to talk unless Peters is present." I guess that's what Peters told him to say. He goes, "Oh, that's interesting. That's very fucking weak of Peters. Can I get that on recording too? You mind repeating that real quick?" And it got really bad. And then Rosner walked in to kind of back Slow up. And then Carmen started jumping around on Jenna, and then back to Rosner. And then eventually Rosner got pulled to the side for like an on-recording interview. They kept telling people to step back and give them privacy. And I think they kind of lured him in with like...
Yeah, they told me I needed to step back
Yeah.
for a private recording.
And in front of the courthouse.
And I
You
was
should talk
like,
to
you
Rosner
understand
tomorrow."
you're on a government facility, right?
I don't know. They're just doing fuck shit.
They see their end in the near future.
Yeah.
I think they're planning for their end. That's what this feels like.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but It's literally, I spoke to Carmine and Fred in the motor pool like fucking 6 hours prior. I'm like, you still doing this shit? He's like, yeah, man. I gotta convince the people. They gotta realize what's happening.
Brother,
I'm not
what?
sure how, but Carmine thinks that we're friends. So
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Wait, so if we dismantle them, can we take over the court center as a new martial office?
Yeah, could we take that? Well, no, it got blown up. It got blown up.
Oh shit.
I mean,
But
so
we
did
could
the
rebuild
Well, their sector got blown up. I'm sure there's still more buildings in there that are structurally sound.
I mean,
Didn't they yell at you as well, Blunt? I mean, when you walked out of the courthouse, I remember they screamed some shit.
Yeah, they
at you,
tried to
too.
tell me to leave, and that like I was threatening them or some shit. I was like, shut the fuck up, dumbass.
In front of everybody,
And
too.
walked
It was like
over
fucking
to Riker. Because there was a goddamn active bomb threat that I was trying to deal with.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're over there doing their goddamn clown show. Yeah.
fucking cameras, fucking like boom mics, everything.
Yo, what's your opinion on clowns?
What, the Ocean Drive PD or the actual clowns?
Actual clowns. But I
think they're a fun bunch until they get, you know, a little too silly, and then it becomes a violent, fucking heinous bunch of bullshit.
How would you feel about legislation that would allow you to execute them without due process?
Oh, I mean, shit. I don't know. I feel like they would enjoy it more than we would. I think that's kind of bad.
What was the context of this conversation?
With who?
Why does it need to have context?
No, like the court case one at the courthouse.
I think the context was that they were trying to get multiple officers to sit down and have an interview about your blunt.
Well, it was mostly just like them running through the scenario and them trying to then explain why Carmine didn't do anything wrong.
So in public, they were discussing a active investigation.
They've been doing it all day. Yes. Motor pool as well. Yeah. I don't think he knows many of the, details that are going on. But I mean, they're trying to I guess, run the scenario through people and see what they respond with. And if they don't respond like the answer that satisfies them, they'll hound you for it.
They're going around, Brian. They're doing the equivalent of when we were asked around and asked people, is there PC for Kyle Pratt?
Yeah, they're pretty much
doing
going
the same
around.
shit, but in reverse.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing.
And then if anyone goes against I guess their narrative, it's like, oh, you're one of the ass cases of the fucking
Pretty
Brian
much
or this or that.
Fred and Carmine just do their typical and start screaming from the top of their lungs about how worthless you are.
Yeah, they start insulting you if you're not going along with the
Carmine called me
narrative.
one of the good ones the other day.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to Carmine and Pred, I just turn around because the only interaction that me and Pred ever had was us screaming at each other, and it went absolutely nowhere.
I mean, it was fucked up because Jenna tried to say something and she was just instantly disrespected, and Rosner got really fucking pissed. I think that's why Rosner went away with them to the side and did this little silly interview thing to kind of just diffuse the fucking larger situation that was there prior. I don't know. I recommend talking to Rosner to really get the full context of what got recorded, but if we had civilians walk into the interview, I guess it was.
Can y'all could you make a report on this?
You want Nick Corbis?
No.
Regular?
I guess. What do you think, Blunt?
I mean, they'll see it, right? And then
I think you need to report this to your chain of command.
Yeah.
And then say you'd like to document it, because this is I'm so confused.
I mean, most of the chain of command was there, right? We had 2 sergeants that were there. We had undersheriff there.
Yeah,
so I guess the only ones that are missing.
Rosner.
Yeah, I think Maeve and Peters were the one missing.
No, I don't think Peters was there.
No, I'm
Maybe
saying they were
Petrov.
missing from the equation, right?
Yeah.
What in the fuck am I hearing right now? Yo,
it wasn't
this
just PCSO, by the way. Miller got approached too, and I think he was talking for a bit.
Bruh.
Right, now that I think about it, I think anybody that was anybody would have been in that circle.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even
be
the
honest.
civilians. We had Abdul step
Yeah.
in and like listen
Yeah.
and sit there and giggle and stuff at whatever was going on.
But I couldn't approach it. Yeah, the Marshall vest was too much. They told me to fuck off.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, hey, they got recordings, so there's that.
I'm kind of tired of eating sand. Do we need to be here for anything else?
Yeah, I've hated this place since I've.
I'm good to go.
Bro, these sandstorms are fucking me, man. I
Yeah.
cannot see shit.
I want to
when
make
this
my way to
happens.
observatory. I want to look through some of these recordings on the docket.
Is the observatory back open and running again?
No, but I still like the location because it's kind of away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, to be fair, if there was anything in there, it's not hidden anymore. It's just destroyed.
Anything else you need from me right now?
No, I'm gonna watch some videos. Or we stay here and do it. I'm ready to listen to these. Actually, let's go to observatory chat and let's listen to this. Wait. So hold up. The thing that they were gonna charge Blunt with and Springfield with is now what their PC for Springfield, they're now openly, huh? Look at Reddit, you're the most hated guy. Thank you, thank you. You know, it's hard to be famous, you know what I mean? It's like, what can you do? Yo, motherfucker literally said, look at Reddit. That's like being like, hey man, just ask the skinheads. Hey man. Oh man, that's funny. All right, I am ready for this. You know, it's kind of asinine. I will not get the mental retardation of individuals that actually make claims like, okay, first off, YN, listen, you fucking depressed, mentally defunct piece of trash. You're gonna come into this channel, all right? At least say something interesting, you dumb bitch. You're literally putting a transphobic, homophobic, racist, and misogynist subreddit on a pedestal and using it as an argument to bring here. Let's put that in the forefront. Yeah. Chat, enjoy yourself with that individual. Do what you need. Do what you need. You're just fucked. All right. This one. Brother, the fact that these are all like separate reports is fucking insane.
All right, this is Captain Carmine Costello, the Ocean Drive Police Department. The time is 9:26 past 9. The date is the 31st, May 2026. I am accompanied by
126 Nathaniel Grayson.
Grayson was at this as well.
Oh, 169 PJ.
And today we're conducting a voluntary interview with one.
Jack Voss. Hey, that's me.
And your station, your rank, department, that stuff.
Yeah.
Are they jazz?
I am the senior member of the House of LSPD. Yes.
All right, Voss. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney if you can't afford one. Won't be provided to you.
I understood.
All right, you okay if we continue with the questioning?
Yep.
All right, Voss. The 22nd of May, there was a situation that went down in the prison where Petrov was held up.
Oh my god.
You recall this situation?
Oh yeah, I was there. We were fighting the goddamn son of a bitches criminals who were goddamn holding this government/federal facility. Yes.
Who was there with you?
Plenty of people. Plenty of brave people who are there to do their duties, right? To make sure the law is combined there, okay? The law is still in Bullybrook, okay? And the people who want to try and maintain the peace in this unknown and lost county of Los Santos, yes.
Can you give me names?
Oh my god, I'm gonna lie. That's gonna be hard, but plenty of people.
Who do you remember?
I remember there was a Knight, Mr. Knight there. I remember there was Alan Key there, Peters, May Wolf, and plenty others. Unfortunately, I've been unable to say because that was a lot of people.
Okay.
But yeah, I believe there's. I don't remember there was a report about it.
So you had a clash at Cell Block 7, a bunch of Molotovs, I'm gonna assume, and so you got caught up in that, and that's how you went down.
No, I never was. I was literally called Molotov Baiter by my pure aura and present. I was appearing in the door, and the criminals were so scared. They were literally, when they witnessing or they were have a feeling of me approaching the door, they were dropping Molotovs. And with that, they dropped 15 Molotovs before I even crossed the door. They were trying to stop me from walking inside of Block 7 with Molotovs, yes.
Wow. The Master Molotov Beta.
Yep, that's goddamn right. That was, yeah, that was my proper, alias after that day.
So what happened? So you, from what I hear, PD didn't fare too well, and you make it sound like you won the fight single-handedly.
Unfortunately, that was not the win. Sometimes your greatest abilities in maneuvers are not enough, right, to get the victory.
So what happened? You can say it, okay? There's no shame in it.
Oh fuck! I don't know if I suppose. We lost. Okay.
How do
All I
you
can
feel
say.
now? How do you feel that you got that off your chest?
You know, honestly, you know, it's not good to lost. Okay, it's not good. We are having our walk of shame out of the prison.
Well,
right?
hold on, pause. How did you get to that walk of shame? You were taken to the infirmary, right, by these gunmen, right?
Yes.
Were the gunmen the besties?
Yes.
So the besties, they take you out of the infirmary, and what? They get you to line up.
Yep.
Who was next to you when you were lined up?
Oof. I don't. God damn. Who was close? I think that was Bean.
Do you think or no?
Come on, that was goddamn long time ago. Okay.
Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. We'll move on. Do you recall what was said?
No, because I was the last one. Yeah, no, but besties were not. One of the besties were not really. You know, he was motivating me to move faster, and he was really focusing on me to move faster in that line of officers leaving that premises.
Why did you move faster? Why didn't you say
Whoa,
now?
whoa, whoa, hold on. For the recording, are you saying move faster or move faster?
No, he was saying clearly move faster. Right? He was move faster, move faster. Jack, move faster.
Okay, why did you do it? Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Because they have a gun!
Okay, they had a gun. Good. So, who else did you see there other than the besties, inmates?
Before we move on, Gunny. So, Jack, what was the mood like at that moment? Was it tense?
Was tense, yes. Everybody was scared for their lives.
So it was a very serious and somber
Fuck you
mood.
guys in chat. I'm gonna have to transcribe that out.
When I was working there, yes. Right? That was not funny business, okay? These people were having automatic weapons, and some of the officers were stupid, and because we were walking in the line, okay, and some of the officers they were not in the line, and the criminals shots really close to them, you know what I mean, to make sure and give them the clear indication this is not a joke, okay?
No funny business. This is not a joke.
Yeah, is one, you know, they think that's funny, but the funny they're gonna get shot and die, okay? I was not the one of the stupid ones who want to die, you know what I mean? I just, you know, I was trying to save my life, okay? I was not thinking of doing anything stupid, you know? They telling me to walk, I walk. They tell me to walk fast, I walk fast, okay?
So I'm going to use your words and just ask you if you agree with this, right? You're telling me there was a time for nothing funny. There was a time to not do anything stupid. It wasn't a time for fun and games. This was a serious situation, Mr. Boss.
Got them right.
Why does Greg? Why is he establishing anti-SBS? What the fuck? Yeah.
I was serious as
Why?
hell.
What
These
the
people can do
fuck?
whatever they want. And we were
Wait,
on their
is this
mercy
his
at that time,
contribution of
yeah.
questions so far?
You know who Frodo is?
Yeah, I know.
Was he there?
When I was walking, I saw him. Yes.
Hey.
Hey.
Just so you know, with both of them, they're both going to talk to their command folks on Monday and then go from there.
Wait, but McLeod's got to do it. Give him some time after he gets unsuspended.
Yeah, so he's going to talk. So McLeod's going to talk to them about statuses of the suspension and all that, and then Octo's going to talk to, I guess, Peters and Maeve directly about the transfer.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. As long as like he's not getting unsuspended and then transfers, that's like a bad look. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. All right. We'll see what happens.
Please clarify.
With the suspension.
Yeah, please clarify that with him, because indirectly, listen, we have a good working relationship with DCSO. It's not we're jeopardizing it over a couple days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I told him your objective with this is for this to be very smooth and non-contentious, and everybody be on board with it with everybody's blessing.
Hell yeah. All right. Appreciate it.
Easy. Talk soon. Bye.
And we were on their mercy at that time, yes.
You know who Frodo is?
Yeah, I know.
Was he there?
When I was walking, I saw him. Yes.
Okay.
Wait, why is he
focusing on Frodo and everything that happened to him? What do you recall?
I know when we were trying to storm the block 7, I remember he was down inside. Yeah. I don't believe he was having a weapon at all. When we were walking outside, he was the only one, what I recall, without the weapon when he was there.
What's going on, Jackie?
Hey, just giving you a heads up, I'm around.
All right, easy. All right.
Let me know if you need anything. Right?
Right. You know what? Maybe I should drop the case on Jackie and I say anytime ODPD goes in there, can you just do your thing?
Yeah. I don't believe he was having a weapon at all. When we were walking outside,
listen, dog,
he was
just
the
have my
only
back
one,
next
what I
time.
recall, without the weapon when he was there. There was all criminals in these orange uniforms, but he was the only one without weapon in the hand.
What's up, man?
Everybody was having some class 2, some molotovs, you know what I mean? But I don't remember who was that people. I already forget. So they were having the masks. But Frodo was not having a mask and he was not having a weapon. But he was there. That's all I remember from
Where
that.
was he standing? Was he standing next to the cop?
No.
Where was he standing?
He was standing with criminals.
Molotov.
When you came out the
Frodo
infirmary, he
was
was standing with
shot
criminals.
in the attack.
When you came out with a bunch
I'm
of
pretty
cops
sure
out
he's
there
on
already?
Molly duty.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, before we were like leaving, they set up the lane, like I was saying, and I was almost the last one.
Was Ruby out there already? Knight, Riker were there, or did you see anyone of them already out there before you?
I don't remember, if I'll be honest. I don't remember. I didn't remember seeing the Knight in the lane itself.
Were you like one of the last people to get out there?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Yeah, there were some people. I believe that was Miguel Armano. He was saying some mean shit to me and Mr. Yeah, and the other one.
Really?
Okay. All right. Grayson, you got any questions?
I mean,
so the evidence is coming from the
go for it.
perps.
Okay, Jack. We've heard multiple accusations that Mr. Darchi was subject to a conversation with Brian Knight at roughly this point to come out of the infirmary. Are you aware of any of this going on?
If that conversation really happened, I was not present of that conversation.
Wait, wasn't I having a conversation with Forehead during this time?
Okay.
No idea. But yeah, if that was happening, I was not present on that conversation. Or maybe that happened, because like when I was the last, the lane was so big. The lane was ending up in the, like there's a door in.
No, this happened.
What is it called?
This happened before.
Yeah,
the Larry Knox one.
It's literally when you enter that place where there are the beds inside. The lane was starting there, and the lane I believe was ending almost outside. You know what I mean? That lane was so big.
I don't want meta.
Yeah, maybe
no.
They were in like. If there was any conversation happening or something, they were maybe after next door. That's why I was present of that conversation itself. If that was a conversation, I don't believe the conversation with Brian Knight, if that ever happened with Frodo Dachi, happened when there was the holdout of the prison itself, because Frodo Dachi was inside of Block 7, and outside of the one person I believe who was trying to negotiate. I don't recall who was that, but they were negotiating with someone about the release of one of the hostage from inside. Outside of that person, there was no other communication with nobody.
The conversation happened after the firefight when you were all being escorted out, from what I understand.
I believe yes, 100%. I don't believe the conversation happened in between the battle. Or,
this whole
like
thing is over.
Block 7. I believe that happened when the battle was
Maxwell
over.
protecting a roommate, yes.
Walking outside with the escort of the criminals. Yeah. I believe that was this like the space where the criminals were close to the officers, and nobody was shooting, and yeah, that was If you guys looking for anybody, probably need to look for someone who was more in the front of the lane.
Can you give us names?
Fuck. I have no idea. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I don't know who was there. I don't know who was in the front.
Think.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It's fine. You can't squeeze blood from a rock, Peach.
Get the drill, Peach.
Yes, you can.
What? What do you mean, being a
Yes,
drill?
you can.
Okay, do you have anything
You can't
else?
squeeze blood from a rock?
Do you
Well,
have any? Hold on.
What did I just place on the table? Look at what I just placed on the table. Do you see that? For the recording,
come out!
I placed a rock on the table.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Now I want you to squeeze blood out of it.
Okay. Listen to this, eh? Fuck.
If they hear this,
You guys ever speak to Maeve?
What? From a rock, Peach.
Get the drill, Peach.
Yes, you can.
What? What do you mean, being a
Yes,
drill?
you can.
Okay, do you have anything
You can't
else?
squeeze blood from a rock?
Do you
Well,
have any? Hold on.
What did I just place on the table? Look at what I just placed on the table. Do you see that?
What do you mean, being a
Yes,
drill?
you can.
Okay, do you have anything
You can't
else?
squeeze blood from a rock?
Do you
Well,
have any? Hold on.
What did I just place on the table? Look at what I just placed on the table. Do you see that?
Hello.
Brother, I'm listening to the Voss interrogation. They fucking threatened him.
What? I'm gonna listen to it right now.
Yes.
How far into it?
At the end.
Okay.
13 minutes.
13 minutes into it. All right, bye.
What the fucking? Wait, what the hell? What the fuck?
Yes, you can.
What? What do you mean, being a
Yes,
drill?
you can.
Okay, do you have anything
You can't
else?
squeeze blood from a rock?
Do you
Well,
have any? Hold on.
What did I just place on the table? Look at what I just placed on the table. Do you see that? For the recording,
come out!
I placed.
Hey, what's going on, Peters?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm listening to the interrogation tapes that are on the docket and just got done listening to the first one in which
one is this for your impeachment?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Where Voss is being threatened with a drill.
I'm gonna be honest. I literally hope I'm gonna say if you guys aren't going to do anything, I'm very tempted to start just ACRing every single. So I got emails today. I got a few of them about OD, PD, and Pred basically trying to strong arm deputies, which is why I'm around.
It wasn't even that. I had to save fucking Mona from Shift 2 LSPD, who arrested Carmine. She was backed into a corner and they were demanding to talk to her and threatening someone under her with losing their keys.
I heard that. I did hear that. So
And I had to get her with Rosner and be like, you need to get that all put down. And finally he talked to her. But she was, brother, her voice was like trembling, telling me. She was scared.
Like fuck, email me next time. I'll fucking come around.
Well,
I mean, I would have been around sooner, but
I mean, it was LSPD, right? So I wanted to make sure that
I think at this point, I don't give a fuck who it is. You know what I mean? Like if it's LSPD and it's ODPD going after him, like I think for too long, honestly, for too long, I've tried to protect Carmine, and all of his fucking shenanigans. I mean, obviously, Pred is one of my best friends, but now it's like I have a duty to the department and to make sure all of my deputies are taken care of. And if they're doing some fuck shit, like all bets are off.
Yeah.
Oh, you about to get
I have called in the big guns. I wanted to actually talk to key to get Brandy back on this with us. Mona on this because she wanted to push charges. Let's do it. And those who are interested and start firing all cylinders.
Okay.
I'm awaiting to push other charges. I've been cooking all day.
Well, we made the so I should say Slow and Brandy made that Slow Brandy Ventura and Jenna made that report public. So if you need anything from that or if you need to talk to anyone, reach out to them.
Okay, will do.
All
yeah.
Right. All right, I'll talk to you.
Appreciate you. Bye. Oh shit.
There's a rock on the table.
What
are you doing?
Oh.
Now I want you to squeeze blood out of it.
Oh.
Okay. Listen to this. Okay.
Oh.
Fuck.
If they hear this,
You guys ever speak to Maeve?
Oh yeah, of course we can.
Whoa, why? Why would we need to speak to Maeve? Does she know something?
Because she was there.
Are you 100% sure she was there?
No, I don't. Fuck, I don't know if she was in the front.
Wait, now they're asking follow-up.
At the situation.
At the shooting, 100%. She was present at the Block 7 storm. Yeah.
How do you know she was there? What is it that like is telling you she was there? What memory?
Well, I remember she was one of the people who was negotiating.
She was negotiating?
Yeah, because they were having the hostage.
Okay. All right. Do you have anything else you want to bring up, boss?
No, that was a really rough day. You know what I mean?
Oh, rough day,
Yeah.
you say.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna call it here. The time is 41/9. Interview concluded.
How come everybody says they've got a rough day, but they never ask?
Brother?
All right. This is Captain Carmine Costello of the Ocean Drive Police Department. The time is 2:09. The date is the 31st May 2026. I'm accompanied by. Introduce yourself, please.
126, Nathaniel Grayson.
169 PG.
And we're conducting a voluntary interview with one.
Cassie Lockhart, Deputy Cassie Lockhart, badge number 381 with the BCSO.
Okay, Cassie, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be provided to you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, now that I've read your right, you okay if I ask you a few questions?
Go for it.
I'm going to set the stage. On the 22nd, there was an incident at the prison involving the besties. Petrov got held up.
Holy crap!
Tell me who you... Were you there?
Yes, I responded to that.
Who did you respond with?
Riker.
Who else?
I was double with Riker at the time. I think a lot of... I can't remember exactly. A bunch of BCSO.
You go through names?
Some marshals, some... I can't... I
The names you
would
can't
not
remember.
know.
There's got to be at least a few.
Okay, there was... So, who do I... Hold on. That was so many people. Wait.
You don't
okay,
they're
Michael
really
Powler
that-
was one. Yeah, I'm really bad. Yeah. I think Voss was there. I'm not sure if Voss was there. Maeve? Maybe? Potentially.
Maeve wasn't
I can't remember who was there. I can't remember who was there.
What
There
about
was too many of us.
Marshals. What marshals were around?
Brian, I think Vale, potentially Vale, maybe question. Oh, I think Wayne was there. Wayne was definitely there for one of them. Because you have to remember, I think there was.
Hey, hey.
Howdy. I got the full debrief. I, rallied the morale. People did really well, and that's a large part of thanks to you and Rosner. I do appreciate it.
Yeah. Brother, I've never met Mona before. She pulled me aside, and it was pretty heartbreaking, man. Her voice was trembly. Like, I don't know what the fuck they did to her, but they cornered her.
Yeah, they got her as she walked out of the locker room. She came on duty, walked out the locker, and the chief of police was standing there waiting for her by name. He said, "Miss Keller, I'm the chief of ODPD, Kyle Pred." That's how they're moving.
Yeah,
they are picking on people that they think will crack, and they're threatening to take keys from people that they don't know.
Yeah,
it's that type of territory.
I tried to ensure I didn't given my involvement, not intercede in anything other than instructor. Go to Rosner, get it written down, make sure it goes to your high command so it doesn't turn into tea time, right? I am going to dismantle that department. After that conversation, it was no longer, Carmine and me and maybe Blunt. This is, I have charges. It's going to start with the charge today where I have evidence, reports from DOC. They've given me everything. We are charging him for going into prison. Documented to be in prison the day that they executed the mayor, and then he stayed his welcome, was ID'd by DOC. There are charges coming for Carmine. I am going to get that dumb fuck Maxwell on the stand as well. It is not going to end. It will be relentless. The Babylon case is over. I have free time now. So, if they wanted this attention, well, they get it now. And the thing is, I don't really give a fuck what happens to me, right? I've done everything I needed to do. So,
yeah, I mean, you've put up the good work. I think we're in a state now where each of us individually at a certain level could, be removed, die, abdicate, and, the established, we could continue on, I think we're past the point of necessary heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I know what they do because I would do it too if I were them, right? And I was a lunatic. But it's picking on the weak people and completely dodging the people that have a spine.
Yes.
Carmine today wants to speak with my whole department, everyone in my shift, this, that, and the third. I'm on duty. He calls me. I say, hey, I'm getting a debrief. Can we speak later? He's in the room. He walks around the corner. He's like, hey, I want to speak to you, but not now. I'm going 42. I check the dispatch. It's because Kyle's not there. Maxwell's not there. Like, they don't have a spine to do it on their own. They need all their cronies. They need to be outnumbered, caught by surprise, pressured using words like voluntary and words like I'm recording and do you understand your rights to get people to crack and give them what they want. But somehow, my department at least, have perfected the art of just saying no. I have an officer that I just promoted that went and got screamed at by Kyle Pred and just said to him, no, sir, like, I'm not going to do that. And just, that's all he did. He just said no. And I know that it tears Kyle down because what he wants is he wants you or me to start screaming at him. But these these officers, they're not going to do it. Like, they are scared. And instead of getting angry and flustered and heated, they're just calmly saying, sir, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not going to do it. I'm waiting for my high command. And it tears them apart. Because I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here every day. They know exactly when I'm here. It's the same 6-hour allotment every day for the past year. And yet, they're not here. They know where I am. And they refuse to come.
No.
And I don't give a fuck about your schedule or your time zone. If it was imperative, if it was a legal matter, if it was state security and accountability and morals of a department of police, they would make the time. Like, we make the time to be where it's necessary, except they don't.
Yeah. No, you're
anyway.
absolutely right about that. I think I was going to... if Mona and Brandy want in on this, they're more than welcome. I know that they're was a point. This is all obviously y'all's choice, but if they want in on this, by all means, all cylinders are going to be fired, and I'm buying some new sweatbands for Blunt, Sparks, and anyone else that is available. Go ahead.
No, send it. Go for it.
I got word from Octo that they asked questions about this whole ordeal on recording outside the courthouse to not just Rosner, but other officers. So the thing that led to the whole shootout, aka obstruction, you gotta leave, these fucking dumb fucks were asking about it in the open, and Abdul showed up. I don't know what's happening. I genuinely think okay, so let's state the obvious. They're attention-seeking brats, right? That's what this Carmine thing is. He's learned it off Pred. Now they have the attention. They're not going to like it.
No, of course they know, right? The minute that what it is it's like mold, right? If you leave it there to fester and you say, I'll get to it later, yeah, it's going to spread. But the minute that you get the cleaning products that you shine a light on, you keep the area dry, it's got no place to grow. That is exactly what they are. They are people that get around and exist by people being either unwilling, scared, or not having the time to deal with. Their antics do not last when they face the same level of accountability as other government entities. And that is why Carmine and Kyle and all the rest of them, well, not all the rest, some of them are, different, but for the most part, they've had a storied history of fired, rehired, gang member, rehired, because when people look at them, they get swatted down. And it's only after people get complacent and the laws change and a new mayor comes in that they get another stand to stand on. Hey, I am on a stance of giving them the most minimal amount of my energy as conceivably possible. But if they are going to ambush officers who they have no rapport with, no knowledge of, other than an interaction on a scene, a highly confusing, complicated, and one-of-a-kind scene, which the likes we may never see again, and then question their choices and actions as if there's a script that we can follow that makes us all perfectly well within our rights. It's low level. It's sickening, right? Like, you cannot conceivably train someone to walk into two PD departments shooting one another and walk away with it done perfectly by the letter to the wall. And yet, they will use that anyway to pick people apart and get what they want. It's sad. That's what it is.
Okay. I fear that their new thing is to, and people are going to be rightfully scared, right?
Oh yeah.
Look for reasons to start going after cops. I think that all of this needs to be resolved sooner than later.
100%.
Yeah.
I rode with one of them yesterday, one of their new hires. Her name's Brooklyn Baker.
Yeah.
And we chatted. And I asked her, not about this department, but you know what she said to me? She said, yeah, my last department, the last place I worked, I left because there was a clique that formed, cliques. And what they started doing was targeting other officers with traffic stops and minor law infractions to try and one-up one another. And her stance was, she said, yeah, if that's how it is, if people are violating laws, that's a command problem. And I find it so interesting. What's the PD doing right now? They're going to use any excuse under the law to go after other LEOs when there are real crimes being committed. There are terrorists in prison. There are murderers that just got put in ADSEC. There are bombs being dropped, transports of thousands of guns. There are petty crimes. There's stabbings and murders and senior buns all day long. And yet they're putting their time and, by extension, our time to rebut into other officers.
Yeah, there's a lot of angles here. I mean, there's supposed to be a community, whatever. Yeah, there's so much litigation coming their way.
As of right now, they're conducting themselves like they're the marshals and not the current marshals, like the original ones where Kyle was hired. The original marshals of our targets are cops and government officials. That's how they're conducting themselves the past 2 days.
Oh, 100%.
And listen, I'm not the mayor guy, and I am not the politics man, right? But I wonder if their department is even within its rights. And I'm not saying this is I'm taking it to court, but I wonder if the department is even doing what it's meant to be doing, if they're spending all of their time and resources on looking inward rather than out.
That's
as
exactly
an
what's
outreach
going to be
department.
determined in court. Because the moment these things are outed, and they will be, the question is then going to be, hey, Mayor, this is your responsibility. What is the plan? In conjunction with a challenge that's going to come as to its very existence. So,
and I'll be honest with you, Brian. If a mayor's, someone decided that they are well within their right to do so, fine. So be it. If they're within their right to, have themselves conduct these type of investigations, fine. Let's have them face the accountability of someone, right? Let's have them do it properly then. Sure, 100%. If this is what you can do and what you're going to do, fine by me. Let's really define what a voluntary interview is. Let's define if a voluntary interview is a status of detainment. Let's define if a voluntary interview can even be conducted at all.
I agree.
What constitutes a voluntary interview?
I mean,
we can start there. I got a whole bunch of other little buzzwords that I can pull out, but that's one that I'm interested in. Because I've had officers asked for voluntary interviews. I'm very interested by that.
Generally speaking, a voluntary interview is, hey, you're coming in. We want to ask you some questions. This is your choice. What they're conducting is inherently not voluntary, right? Because in a voluntary interview, you cannot force or dictate exactly what happens because it's voluntary. But I'll use the extreme example of what went in with me. The actions that took place within that room when my legal advisors and security detail, whilst there was active threats, are being threatened and being forced in any capacity, it's no longer voluntary. I would even argue that I was held against my will the moment demands started to get made. It became a detention and or a illegal detainment, right? So it's gonna get spicy real quick. I need to Crane is calling me right now. So I need to go take care of that. Let me know what you think about Brandy and the rest, even if it's just they want to
see what they want. I'm not putting
they don't
anybody
even need to
into
be
this
named.
ring.
Yes, they don't even need to be named if they want to observe up to them, right? And I only say that because
I'll make sure they're aware.
Yeah. Okay, easy. Oh, same with Vi, right? And this is specifically those who feel like they want to be a part of the action, but it's up to you. It's up to them. Let me know. All right. Easy.
Done.
All right.
We'll have a good shift. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Let me just. Hey, what is the TLDR?
I don't know. I'm down here now. Crane is not here yet. Crane is pulling in now in the crane-looking vehicle I think I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, easy. Let me know if it's anything about the complaining that happened pre-signing.
Sure.
Okay, easy.
All right.
Like, because we're not going to really entertain that because at the end of the day, this has been agreed to by the attorneys and this, that, and the third, and blah blah blah. Okay. Like.
Yeah, I think he might be potentially objecting to how low it is, but we'll find out here shortly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Understood.
I'll let you know.
All right. Bye. I am so sorry, Sparks.
Never
this
apologize.
is like it's just rapid fire. Hey, Peters.
Do me a favor. Sorry, I'm about to go off duty. It's going to take 2 minutes. This conversation will take 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Please walk over McLeod. there's a lot of animosity from the BCSO, and people are out for his throat. And I had to explain people to this. Yeah, it's basically they want to see fucking disability. It's absolutely fucking crazy.
So I'm going to tell you right now, based on my observation, I don't actually think anything wrong happened until I hear otherwise.
I don't believe so either. I mean, I looked at everything. Here's the thing: if somebody loads an officer into a car, if they're incapacitated and we're at Burger Shot, I'm making the call 10 times out of 10 to fucking.
We
shoot
did that
car.
with Sab, yeah.
You know what I mean?
You should aim for a controlled shot. My understanding, it was controlled, and we don't know because what is the alternative? He's going to die.
That's it. And people, for some reason, are like, he shouldn't have done that. He should have fucking SOPs. And it's like, I have like Slow came to me and he was like, you know, I have like fucking animosity over this whole thing. And I tried to explain to him, look, I understand you like Frost, but he did like, I'm determining. I mean, Rosner came to me and he was pissed off that he wasn't immediately suspended. And I'm hearing Skyfae is upset as well. Slaughter has addressed me about the situation. It's just like, look, like, what do you want us to do? There's
people are looking for an enemy when the reality is this is literally what we
already have. The ODPD. We don't need to worry about McLeod.
Yeah, I'll look after him.
Okay, that's it. That's all I'm asking.
Do you want me to just take him into the marshals?
Yes, I want you to take him into the marshals. There's too much. So I know he put his transfer request in, and just from what I'm hearing now, I'm like, look, I think he's overly eager in some aspects, but I would rather have somebody that's overly eager than not doing any fucking thing at all. I think there's a lot of potential with him, and he has the potential to be great. And I'm sure you know this because of like him just being on scenes and shit. But I think that he just kind of needs guidance and direction and all that shit.
Yeah, I agree. I also think I would like to better understand what exactly happened, because there may be details that were lacking and it's just being reduced down to the vehicle is mag dumped, which as far as I'm aware, speaking to the real, I mean, he shot on order first off.
No, he opened fire. So in per his own statement, okay, here's what happened, right? I went up there, I went up to the scene, I went through VR, I did all this shit. I read over his statements. I went over everything that happened. He opened fire first. Him and Flores were not next to each other. Flores did make the call to shoot the vehicle after McLeod had already done it. He took a shot from about 40. He took a shot from about 40 yards away. There's a hill above like a clearing right next to the water. The vehicle was down there. There's vehicle fragments there. I found his inside of the report. There are the actual bullets along with the casings. It's like a 40-meter shot. And ultimately at that time, with people aren't taking all the circumstances that were going on. Mm-hmm. We had New Babylon with guns, with grenades, with bombs. We had a fucking storm that was striking down officers. Air One was grounded. He showed up. There's a bounty on Frost's head.
Chaotic situation.
And the thing is, I don't give a fuck. I know people are like, one of the questions that was explicitly asked in his interview was, do we open fire on cars with cops in them? And it's like a loaded fucking question, because yes, we did. If a cop is incapacitated with all of those variables involved, I would take that shot 10 times out of 10. We don't even know if Frost is alive there.
I agree with you. And I think we need to clear that up and maybe do some training around it. And maybe that's a good way to handle it. But let's talk more come Monday. I'll watch over him.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'm going off duty. Email me if you need something. Yep. I could pop in and out tomorrow if you need me. So.
Will do. All right,
bye.
Take care. Bye. How you feeling?
Heartbroken.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen the observatory since, I mean, I've seen pictures, right, and reports, and the newspaper, but
yeah,
this is our home, Brian.
Yep. I think it an example of how far people can go when they demand, things being done in their vision.
Yeah. This is literally terrorism.
Yeah.
Because even if people want to say fuck the marshals on social media, and even if people fight against us tooth and nail, there is a lot of people that still come up to me, criminal, civilian, government employee, anywhere in between, that still say thank you. I've saved the lives of ravens from execution. I've fought all kinds of things before I took my hiatus, and no matter what, they still said thank you. These aren't criminals. They're monsters who don't care.
Yeah.
Who am I swinging my sword at, Director?
Let's take a ride. This is going to be an interesting one.
I got your back.
In regards to New Babylon, Lang has admitted to terrorism and every charge. The only one he contests is treason. However, from a philosophical perspective, rather than than anything else, Harry pretty much said, yeah, I did that shit. So this case that we're building, I think it's going to be a lot more of a coherent case than we, I think, initially anticipated. And then, in the midst of all this, Carmine Costello kept nagging me for a voluntary interview, quote unquote.
Yes. Yeah.
He then, in the midst of all of this, the next day we did it. That next day, when I brought Blunt and Sparks, or Springfield with me.
Yes, sir.
For both security reasons, because I was at the time being targeted by the Babylonians and government buildings being attacked. So they came in for security and legal representation. It resulted in both of them getting shot by Carmine. It's turned into a shit show. I have reached out because there's kind of this question of like, can you guys represent me in a criminal proceeding? Blunt believes no. And as such, I reached out to fucking oh my god. Holy fuck. What the hell's his name? I'm like blanking. I've been
Falconer? Davidson?
No. Attorney Robin Ferreira.
Oh, Ferreira.
Yes. He's kind of like 50-50 on it because he's concerned with what people may think. I told him I am going to destroy ODPD. Now, it's not because of what happened to me. That is something that that was not a voluntary interview. Springfield was shot in cold blood, as was Blunt, in my opinion. And the problem is that who else are they going to do this to and get away with it? Had I not set the recordings down, what would happen next? Right? But that's all it was at the time, and it wasn't on some Destroy ODPD energy until this morning, when the individual who arrested Carmine on that scene, to which she told me it took 10 minutes for anyone to do anything, and she got fed up and arrested him, finally took his gun. Today she was cornered by Pred and his ilk, forcing her to give them information. despite the fact that Carmine is under investigation. And as you will note in my docket filing on Crim 130, he references he's the prosecutor, but also a subject of the investigation. So what does that mean? So apparently they've been harassing people all day using similar tactics, talks about taking keys, this, that, and the third. And that's when I said, okay, I guess we're not going to ignore them now. Pull up, if you could, please.
We have
Report.
corruption on here.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be cooked. I'm going to give you the TLDR of that.
But so my question is, are you still allowed to work in the capacity as director? I mean, obviously you're working, right?
Well, yes. I'm not going to suspend myself. I know what occurred. The claim comes down to, I actually started reviewing the evidence. In the very first video, Voss is threatened with a drill. For information.
Understood. Okay, so what am I looking at?
So take a look at 49769.
Okay. That was on May.
Yes, it's going to be tied to 48340. You'll see in the reference on the side.
I see that.
So it was May 29th. We also have text messages when we subpoenaed Forehead showing Pred texting him the day he parachuted into prison. We have Pilot Jones, who told me that it was Chief Kyle Pred who had stabbed him whilst he was in prison. The same day he went in there was the day the mayor was kidnapped and executed. Days later is when I went to prison to speak with inmates and saw an individual not on the inmate list. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? That's when Riley made the report after positively IDing him.
Sure.
That is the first thing I think that needs to be charged. Then comes the second. And where I'm going to be outlining here is this is going to be a legislative shotgun, right? Because they need to be reminded whose job it is to oversee government entities. The second is going to likely be the criminal charges for Carmine Costello having shot Blunt and Springfield, because it's going to be a bit a bit of contention over whether they can do the charges since they are victims. Whilst I can, and I had to explain this to High Command. I was like, they're like, but you were present. I'm like, yes, I'm present for every crime I charge. But for sake of getting around for sake of optics, you know, it's better handled by someone like yourself, more than capable. And in regards to my case, I was talking to Blunt about this earlier. I said, my case ties into what happened to you. They're thinking about pressing charges on Blunt and Springfield, even though I don't see how that's at all reasonable. Now, transparently, I think Springfield should have slowed her roll in her actions. Her and Carmine were very... Everything happened quick. There was too many police actions in a short set of intervals, if you get my meaning, right? But from a criminality perspective, and I do want to hear your disposition on that, as like a sanity check.
Okay.
Because me being there, maybe it's good to have another, opinion on it.
Absolutely.
But given the fact that there's intention to press charges on them, there's open investigation, with that being a reference point in this docket filing, I don't even think my charges can go up yet. And if it is decided they do, I already plan to ask a series of questions, since Carmine is the prosecutor and I have the right to question my accuser, everything I need to ask him, including but not limited to Maxwell's knowledge of X, Y, and Z. The roommate of Frodo Baggins, or Frodo Daci. I know I'm a little all over the place, so please do pull me. Okay. The only evidence they have on me is, which, let me start by saying I never said that shit. In fact, after listening to Voss's interrogation, which I just got done, I don't even think I was there for long, because I was brought out to like talk with Forehead or some shit, because he made me go in the front and I walked out real fucking fast. And there is a span of 20 plus cops, none of which even heard me say this shit, except for two people. Frodo, who is involved with the shootings in Subbrock 7, where the mayor was hurt, and Tyler Knox, who had twatted, and I have the photos, saying he's a treasonist, who is a self-proclaimed papega, like, like medically,
yeah.
Like, so, there's a lot of questions that are drawn, and for me, it comes down to, you're comfortable to do this to me in front of two other marshals and shoot them. Imagine what the fuck they're doing to people that can't fight.
Oh no, absolutely. If it wasn't, that's the thing is, like, I don't know Reed Bankley very well, but I know MCs. I know gangs. That's like, I would say my third proficiency is understanding criminality and criminal enterprises and stuff. The fact that someone in the MC, a 1% MC, thought it prudent to bring an officer to the court to sue them for being human trafficked should be enough to tell you exactly what is happening.
Agreed.
Because Director, you understand as well as I do, a 1% MC will just kill them. But instead, they decided to parade him in front of people and have him admit that they were human trafficking people.
Oh yeah. It's insanity. The fact that they were like, oh, did you see Carmine's announcement?
His little rage baby bitch announcement
Yeah.
that he posted a while ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
I'm
one
familiar.
from like a week ago, where he's like, hey, we can't do like time served in the cells and da 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 da. In other words, he framed the verdict as if all of PD fucked up. He doesn't recognize that he gave them forced labor.
So where are we beginning? Where would you like to begin?
I
Start with
think
the
Carmine
pred charges?
human trafficking and the pred charges. I think pred charges probably need to come due to statute.
When did that happen? That was March 29th, so... or May 29th.
But
yeah.
the 22nd, I believe, is when he first broke in. So it's a very small window, but all the evidence is already rather present. And I want to be clear here. Do not worry about, like, how do I put this? Perfection. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
This is a legislative, like, we're shotgunning.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna worry about being as close to perfection as possible, but I'm not worried about it being exceptionally perfect to the point where the foundation is there. You know, like, you know
Yes, absolutely.
I will do my best, but I'm not gonna sweat over it, despite whatever public opinion there is.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Okay, so Carmine, human trafficking, that should be easy. I just need to contact the judge, try to get a transcript, get an interview, or take all the interview with Reed. That should be pretty easy. It's self-explanatory. I mean, I could probably do more due diligence and interview ODPD officer, which I feel like I should, but if you suggest not to, I won't.
Yeah, up to you, really. I think that they probably won't tell you anything. I think for the human trafficking, you could probably subpoena or actually FOIA their records. Kit is worth speaking to, given she was present. Blunt's already getting a video, like we had put a recording down for the human trafficking stuff. So there's a full audio of everything. In fact, the moment I went there, I put a fucking camera down. It's like,
yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. As you should.
Even better, we brought this up with Angel. She may make it a policy that it's standard for every court case, which
for recording court cases. Oh,
yeah.
Wait, we have a physical recording of it? Of the Carmine Reed case?
Yeah, I put a camera down, and it's a little janky because, like, I changed the tape with him, but it's all going to be there.
Sure.
So,
okay.
And yeah,
that should be easy. I mean, the reality is, I probably could file it with the information. I can't. I'm going to file it with the information that we have, and then I'm just going to demand and discovery via court order directly to Maxwell and Pred to release all of their SOPs and other information as it pertains to their volunteer work prior to that date. I'm also going to demand for them to release any timesheets or provide the report numbers where it was documented that was done instead or in lieu of prison time.
I think
because that should be documented.
Yes. And you know what else would be? Maxwell, did you know he was in there? Let me go further. When you look in the subpoena tool, you'll see something called like besties something about them being in prison. You will see that he texts Forehead. You will also see later that Forehead has some unknown number stuffs. That may line up with Maxwell getting burner calls. He was in there.
Okay.
We had a report of someone parachuting in shortly after Forehead got a text from Pred wearing the same mask, just not the orange jumpsuit. And then there's comms between them. Jimmy Jones, did Maxwell know about this? What were the reasons? And while some of it may or may not be relevant, well, guess what? She's going to have to answer those things. Where is this all going to end up eventually? Well, eventually making the argument that ODPD is not fulfilling their mandate.
Understatement.
Yeah, which I would argue they haven't done already, but having criminal charges packed with it, I feel like goes a significant way.
Okay.
So
what are we looking at for Pred then? Because I mean, we could go for corruption, but I think it's not beyond a reasonable. I absolutely believe that he has felony trespassing because it's state property.
Yes.
And there's no legitimate reason for him to be in that location.
I would agree.
And I think that's the charge that will stick the most.
Yes. And through discovery, if you find other things, these charges can always be upgraded.
Oh, of course, yeah. I think there's a misnomer that the case has to be perfectly perfect for whatever reason prior to the filing of the case. It's not how that works.
Yes.
There's a discovery window for a reason, because it allows us to have the arm of the court to scale for justice.
Exactly, yes. And it is backed by the sitting justices, because this conversation even happened with Dr. Legs recently. Because they were like trying to do the court case within like 5 days, and we're like, yo, chill the fuck out. No, we're not. We're waiting for records to be produced. Kit argued like they're ill prepared, blah blah blah, and then she was shot down.
Correct, because there's only so much that we can do within our purview without the strength of the court. Same thing for civil cases, for plaintiffs, especially suing officers. There's only so much they can do without the strength of the court.
Yes.
Okay, so felony trespassing, possibly corruption, and then any other charges as we see fit. How involved in the charges and discussion do you want to be, considering you're kind of hands-off on it?
I would be hands-off on the things that don't involve... I'm very hands-on. I'm going to be hands-on, except if it's like about my criminality, right?
Perfect.
Okay. And we can navigate that.
Okay, so harmless human trafficking is basically beyond a reasonable doubt. I think it should be easy to discuss both letter and spirit. If not, probably corruption, but actually definitely corruption, because he's utilizing his station to force people under his purview. It's a direct spirit and letter, so it's easy. That's corruption, human trafficking.
The beauty too is like Pilot Jones, having witnessed him alongside this other stuff, is pretty solid. Now, mind you, the guy's a psycho, right?
Sure.
Oh wait, Artemis also knew he was in there. Artemis, who signed a plea deal and gave us a plethora of information on the Babylonians.
Oh, for Pred.
Yes.
He was in the prison. Okay.
Yes, I've been meaning to get the subpoena for my burner number that I was using with her. And we were doing that so that she didn't get, X'd while she was in there.
Is she in a safe location now?
Yes, very safe.
Okay.
Her and Anya.
Good. Very good. Very good. Okay.
So this is gonna be huge. So it's Pilot Jones, Artemis, the witnessing by DOC. Yeah. Oh my God, Sparks. When I walked into prison to do interrogations, this motherfucker bolted like he saw a ghost. And it was like so funny. I walked into the fucking the visitation room just so I could call someone down. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it startled me. If he just slowly walked out, it would have been nothing. But it's the way he ran. Like, he just like, it's like I pulled a gun on him. That's the kind of reaction he had. Yeah.
If he was meant to be there, he'd been like, "Hey, I'm handling this thing. Like, we'll talk later. Let me talk after." But
oh yeah,
not a reasonable reaction.
Now I suspect.
Director,
go ahead.
I didn't think I'd be removing Pred for a third time from his government position, but I guess here we are.
I'm not sure if you're going to be able to remove him off of this, but I think the culmination of things, including what you will soon likely hear, is the threats made against Mona. Which honestly you should chat with Key about.
Okay.
He cornered Mona, who initially arrested Mona 10 minutes after people not doing anything to Carmine and not removing his gun and being stood there as Blunt was bleeding the fuck out. Mona got frustrated and arrested him for charges, was going to press charges, and ultimately that hadn't happened yet.
Right.
Pred and ODPD cornered her this morning, trying to force her into giving information. And
Insane.
then
Okay,
started threatening her job, taking her and another officer's keys. He
You
is
can't do that.
aware. Exactly. And so what do we call that? That's a whole lot of things, possibly even witness tampering. Now it gets a little dicey given his position or whatever, but it doesn't mean it's not something that shouldn't be, you know, kept in consideration in the grand scheme of things.
Correct.
But here comes the second bit is... Ooh, I lost it. So it's worth probably tapping in on that. Fuck,
Okay.
there was something else, but I don't remember now. I've not a lot of sleep last night, so
I get that.
yeah.
I understand.
Oh! Well, this also makes it interesting. That active investigation, including my case, but also expands into the active investigation by them on Blunton and Springfield and us on Carmine.
Right.
Well, they claim that Sparks was felony obstructing and all kinds of horse shit, right?
Springfield was.
Springfield, sorry.
You're fine.
They were doing voluntary interviews in front of the courthouse with
I don't think I know
Rosner,
what voluntary is.
Octo, on these same questions that are an active investigation, to the point that Abdul even was present.
Sure.
So, yeah,
Mhm.
it's gonna get interesting. It's gonna get spicy, I think. But you know,
Right, so they're doing voluntary interviews that should be conducted in a private setting concerning expensive police matters, publicly on the front of a public building where violent felons happen to be by, and one did show up.
Yep. In the same way, the building we said was insecure got blown up and out of my face plastered for a reward the next day. I think they want to quit, and this is their way of doing it.
Why don't they just quit? Why don't they just go home?
'Cause
Why,
they're-
why, I don't...
I don't know. I told Key this. I'm like, they've been wanting our attention. Now they get it, and they're not going to like it. You know? And,
Because now I'm, with all due respect, Director, now I'm mad I have to work.
this will be good. We got others. You know, we got a lot of Octos likely transferring, as is McLeod. And we have a couple other candidates coming, you know, that's gonna be fun. Oh, this would also be, have you met, what's her name? Rue Minmi?
Yes, I was investigating for criminal threats a while ago.
Oh. You know
I am
she's in the
aware
marshals?
she's a marshal.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, she, as far as I can tell from both DNA and fingerprint evidence, she went into that, this was about 4 months ago, early
Yeah.
January. She broke into a house that her and her husband were living in, which was Vi Gray's house and the late Siren Gray's house. And she went through, destroyed stuff, stabbed a bunch of wall. She has anger issues. Now, keep in mind that was 4 months ago. Me 4 months ago is different than I am now. So obviously, if she's gone through and made changes and she's passed our general check, then I don't see any issues. I'm a big fan of rehabilitation. So if that, I mean, she has access to the report now. But I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah. She is very eager. She, as
Very
a
good.
consequence of seeing everything, went and got her med certification, seeing Blunt bleed out, not being able to do anything. Or was it Blunt? No, it was a different scene. She is very self-starting. She wants to be involved in like government corruption stuff. A lot to learn. Might be worth having her kind of, you know, around. You know what I mean?
Sure.
In the event no one has told you this, she's been a marshal for a while.
I am familiar. Yeah, she was. She joined after I resigned.
Wait, the marshals?
Did she not? Or am I thinking
Room
of
in
someone
me?
else? Was she? Oh, I guess she wasn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a month, I think, is when she applied.
Yes, it was around a week or two after that. There was a whole came to the realization I wanted to introduce her into the ghost program. She was
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
sworn in, kept off the books.
Right.
And she was intended to be put into Bolingbrook. But a series of things got her outed. And that's why she was a target of the Babylonians. But they thought she was a CI. I think it had to do with when I told her to go and make contact with some suspected Babylonians, and that was enough. But to be fair, she also helped with the ADMC case as well. And I think I still got to talk to Ruby, but I think some cops may have T-shared a little too much. So,
Most likely. Yeah. Probably.
So.
Especially if they get deeply involved in something that is beyond their purview.
Mhm.
They tend to do that. All right, I texted Alan. He said can do for me discussing a little bit later. I told him just give me about 20 minutes so I can reorient.
Okay. All right. I know I'm throwing a lot on you here. Pace yourself on this.
I'll be okay.
All right. Hell yeah.
I'll be okay. I would say no.
Okay.
That being said, these 3 cases are going to be my capacity. So handling the situation with Carmine at ODPD, his human trafficking, and Pred's felony trespassing, that will all be my capacity as far as my workload.
Okay.
Because last time I underestimated how much of a workload Pred's singular cases, and now they know what's coming. Before, he didn't. But now they're going to be prepared, and it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, think about the Frodo case. We know for sure Maxwell was discussing things with Frodo. We know that Carmine was discussing things with Frodo. So if they were doing that for an officer, not even in the department, their conniving little Weasley brain is probably already... I mean, I can only imagine. Since the time of me removing Pred for the second time, they've just been living rent-free for probably what has been numerous months. And so you have
waiting,
numerous months
searching the MDT. Come on, there's got to be something.
When I'm over here playing Tamagotchi Life on my Switch, and you're just like, oh yeah, faceless, let me just go ahead and take all down all these terrorists, and we didn't think anything of them because they're not worth our time.
No.
But here they are. They've poked the lion.
Yeah.
And a sheep will find out what happens when you piss off a lioness.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Okay, so those 2 I can handle. I'll get everything up. I'll get the docket post up. To be honest, I'm sort of inclined to, when it comes, well, I can't discuss with you Carmine's thing. I think the only person I could really discuss that with is Vale then. Which I'm never going to see her.
McLeod? Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, I've asked Key to... True. I've asked Key to lend Brandy, Vi Gray, who are both were very keen in pressing charges on Carmine. And I think, transparently, BCSO and LSPD, many people put their hands in the pot, sipping the tea, that no one, I think they're afraid. They were afraid. And I think there will be more motivation because now they're pissed. Right? Because
well, yeah, you have ODPD threatening their officers with things that they cannot do.
Peter's called me and he's like wants to tear him down. Like he's like, so I think they just got all of us, they pissed everyone off. So,
I would not have imagined that the Ocean Dump PD department, or Ocean Dump PD would be the Temu Faceless, where everyone just gets pissed off at them except for the people who are benefiting the most. But here we are.
Jesus.
Okay, I will I will speak to Key concerning that. I guess I will go ahead and jurisdictionally take over via IAA the charges on Carmen, as we had previously discussed a few days ago.
Hell yeah.
And then circle in the rest of the prosecutors concerning their information.
You may want to even consider making a public report and give notice.
I probably could put an announcement up.
Yeah. I feel like doing something like that ensures that they don't try to do some sly shit, right? Because then they can't be like, well, we didn't know, you know, we were going to do that ourselves.
Who's the highest on duty?
Hey, Blunt.
No one?
Hey, Octo's got Rue out training her on some like traffic stuff and whatnot.
Good.
He's obviously run into the issues of what marshals are incapable of doing on like the vehicles and whatnot. Do you want her to just work? No, okay, just work around it.
Yep.
All right, easy.
Easy. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Jonah. Perchance, they may not be clocked in. Are there any high command members available from BCSO? Okay. Is there anyone who would be attentive to me emailing them at around this time?
Oh, Peters. Yeah. Email Peters. He's
okay.
He'll be supportive of that.
Perfect. Okay. No, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine, Jonah. I appreciate that. It's not an issue whatsoever. I'm just trying to be transparent in my discussions with everyone. I think it's, you know, a kind professional thing to do.
All right.
No worries. Well, if you need anything, you stay safe. Bye-bye. Okay. Key's on duty, so I'll discuss with him. I'm going to email Peters, and then I'm going to discuss with Key about the jurisdictional takeover and let them know. Thank you. Oh, fuck. How'd you know I was hungry?
I figured you just got on duty.
Yeah. So I'm going to let BCSO High Command and LSPD High Command know that I'm going to be taking it over. I'm going to clue in and ask them to give information. And then once that happens, about an hour after I confirm with both departments, I'll be making an announcement. I'll post an announcement on the NDT advising of securing information concerning the investigation and to contact me directly via call and text. Obviously those keyed in can email me, but like I don't want ODPD spamming my email for dumb shit all the time.
I do think having it written somewhere that and very clear to them that they've received it is good, so that in the event they try to skirt around you, you have record that you have taken it. And so
okay. So how would you suggest that outside of an announcement that in the MDT? I can do it through the email chain, but
I would make it a report with a, you know, whatever appropriate tags.
Yes, sir.
And then secondly, we will have Ruth in the command channel emails everyone command.
Okay, so I will make. You want me to make I can make an announcement in the MDT, like it'll show up on the dashboard.
You have no, because that might be too much. I think by making the report, and then you could have Peters and or any other like LSPD or or BCSO High Command actually ping the Leo Command email chain.
Okay, so do you want me to make a standard open report for everyone?
I think yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so going back then, I'm going to contact Peters. I'm going to contact Key. Well, I'm waiting for a discussion with Key. I'm going to let them know that jurisdictionally I'm taking it over as primary investigator and prosecutor due to mandate.
Night.
Hey, Brian. This is Chris. I'm with EMS.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
Hey, much. Listen, wanted to immediately report this to you.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I'm clenching. Oh, how bad is it going to be?
I don't think it's too bad.
Okay,
well,
thank God.
Depends on what you. It has to do with the these Babylonians in prison, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just got a phone call from just some random number, and the guy basically was telling me that he is. It sounds like trying to recruit people for what he's calling Cleveland.
Could you look for Emilio Flores?
Emilio, yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Jesus
Yeah, I think
Christ.
I have his number. Yeah, he called me.
It might have been
I
Alfonso Sebastian. Yeah, recruiting for New Cleveland.
Because he mentioned he was being put up for treason.
Yeah.
So, and I didn't ask his name, but yeah.
I appreciate it. Hey, good shit, Chris.
Hey,
All
no
right.
problem. I just
All
figured I'd let you know.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll call
All right.
Emilio. No problem.
Easy. Take care.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Cleveland, aka the new nation being started by the Alfonso and Company in Bolingbrook, is now recruiting. It was Chris from EMS.
That's treason, dog.
Yep.
Are they really that dumb?
Alfonso is. I don't actually think they're all doing it, right? But it is Alfonso. Okay, so we caught Dante Rivers trying to bring material in and giving it to the lifers so that Alfonso can start constructing God knows what within prison. Luckily, we have enough time before that ramps up, but DOC and us are in really good comms to the extent that after this week, we'll be in a good spot with the Babylon case, and myself and DOC are going to look into doing joint recruiting. Now, what does that mean? That means why not have more cross-pollination between the DOC and SASM so that, you know, have you ever seen like in jobs like they like some people hire people out of college and they'll do like they'll work in finance and then engineering and then like sort of like that, right?
Yes.
And not only is this going to allow some of our recruits to get like really good experience in there, it'll also cross-pollinate. And
as it should.
Yeah.
I think it's really important, especially for other state agencies. Even though they're confined to the prison, they are still technically a state agency.
Mm-hmm.
A state facility. Okay. I went ahead and made a report. I posted it. Placeholder do not delete. So we have a timestamp following our discussion.
Okay.
Just to go over what I'm doing then. I'm going to speak with Peters first. I'll speak with Key. After I finish speaking with them, I'll give it about 30-45 minutes before I post the report and finish the report up.
Beautiful. Please place your intention and reasons, right? Like, hey, due to the and the mandate and to ensure like,
absolutely,
you know.
Once I get this report up, I'll email Ruth and be like, hey, can you make an announcement in the command channel, letting them know that any information is to be forwarded over to me directly, shared with me, anything along those lines, so I am aware. And that because of this being a pending investigation, all of that, you know, information needs to be taken into consideration. All evidence, pictures and stuff should be reviewed and saved. Otherwise, it's felony obstruction.
Hell yeah.
So.
And please have her cite the report as well. So.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey. Good shit, Sparks. Glad to have you back.
For the good of the state, sir.
Hell yeah.
Radio check TAC 18.
Hey.
10-2. What's going on, Blunt?
How much? What's up?
Oh, how'd it go?
With Courtney or Alan? It went fine. He indicated that it was quite low. He thought that he was getting a fucking sweetheart deal and a slap on the wrist. The extra day of time served.
I don't think it is, because if you double it and it's like 6-6, that's a lot. Because Skipper, as of current, doesn't have upgraded charges.
Yeah, but we're still going for life imprisonment with possibility of parole after 10 years. Like, it's still pretty.
No, hefty. Skipper is the third category until we upgrade. as far as the public is aware, Skipper was getting the 2020, I think.
So, yes, the bottom category. No, Skipper is in the second to top category. He's getting life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, a $10 million fine, and a seizure of all of his assets because he's a fucking Marduk.
Give me a sec. Am I tripping?
Yes.
I say this because when I interrogated him, he pointed it out to me, and I looked at the reference.
Yeah, Skipper's the second category, right under Lang, the third name.
Oh, I was thinking Harry. Oh, that's Harry. Okay. That makes sense.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, 3-3 is kind of low. Like, we were originally going to talking at like 5-5, which probably would have been more palatable.
Yeah. I now knowing this, I agree. I also think that I also just want to get it over and done with.
Yeah. So where it ended, he said it was already signed, so he wasn't gonna crazy change it too much. But he made the day of the 1 year of time served conditional upon him losing at least 15 pounds in the first 2 years and not being such a fat
I thought it was that he's got to do a year of service with us.
Yeah, he still has to do that. But him being able to do that rather than the extra year in prison is conditional upon him not being a fat ass.
Okay. I think there's another thing I was sort of like weighing is slowly bringing us back to where numbers should be. But this is good. I'm glad Crane came in. Okay.
And he said it on the hydroblock in front of all of the people that this was a stupidly low deal.
I'm going to gloat to Flippy.
Yeah.
We can use this to our street cred.
Yeah.
Like, listen, dog, see, we tried to help you out. And look, you got it. You know, we got in trouble for it. Look out for us next time. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. Sparks work is putting an announcement out that she is taking over the Carmine charges.
Okay.
She's also going to speak to Ruth to tag all of Command Plus with it because she is taking jurisdiction.
Okay.
In addition, she is filing the charges on Pred for going into prison.
Okay.
So I also told her try to involve Rue. Also that Vigre, Brandy, and Mona, that I asked Key for his opinion on can they be involved, and boom boom. So
sweet.
All right. Hell yeah. Okay.
All right. Nami's around for a bit if you want to meet her. Let me set something up.
Sure. I mean, just
she's over at MRPD at the moment, but she'll be free shortly.
Oh, that means she's getting hired, bruh.
I think she's chatting with people that she hasn't seen in a hot minute.
Oh, she's probably gonna get picked up. Have a chat with her.
Yeah.
Afterwards,
I told her
see if
I
she's
told her that we're
interested,
trying to
so
meet
it's
her.
not awkward. Okay. Easy. All right.
All
If
right,
not,
sounds good.
yeah, just pick her up. Just be like, hey, you want to be a marshal? I said good things tonight. Answers yes. We'll go meet and boom, boom. All right.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know if we get that situated.
All right. Easy enough. Appreciate you, Bunk. All right. Bye. I want to be clear here. I really did not sign up to dunk on folks, but it's not, this is kind of reminds me of last time is like, we weren't trying to do anything, and then it kind of just became like, they're doing this, right? I mean, think about it. If it was just like, hey, I want it on the record, man. My energy didn't come out until they started going after, other officers, right? And that's when it's like, all right, now there's an issue here, right? I think they're all asleep.
Hello?
Hey, where's Flippy at?
He's gone to bed. What's up?
Fuck. Nothing. I'll talk to him tomorrow. All right. Anyways.
Courtney by any chance? Or
Yeah, it's about Courtney. You know.
is he gonna be fine?
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. You know, I mostly it was about like, you know, I tried to get him a real good deal, and we got in fucking trouble by the DOJ by that. You know what I mean?
I heard.
I know. I tried to give him some like real sweet
was trying
shit.
to push for something
He
crazy.
he already went up though.
No, I did. No, yeah, we weren't giving something huge. We were trying to be reasonable, and you know, we gave less than is normal. So,
Yeah, I heard Flippy ended up calling you because he wasn't happy with the number that was mentioned or something, right?
that number that was mentioned is actually the appropriate one.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
He has a long ass time in prison too. That's just crazy.
I mean, that's what I mean. The people he was harboring are getting life.
Yeah, I know. No, they did some serious shit. I seen the poster of them putting like money on your guys' head and shit.
Oh, they blew up all the buildings.
And then they murdered
Frost?
Arnold Frost too. Yeah, that's some serious shit.
I heard ODPD got blown up. I haven't been up there to see it. I mean, well, is that actually happened? Was it them?
Oh yeah.
They blow that shit up.
Yeah, they. Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, crazy out there, man. I love the
Mhm.
suburbs. Oh my god.
Yeah,
It'll be nice this time of
I
the
love
year,
the
man.
suburbs, man.
All right.
God.
Anyways.
Oh, God.
All right. Well, y'all stay
Hey,
safe.
stay
All right.
safe out there, man. I heard
Yeah,
it's
likewise.
dangerous times for cops.
Well, no, it was, and then we put them all in jail.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Hey, I know we gotta tell you something.
Oh shit! All right. Oh shit! I already spoke to Key. Okay, let's go back to Observatory and listen to the recordings. I was like, there's something I needed to do, and then sidetracking happened. Alfonso's asleep, isn't he? Okay. Go. Oh, that's a cop. That's a cop. $495. I'm gonna be over at Observatory, just listening in on interrogation tapes. If you guys need me, just give me a ring-a-ding.
Copy that. 003-107 reports. I will be staged at Route 68 under the bridge where I can concentrate.
Oh shit! Hey, hey, yo! I am looking forward to what she cooks up. I am looking forward to what she cooks up. I'm gonna go through them one at a time. We're on Cassie right now. We already know that ODPD is not fulfilling its mandate at a like high command plus level. It's more now aligning the evidence.
It was like, I was shot down twice.
You got to
from, like,
remember who was
prison.
there for the first one. Are you or how sure are you Wayne was there?
I'm 90%, maybe 85.
Okay, all right.
Oh no, 100%. No, Wayne was 100% there for that one. Yes.
Why do you
100%,
say that?
yeah.
How do you?
Because I remember a conversation I had with Wayne where he was like, "Okay, plan is like cart. You go in, you shoot all of them down, and we'll cover you." I'm like, "Yeah, no worries, I can do that."
How'd that go?
Yeah, well, yeah. Molotov's hurt.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. Fast forward. You stage up a breach cell block 7, I think. You get sent in waves, and you all get Molotovs, and you end up in the infirmary, and then you get walked out by the gunman.
Yes.
From that point on, tell me what you remember.
Yeah. So I remember. Oh, you know what I remember? Okay, this is crazy. So when I ran in, I got a Molotov thrown at me, and it caught on my trouser leg, and then I ended up going down in a cell. It really hurt.
Hey.
I'm scooping her up now. Where would you like to meet her?
Observatory, please.
Okay, me up there.
All right, see you in a bit.
You know, I thought this town would have more weird people.
Brian, I'd like to introduce your old friend, Nami Storm.
How are you doing?
Hi, I'm Nami. Nice to meet you. You said Mr. Brian?
Brian Knight. Yep. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too, sir.
Blunt was talking about you this morning. He gave me some insight as to your background. He also...
It was good.
It was good. It was very good. In fact, he gave me some... detailed... He gave me a pretty detailed background check with some of the things that you've sort of worked on in the past. And, well, I mean, look, I'm just going to say this straight. Based on what I saw and Blunt's recommendation, if you're interested in the department, let us know. And we'll get you right on board. So, typically not something we do. But, you know, exceptions can be made.
Well, that's an honor. Can I ask, what the marshals are all about? Never really dealt with anything past like BCSO or LSPD,
Sure. The marshals are kind of like a Swiss Army knife. Where we generally don't respond to things like bank trucks or bank robberies, but rather our day-to-day generally consists of patrolling, responding to 911s, actually interfacing with the community, because generally speaking, we're not there to catch the common crook, right? It allows us insight into people. I think it's why most of us, I think, can drive into most neighborhoods without too much pushback. But then comes our bigger responsibility, state actors, be it the Faceless, which is a terror organization, be it taking on treasonous, like recent New Babylonians, whom eventually started the terror org called the Resistance. Whilst some marshals tend to focus more on investigative matters like writing subpoenas, putting together master reports. Others handle the prosecutorial side of things, right? That's an area that Blunt tends to be in. Others tend to be the ones that can speak to these terrorists and try to get to them and not necessarily change their ways, because that's very rare, even though we should try. Speak to them at a level where we can digest the nuances of what it is that they're saying. We're responsible for handling government corruption. This department has impeached 2 mayors now? Like this year? 3? I don't remember anymore.
2, almost.
Charlie, or not, Charles Danger. Finley, we're waiting to arrest her.
And then almost Denzel.
Almost Denzel. Didn't have space for that. True. Government corruption, as you're likely going to be seeing on the docket in the next 48 hours, including members of, high command members of police departments. So we work very closely with local law enforcement, specifically the LSPD and the BCSO. So when it comes to having to deal with military aircrafts, this, that, and the third, we tend to be the ones coordinating with the, like PMCs, et cetera, setting up the operations. And that's where the Swiss Army knife comes in, right? For example, we'll have those that are really good at meticulously writing the reports surrounding the situation. Others directing, where things and people need to go. Really?
I love reports, and I love investigating, and I love evidence. Oh, I miss paperwork.
That, well, if you like that, this is the place to be. I think we have some of the best report writers in the city, minus Jenna Mustard from the BCSO.
Yeah, that's fair. I wish
Yeah.
I was on Jenna's level.
Yeah.
We can all dream to reach that standard one day.
I haven't met her yet.
Yeah. She is the equivalent of having like a, you know, in like court cases, you've got the transcriber. She is like that in the passenger of a vehicle. And that level of attention to detail is so critical when putting together complex scenes that span multiple days.
We've also got access to advanced investigative tools that help us collate the sheer amounts of data that we have. For the one investigation, we had an entirely new tool created for the 923 books that we seized. And what was it, 81,000 pages or something stupid, Brian?
Yeah.
18, I'm dyslexic, I don't know.
Is 82,000 pages across 13,000 books and notebooks. Yep.
I would go through every single one of those.
Yep.
Yes. That is the kind of work and scale that we do. On the flip side, Nami is one of the most talented and focused investigators that I've come across in my career. I see you banging your head against the wall in the local PDs trying to deal with that shit and not being unleashed to your full potential that you would otherwise have the capability to do under this department.
I won't lie to you. I'm kind of torn, because a lot of them have kind of stuck out their necks for me and have taken me on ride-alongs and have encouraged me to get back into the police department. So, but this is kind of up my alley, so it's a really big decision I have to make.
You would not be prohibited from riding with them and doing stuff with them under our department. You would still have the ability to go stretch your legs and do some of the local PD stuff to the extent that you wish to. So it's not like you're only going to be stuck behind a desk and doing paperwork with this. It's just what you would otherwise have plus much more.
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Very
interesting. I would even argue that would be a benefit because this particular shift, we need more cross-pollination. You know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty accurate, wouldn't you say, Blunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The inner working relationships within the departments, it's always important. And having those relationships with people will only benefit you. I don't think it's going to hurt you. I think while some of them might be jealous and coming from that angle, I don't think anyone's necessarily going to hold it against you if you were to take a martial opportunity, because deep down they all wish they were at the level where they'd get the invite to do the same.
Well, to be fair, they are very good in other aspects of things, right? And we are very dependent on them. I think it's kind of a vice versa. Kind of vice versa, kind of like when it comes to a big team, everyone plays a role, right? And I don't think one's better than the other. It's just some are more specialized in some things than others.
That's
right?
true. I always relied on other people to drive and stuff when I was an LSPD, you know? And then I would do all the paperwork and evidence and all of that because I enjoyed that part.
Okay, now I really want you in this because we need that. We need more of that.
But
Okay.
definitely you guys give me something really big to think about.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I don't want to make it seem like we want to pressure you into a decision. But I think Blunt, I'm okay with you giving her some blurred ideas of what we have access to. Right?
All right.
All right. Easy. Was it Nami?
Yeah, Nami Storm.
Nami Storm. All right. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. And, you know, I'm having our dispatcher email me right now saying pressure her. Yeah.
Who's the dispatcher?
Dawn Winters. She is kind of cracked. She's our, we don't have dispatchers. I don't know why I said that. She's our, administrative
Chief
technician.
analyst. Yeah.
Yeah. She is able to analyze what's happening on ATC and dispatch in a way I didn't even realize was possible. Yeah.
That's really cool. I'd like to meet her.
Yeah, absolutely. She I think she might be coming around in a bit
as well. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, we could
Yeah.
talk about paperwork together.
Oh, okay. I feel like you should really get along with
Can we call the rest of the team up here? And,
yeah, please.
Yeah, all right.
Well, now I'm gonna be
They might
nervous.
be they're knee deep in paperwork right now. Sparks is dealing with the
Not Sparks.
Yeah.
Let me see if Flores is doing. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Can you come up?
Eagle, log on.
All right.
Here, let me give her. Here, I'll give Don an email real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys up to? Are you in the active right now? Can you come up to the?
Oh, she's watching soccer.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. No, it's fine. It's not confidential. All right, easy.
I would like to ask, what would roughly what time would your shift be?
Well, weekends, it would like Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. It would be, like a few hours ago until like
Hey, you're super busy.
a few hours from now.
Mm-hmm.
And on the weekdays, it would be really, really late, like 2 hours from now, until like 4 or 5 hours from then.
Oh, okay, easy. All right, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are definitely the. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you pull up your MDT and you take a look at the docket, I'll probably give you the best understanding of what are our cases. So, we are, we're San Andreas versus Courtney Bogorov, that just went up. The Jackie Legs case, which is the head doctor and head of SAMA, it's our case. Going down, impeachment of Wendell Santana, we are involved in that. One case worth cracking open is Crim 100, which might give you an idea of the level of depth we tend to go into.
Okay, opening it.
I know exactly what you're most. Let me know once you have that open. I'll direct you one other spot.
Oh, this is very interesting. What was the other thing you wanted to show me, Mike?
If you look in your shared reports,
Okay.
you should see report number 47211. Probable cause and evidence summary: the People versus New Babylon.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is what a team of, I believe, 10 investigators spent over 400 man hours putting together before this docket got created, and that is the kind of work that we do.
Oh, I
Flores,
love
this is Nami Storm. Nami, this is Deputy Marshal Flores.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Got a couple other marshals coming up here as well, and future marshal, another future marshal. Howdy, y'all.
Well, hello.
What's going on?
This Woods Octo Rue. This is Nami Storm. She is a PD and
Will
now
you speak up a bit?
marshal applicant as well. Just telling her a bit about the department and laying out the landscape of her options as to how to move forward with her career.
Okay. Excited. Nice to meet you. I'm Octo.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Octo. Yeah, I just had an interview with LSPD, and I think it went really, really well. But
Ooh.
Mike told me not to make a decision until I talked to him.
Yeah.
To be fair, I told her she was wasting her time.
Yeah.
You know, one might agree.
I think it's important to say that LSPD is I don't want to make it sound based contextualizing. I think based on the skill set you've kind of laid out, I feel like SASM would definitely align with your goals and specialties. But LSPD is a fine department as well. You're right.
I'm so glad it's Brian's job to be political and not mine.
Well, I mean,
Well, you guys gave me a lot to think about, to be honest.
Yeah.
Everything that I used to do, and I love doing.
Yo.
Kind of what you guys do. It's just trying to figure out what's best for me.
All right. Absolutely. All right. Well,
any questions or anything for any of these folks? Or any of y'all have any questions for her?
What's your favorite thing about your job so far?
Ooh, good one.
Honestly,
my favorite thing about being an LEO, I think, comes down to serving justice, as corny as it might sound. But I think a lot of things happen in the city that go unnoticed, and it only takes the right amount of people to ask why, how, and when, regardless of where, some of this evil that occurs in the city comes from, and to put a stop to it. That goes beyond just the regular old, thing that pops up, not any drugs boosts. Those are the obvious ones, but the ones that go unnoticed, I think those are the ones that, require actually a little bit of attention and detail. And I love, going after those type of things.
Octo, why are you transferring to SASM?
Because like yourself, Ms. Storm, I think that my work and my time spent aligns most with SASM. I think that the people here all have a specific set of skills, some different than others. Each person here has a different type of niche and expertise, and depending on who you spend time with, you get to explore those, further build upon it, and become a better version of yourself each day. And I think the amount of time spent on duty is best spent with SASM.
Rue, what were you doing prior to being, officially hired, or officially people learned that you were hired?
I was UC for a bit, though.
Yeah. What were you UC on?
I don't know if I can elaborate on that, but...
Oh, yeah. The things that are now in jail. Anyone that's in jail, what were you UC on?
Babylon.
Yeah. And,
That's really cool.
yeah.
Okay, so Rue was hired on and was a deep undercover marshal for a very extended period of time prior to being formally onboarded. Did a lot of undercover work, embedding herself in different organizations secretly while acting in the capacity of a marshal and passing that information along, leading to several high-profile arrests.
Flores, what have you been specializing in the last week?
Cultist extermination. But on a serious note, I wrote the raid warrants, or primarily wrote the raid warrants. We had help that resulted in the raid on New Babylon, the birth of the Crim 100 docket posting, and subsequently been trying to do the manhunts that are tracking down these violent agitators.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Woods.
Really good. Okay.
What about you?
In the past, I've had been focused on an organization that had access and was trying to gain access to our state database, breaching multiple different police departments, government facilities, as well as working with other officers and agencies to
When it comes to the archivist, what is a typical day-to-day?
We'll see power plant shutdowns, Wi-Fi breaches, data breaches, bank breaches, multiple different types of malware, and pretty much I'll just sum it up, any type of system or electronical system or security system, they can get their access into it, and they can shut down the whole city and release all types of private information and highly classified documentation.
There's some tailing involved in that operation too. I remember.
Yeah.
When I helped out with it, we were tailing suspected actors that were, hacking into things on behalf of the archivist, and doing it in such a way where they were not immediately aware that we were onto them.
Have her, Blunt, do you have access to the terminal? Who's got access to the terminal here?
I do not.
Woods, probably.
Woods, do you have access to the terminal?
Yeah, I would just have to remember where my tablet's at.
Give me a second.
Would you say it involves a lot of advanced puzzle solving?
Absolutely. A lot of coding, a lot of.
I love coding.
Give me a second.
Glyphs and crypt. What are they called?
I was about to say,
Cryptography.
sorry, I had my radio
Oh, I love
blasting
all
in
of
my
that.
ear.
That's like my things I do in my spare time.
Yeah. Also, it's like working with the architects. It's a little bit of a slower pace compared to other things. It takes a person that's willing to slow down and look at a lot of the little details. They are very. It's almost like if you knew anything about superheroes and supervillains, it's like working against a Riddler.
Wait, that sounds really fun.
Rissa, take a look over my shoulder real quick.
Who?
And by Rissa, I mean,
Code name, right? Sure.
Sorry, I was
Nami.
Nami.
Code name.
Code name.
This is why we don't have serious conversations with Brian after 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 12 15-hour days.
Okay, I'm looking.
Okay, here we go. Are you able to see this?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is a tool we utilize to connect to systems around the government, around San Andreas. It typically involves, you mentioned coding, right? This system allows us to connect to various nodes around the city. And we have a digital forensics team that is taught to not just utilize these tools, but also utilize them in order to crack into, let's just say, nodes that are being used to compromise government facilities. I'll show you one other thing real quick here. Now, this is on the docket, so this is on the docket, so I'm not showing you any, anything hyper special here. But this is what Blunt was referencing previously, the various notes and books that had to be, reviewed as a part of that previous docket case. I want to give you a little bit of a visualization of what was being referenced, because words don't always, carry the weight of what you can see with your eyes.
That's really cool, though.
Yeah.
That's just the tip of the iceberg of the level of specialized shit that we have access to for various different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the nice thing is majority of our cases is they're not just done in a matter of 8 hours. Like it takes time, a lot of team building and organization, and accountability. So it really feels good at the end of the day when we wrap these things up
Mm.
and we can put these individuals behind the bars of Bolingbrook. Because, like I said, long process, team bonding, teamwork, all is inside of everything that's going on here. So
Absolutely.
your efforts that you're putting in daily always feel rewarded.
Yeah.
You guys gave me a lot to think about. So yeah.
Absolutely.
A lot more to think about than I expected, to be honest.
Absolutely. I want to make it very clear. I am not somebody. There's a lot of us here. I don't want you to feel the pressure of that. I think this is we want to present you what SASM has to offer and let you know that you are someone we are interested in. With that having been said, if you make the decision of LSPD, that is not going to be held against you, nor would that affect any of our working relationship. So,
Yeah, ditto that. It's not like a door closes, you know?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
As you can see here, Octo, before he showed interest, he was BCSO and we still worked with him. So we do
It's
have
a small
lot of
deputy, you know?
Yeah, we do a lot of co-agency things. Like we're always working with the LSPD and the BCSO and sometimes Ocean Drive. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what is that, by the way? I heard something about.
It's some, I don't know.
Something.
It's like an internship program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want that.
No. They're the
I
people
might be a
that
little
shot Blunt.
disappointed, but I'll get over it.
Yeah.
TSA. Weaponized TSA.
yeah.
I will say, I really appreciate how you guys kind of pitched it to me versus me pitching myself to you. I mean, I can pitch myself to you guys, but the fact that you guys took the time to kind of explain what you did, what you like about it, you know, go in depth, I really appreciate it. It gives me like a bigger understanding of what I'd be getting into.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Thank you for your time as well. All right.
Better
Easy.
for you to make the best informed decision you can, you know?
Hell yeah. All right.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm going to excuse myself. I got to start looking through this docket
Yeah,
case.
let you all get back to
All
what
right.
you're doing.
Easy.
How about this? I'll give you my phone number.
All right. Where were we?
And I think you get
Yes.
sent in waves, and you all get Molotovs, and you end up in the infirmary, and then you get walked out by the gunman.
Weaponized
From that point on,
TS.
tell me what you remember.
Yeah, so I remember. Oh, you know what I remember? Okay, this is crazy. So when I ran in, I got a Molotov thrown at me, and it caught on my trouser leg, and then I ended up going down in a cell. It really hurt.
Oh my god.
And then I had this rush of adrenaline, and I was back on my feet. But I'll be honest, I was like 8 gunmen, so I just, you know, the adrenaline wore off. I went back on the ground pretty fast after that. And then I remember being walked. Who took me out? I can't remember. Someone grabbed me. I was in a cell. Oh, I think it was Larry Knox, I believe. I think he grabbed me and brought me outside.
Hold on.
Mhm.
I told you to fast forward past that and
Oh.
go to the point where you had the
Okay.
infirmary being taken
Oh,
out.
okay. But I'll be honest, I was like,
Huh? Why is he talking to her like this? How is this voluntary? Brother.
thrown at me, and it caught on my trouser leg, and then I ended up going down in a cell. It really hurt.
Oh my god.
And then I had this rush of adrenaline, and I was back on my feet. But I'll be honest, I was like 8 gunmen, so I just, you know, the adrenaline wore off. I went back on the ground pretty fast after that. And then I remember being walked. Who took me out? I can't remember. Someone grabbed me. I was in a cell. Oh, I think it was Larry Knox, I believe. I think he grabbed me and brought me outside.
Hold on.
Mhm.
I told you to fast.
What? Wait, is it because he doesn't want...
Took me out. I can't remember. Someone grabbed me. I was in a cell. Oh, I think it was Larry Knox, I believe. I think he grabbed
Hold
me
on.
and brought me
Kat,
outside.
hold on. I told you to fast forward past that and go to the point where you're at the
okay.
infirmary being taken
Oh,
out.
okay. Infirmary. Yeah, infirmary. We
Yes.
get told to line up.
Who tells you to line up?
One of the besties. I don't really know the besties too well.
Okay, so a bestie.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was a bestie. Because ADMC were there as well.
As inmates?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
Alright, then we get walked out. I remember, is it Barry Benson? Yeah, Barry Benson. Because someone's like, is that Barry Benson? And I was like, oh yeah, they like did a bombing or whatever. Yeah, and then we get walked out. That's about it. Oh, and Larry Knox apologized to me. I want that on the record. Larry Knox said, sorry, Cassie.
Okay. Tell me what you recall conversational-wise. Actually, where were you in this lineup? Who was next to you?
Carmen, I can't remember who was that. You think I can remember who was next to me?
Oh, yeah, if you don't remember, that's fine.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Do you recall what conversations were had in this time frame? Whether the whole lineup stuff?
Not really. I was just waiting to see when we were going in.
Did they tell you to walk in a single file line?
Oh yeah, they told us to get in a single file line.
You remember that? Try to remember other things like that.
Okay, I mean I can try. This was a while ago. This was what, like 9 days ago? It's a while ago.
It's really hard about it.
They told us to get in a single file line. Oh, I remember local DOC being there. They were chatting shit over the radio comm.
You remember seeing Ruby there?
No, Carmen, I don't really remember who was there.
What about inmates outside of ADMC and Besties? You see anybody you recognize?
I don't think so.
You know who Frodo Dachi is?
He had that court case.
Yeah, he had that court case. Corruption and evidence tampering one.
Yeah, he was found guilty. What was it, like 8 days? After 8 days?
Yeah. You see him there in prison?
I don't know what Frodo looks like.
Hairy man.
All
like
of them are hairy man.
Dirty blonde, I think. Kind
Now
of a
he's
beard.
like a ginger, isn't he?
Yeah, ginger. Got like a beard that connects to his hair, like a restaurant.
Is that a
Like he
caterpillar
looks
mustache?
Amish. He looks Amish.
He looks kind of uggo.
Amish.
Yeah, very, very uggo.
I don't recall anyone looking like that.
How did the gunman make you feel?
Pretty scared. I mean, they just threw Molotovs at us and now they're making us walk out the prison. Pretty shameful as well. I felt pretty shamed. Like.
And you could followed all their orders?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I didn't, because I didn't want to get shot, Carmine.
You don't
know?
want to get shot.
Yeah.
You think, if you, hypothetical, if you were a inmate, okay, and somebody said, hey, that inmate over there is like a cop says, hey, that inmate over there is a CI in this environment. They're an informant. They work for us. They're on our payroll. What do you think would happen to that inmate?
What the
in that
fuck?
type of environment?
I'm not sure. I've never been an inmate in a prison before.
Okay, well, we're role-playing here. We're role-playing here, okay?
You don't roleplay, that's cringe.
Make believe that. You can call it whatever you want. In this hypothetical, you're an inmate. Jesus Christ, Cassie. You know, there's a study on people and how smart they are and if they can comprehend a situation, whether they can comprehend a situation they've never been in, and if they say, I've never been in
I'm smart, Carmine. You don't have to tell me.
Well, the answer you gave me, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to use the Riker word on you. You sound obtuse. You don't have to be in the situation to try and envision yourself in it.
Why are we asking about hypotheticals?
Okay, would you
about
like
a
to be?
fact case?
Okay, fine. Would you like to be? Would you think being a named CI by cop in an environment like
this
that
shows that she obviously didn't
I'm not sure.
hear any of this happening.
Would you want that to happen to you?
What's happening?
Would I want that to happen to me?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really want to be in prison. I wouldn't be in prison in the first place.
That's not what I asked you. Say, okay, fine. Let's say you feel prison against your will by some bad people.
Man isn't designed to eat like a fucking rabbit.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right, now the whole you not ending up in prison because you did a crime isn't a factor. Okay, now someone you got thrown in there.
I just got thrown in there?
Yeah. Would you want to be would you rather be a?
Well, I'm filing an emergency injunction and having that shit go to the Ben
I'm asking you a specific. Let's hone in on the specifics here. Would you want to be named as a CI by cop in that type of environment when you were being walked out?
I'm confused why we're doing a hypothetical.
Why are you confused about that?
Why are we doing a hypothetical about whether or not we got walked out the prison? In a situation that has nothing to do with us being walked out the prison.
Why would that confuse you?
Because it has nothing to do with us being walked out the prison. That's like me saying, let's do a hypothetical right now, Carmine, okay?
Hold on.
We're just talking about eating slop in the prison, you know?
Are you setting the parameters for what questions I'm supposed to ask?
Hey, this is voluntary, Carmine.
I know.
Let's remember that.
It is voluntary. You can walk out whenever. But I'm asking questions. Answer them.
The green one.
But I don't understand why we're doing hypotheticals for this. Like, what's the real question? What's the real question you're asking here, Carmine? Because there's apparently something here that I don't know about, and I'm not going to comment on anything unless I know the full context.
Okay.
Yo, W. Cassie, bro.
Allegedly was in prison, and while in prison.
Well, allegedly, I was in prison. Because I'm not doing allegedly.
Okay,
I'm on all facts.
Fine. He was in prison.
Okay.
Protodachi was in prison, and there is a claim that a officer yelled out that he's a CI. Did you hear this?
I did not hear that.
Alright. Is it over now?
Yeah. You got any questions, Peach?
No follow-ups for
me.
Yeah, you got.
Wait, they just ended it? There's no follow-up.
That's a good question, Carmine.
Grayson, you got any questions?
Nope.
All right. We're gonna complete this interview here, then.
Yo, what the fuck?
13 past 8. And we're concluding the interview. All right. Thank you, Cassie.
Thanks,
Thanks,
guys.
Cassie.
See you later.
You two have a good one. She
They've
gave me
already
more
got a
names. Was D there?
I have no idea. He was definitely there the day after.
Voss was there. I'm calling Voss in. I said I was gonna only do Riker but hey, since the engine's going, we might as well fucking get as many people as we can.
Yeah, crank that out. Yeah, we can get Brooklyn here.
Riker.
Hello, Mr. Costello. How can I help you? El Capsino from ODPD.
Voss, the boss.
Oh, good job, you got that.
You know, I'm not really that busy. Like,
okay. My name is Carmine Cassell, the Ocean Drive Police Department. I'm accompanied by one.
Sergeant D. Link, ODPD.
The time is 5:48, the 1st of June, 2026. We're conducting a voluntary interview with one.
Mike Sath.
In your position, your station, your job?
858 Senior Correctionals Officer.
All right, Mike. I'm gonna set the stage for you. The 21st/the 22nd, there was a shootout here in the prison where a deputy named Petrov was held up and later shot. Are you aware of this situation?
I believe I am, not so much about the officer Petrov.
Okay. Were you present for when officers were being escorted out by the armed gunmen that gunned them down prior?
Negative.
Okay, tell me what you did see then.
I may be getting my days confused. There was one day I did get escorted out.
Was it the first time? I'm talking about the first situation where this happened. First recorded one.
Is there a
don't laugh at me.
report number?
There is, but it's not gonna be available to you, unfortunately.
Okay, there's probably a DOC report. Let me see if I could.
It's gonna be around the 21st or the 22nd.
Go ahead, you start without me. I'll get there when I can. All good here, buddy.
Okay, I was not there on the 21st. I was there on the 22nd.
When you were there, did anything happen to the mayor? The mayor at the time, Finley Schmidt?
Actually, unfortunately, I had been sent off duty right before that had all gone down. We did not have enough DOC around that day, so since I was the only one.
Hey, just a heads up. Alfonso is calling around various videographers around the city to tell them all to be prepared to be at Bolingbroke on Friday for the birth of Cleveland. So
please notify the warden.
Yeah, I will. There's a report up for statements about it.
Like, is he gonna the birth of Cleveland? That's either the inauguration for his new state, or he's pregnant with an alien egg.
I'm gonna say probably the former there.
All right.
But yeah, that's coming Friday. So.
All right. Easy.
All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
I'll talk soon.
Bye.
Bye.
One on duty. They told me to go off duty.
That I'm gonna be at
And
the.
You're not conflating the two situations, right?
Correct. I remember on the 22nd, I was on the roof of the warehouse for most of the day, taking photos of all of the cargo bobs and helicopters flying in and out of the prison. I do remember hearing from the marshals saying that there was going to be an operation, but that operation had to wait as they had two other operations going on. And during this wait period of about 3 to 4 hours, DOC guards just went off duty one by one until I had been the last remaining officer who was told to go off duty.
Frodo Dachi, was he an inmate during this time?
Hey, sorry for back-to-back calls. I just emailed you the urgent priority items that we need you to complete for the docket shit.
Understood.
So
I'm gonna
do that tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. It is at the top of your box.
Easy peasy.
All right. Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
I believe he was.
Was he hurt by these gunmen?
I don't recall reading.
Was he hurt by these gunmen?
DOC guards just went off duty one by one until I had been the last remaining officer who was told to go off duty.
That's trippy. Yeah, man, I can't wait to go on vacation.
Frodo Dachi, was he an inmate during this time?
I believe he was.
Was he hurt by these gunmen?
I don't recall reading any report about him being injured, so I don't believe so.
So you don't know if Frodo Dachi was around, or he was or he wasn't?
I believe he was around. I do not believe he was injured.
Okay. Do you hear any rumors or anybody going around saying that Frodo Dachi's a CI?
Not from what I have heard, but from the inmates, that's not what they're talking about at all.
What are they saying about him?
They're not talking about Frodo. I believe that they were unhappy with how things played out when they were negotiating for better prison terms, and something went wrong and things didn't go their way.
Do you know if any other DOC guards were around during the first
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
incident?
Hey, yo, they didn't give a fuck. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
Day, so no, I'm not aware. I could pull up a report though from that date and tell you exactly.
That'd be a lot of help.
Fuck this.
Okay. Okay, so the 21st of May, we have Michael Garcia. He's the warden,
Is
deputy
he active?
warden.
Is he around?
At the moment, I'm the only one around.
He's normally around though.
But he is, yeah.
Can you do me a favor? Reach out to him and reach out to everybody else I was around, and can you send them my contact information so they can come call me?
You got it, no problem.
With that, I'm going to be concluding this interview. Thank you, Mike Shaft. Interview concluded.
I would like to put out there that
Hold
the
on.
inmates.
It's paused. Yeah, I already cut it. This is going to be off the record, but you can continue.
Okay, you can.
Why did he make so many reports?
You better not be listening in either, Cassie. Captain Carmine Costello of the Ocean Drive Police Force. The time is 20:35, the 31st of May 2026. I am accompanied by
126 Nathaniel Grayson.
169 Peachy.
And today we're conducting a voluntary witness interview with one Deputy Sergeant of the BCSO. Can you please introduce yourself for the record and your rank?
Sergeant Cohen Rugger.
Thank you. I'm going to be reading your rights at this time. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be provided to you. Now, do you understand that?
Yeah.
Now that I've read you your rights, you okay answering a few of my questions?
Sure.
Okay, let me set the stage for you, right? It's the besties. They get locked up, sent into prison. At some point, something happens to Petrov.
Jesus Christ.
I need you to tell me everything you recall concerning the prison.
Oh my
the
God,
conflict,
bro.
And all that. Starting from that point, please.
Brother, this ringing phone.
About that, just that day, or just
hit
overall?
the damn mute button, man.
Okay. So we get notified. I can't remember how we got notified, but notified that Petrov was being held up inside the prison. So we all responded. I think we were staged outside for quite some time to sort of get units ready.
Can you hold on?
Yep.
Clarity. Who is us? Who are the people?
It's the PD.
Yeah, could you tell me names?
Dispatch 003 76 Davis.
Fuck. There were like a couple of dozen units that were responding. The only names I can remember, it's only going to be very few. Myself, Cassie Lockhart was with me. Lucas Miller was there. Jonas Slow was there. Brandy Lynn was there. Brian Knight was there. D-Link, I think. Might be wrong on that one.
Does this guy not know how to open up the fucking report with everyone's name on it?
And a bunch of other officers that I don't know their names of. If I
Well,
look through the report, I could probably find some
I'm
more
gonna say a
names.
few names. So obviously Petrov was there.
I don't know why they're like having to like establish who is there when there's a report.
Maybe? I don't want to bust your balls and say I don't recall, because I'm sure you've heard that a million times. But
That's fine. If you don't recall, you don't recall.
yeah,
Well,
like I
whatever.
don't want to start speculating on names, you know.
Okay, that's fine. Vincent.
Yeah, I think he was in Air 1.
And what about Blunt? Was Blunt there?
He was there for the. Yeah, I think so.
Any other marshals outside of Blunt and Knight?
Not that I remember.
Okay, all right, continue.
I know that there were, but I wouldn't be able to tell you the names. Okay, it's a bunch of units staging outside, figuring out a game plan, what's going on, trying to get information. We move through, clear, start clearing rooftops. So I moved up onto the above cafeteria, up onto the roof. There weren't any hostiles like in the yard or in cafeteria or anything, so that was all cleared. So we moved over to cell block 7 where we knew Petrov was. At this stage, I was remaining on the roof, like opposite the central tower, just doing Overwatch. So I wasn't privy to any negotiations that were happening. It went on for quite some time. And then whoever was negotiating with them, their negotiations failed. I'm not sure why. Petrov was shot. And so then we knew at that point that we were going to have to move in, neutralize the hostiles, try and take back control of the prison. So we kind of basically just set up, waves of officers to move in, space each other out so we're not getting, all burned up by the Molotovs that they had. I think I was in like the 3rd or the 4th wave. Ran in, immediately got fucking shot down. Don't know how long I was on the ground for. I know it was quite some time. And then I woke up in the infirmary room, where we were escorted out of the prison.
By who?
Left.
By who?
By the hostiles. I don't remember all of them. I know Orby Webster was one of them. Jamal, I think. That's the only names I can remember. Oh, Miguel. Miguel and Miriam. There were several of them.
When you were escorted out, who was in your proximity? Who were you walking with?
I honestly, the only other person that I saw, that I remember, was, oh yeah, Ruby was there because she was somewhere behind me, and then Brian Knight was in front of me. I think Cassie Lockhart was near me as well.
What about the lifers, the inmates? Outside of the gunmen, were there any inmates that didn't have guns?
I don't remember seeing any.
You didn't see any lifers?
Oh, he's fucked. Brian, Cassie, and Ruby were next to Brian.
Sorry, you don't remember seeing any lifers?
I don't think I'd be able to differentiate them. I'm not familiar with the lifers. So if I saw someone in prison, I wouldn't be able to say, oh yeah, that's a lifer. So if I did see them, I didn't recognize them as lifers. I just see inmates.
Oh, you sorry. All right, let me rephrase that. Forget the lifer, just inmate full stop. You see inmates with no guns.
I wouldn't be able to tell you for certain. They were kind of sort of swapping between weapons. Like sometimes they had Molotov out, sometimes they had Class 2s. I don't recall a moment where I saw one and thought, oh, he doesn't have a gun, interesting. I wasn't really focused on that. I was just focused on getting out. Certain. They were kind of sort of swapping between weapons. Like sometimes they had Molotov out, sometimes they had Class 2s. I don't recall a moment where I saw one and thought, oh, he doesn't have a gun, interesting. I wasn't really focused on that. I was just focused on getting out.
All right, let's focus in on a certain time span. So
Okay.
you get gunned down. You walk into they take you into the infirmary. You get treated. You walk out of the infirmary. What do you remember from that point on, dialogue-wise? Were there any back and forths? Any conversations?
Not that I remember. I was just keeping my head down, just trying to get out as quickly as possible. Everybody was kind of just keeping quiet. It was a very tense situation. First of its kind that I remember, of PD being escorted away at gunpoint. I think everybody was just kind of keeping quiet, keeping their heads down, just not giving any reason to be shot.
You say it's tense. Is that because of how dangerous you think all of the armed gunmen in there are?
That Frodo's a part of. Dude,
yeah,
these
pretty
people
much.
are so
It's,
dumb.
1 to 10, Cohen. How dangerous were they?
Yeah, these are, brother.
yeah,
this
you
is
can't get more dangerous than,
embarrassing.
you know, having a gun pointed at you. So I felt like one wrong move, you know, if I looked at them wrong, they were just going to open fire again.
If they saw you as a threat, you were dead?
Yeah.
Was everyone around you, like Ruby, the other officers, Knight, were they like of the same demeanor? Were they like trying to keep their heads down as well, or were they outbursts?
I remember somewhere behind me, one of the gunmen got agitated. I think it was because people weren't walking in single file line. That was something they were yelling and screaming about. Single file, come on. And they were like shooting at the ground at people's feet to like get them in line. But I don't really remember any verbal altercations.
You know who Frodo Dachi is?
Do I know of his existence, or do I know him on a personal level?
Just know of him. Full stop.
Yeah, yeah.
Was he there?
Check it, dude. So, I'm heading up Chumash.
I remember he was identified as being present at least one of these firefights in the prison. I don't remember if it was that one stemming from the Petrov hostage situation. I just remember at some point afterwards it being mentioned that Frodo was one of the inmates that was present.
How many times was PD, like, from your knowledge, how many of these situations have you attended? Bessie's shooting cops in the prison.
At the prison?
Yeah, at the prison while they were on hold.
2, I think.
2. Both times were you escorted out, or just that one time?
One time we were escorted out.
Okay. When you remember Frodo, what do you remember of him in the prison? Or was he brought up in conversation?
Just, I don't even remember seeing him. I don't even know what he looks like. So I wouldn't have seen him and go, oh, that's Frodo. When he was PD, he was outside my shift. So I wouldn't be able to identify him in a crowd. All I know is at some conversation afterwards, somebody mentioned that Frodo was present. And I went, oh, that's interesting. And then carried on with my day.
When did this come up in conversation that Frodo was there? Who was it with?
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Okay. You know what Cassie was standing during this?
It went on for a very long time. Are you referring to being marched outside of prison?
Yeah, when you were marched out. You know where she was?
No.
Okay.
We were put in a line basically, and we just had to get out as quickly as possible.
All right. Grayson, Pete, you got any questions for Sergeant Riker?
Absolutely. So you said you were in line, basically directly in front of or behind Brian Knight?
He was directly in front of me.
Did you see any conversations Brian Knight had with any of the inmates?
Not that I recall. I wouldn't be able to say for certain that it did or did not happen.
We gotta finish talking later, dude. Call me back.
if I told you Brian Knight had a conversation with Frodo Darchi while you were being escorted out, would that surprise you?
I don't think that revelation could or could not be surprising. I don't really care.
Did you hear any conversations at all with inmates and Brian Knight as you were being escorted out?
Not that I can recall.
Are you aware of? Are you aware if Frodo Dachi's like a current or former confidential informant for the marshals or any government public service?
I have no knowledge of that.
Have you heard anybody say something along those lines with him?
I have not.
Someone were to say that in an environment like that lineup with gunmen, in front of those gunmen, say they said that to Frodo, someone that's serving.
Bro, the fact that they did all these interviews and they kept going is insane.
Would you think that jeopardized their safety?
There's a lot of variables to that kind of hypothetical, so I wouldn't really be able to say one way or another without having.
But you knew to
full
keep your
context.
head down. You knew to keep your head down. So
What's the question?
you said that you kept your head down. You kept
Yep.
recluse. You followed orders. You didn't do anything crazy. But
Yep.
someone being outed as a CI in a prison population where guns are rampant, you don't think that would have violent ramifications? You're a cop, Riker.
Again, a lot of variables. I would need full context.
What are the variables, Riker? Because I'm gonna be honest, okay? And I'm sorry for using this language. You're sounding very obtuse right
You
now.
are crazy.
You're asking me to speculate.
Okay, yeah, speculate.
No, I'm not. I don't do that. I'm gonna answer your direct questions.
Would you call? Say you had a CI in a prison population with guns. Would you say, "Hey, that guy right there is my CI"? Would you say that?
I would. What, to myself or to other people? Or?
I think we can quit the shit and get rid of the hypotheticals, right? Yeah. Okay,
That'd be
Mr. Riker,
great.
if I told you there was an allegation that Brian Knight pulled out Frodo Darchi as a CI in the middle of this prison walkout when you're all being escorted out, and Frodo Darchi was put at risk from that accusation, and you're saying you were right there next to Brian Knight. So, did you see it? Didn't you see it? Do you think that was a good idea?
I already answered that.
I know, but I'm getting to the this accusation's here. You're aware the accusation's been made. You can see why we're asking questions about it, right?
Sure.
So you can see that would be a legitimate threat that needs to be addressed.
Was that a question?
Yeah.
Can you repeat the question?
What?
You can see that in the specific
Brian Knight did
situation that
this.
we've just described.
So tell me, how does that make you
in
feel?
a situation where you've described the gunmen as a 10 out of a 10 on a threat level.
Yo, what the fuck?
An inmate who's being left behind with those people being called out as a CI would face a legitimate threat. Do you agree? Yes or no?
When you say would be a legitimate threat, to whom exactly?
To Mr. Darchi, who was left behind with those people after being labeled as a CI.
Well, it depends.
On what?
It depends if he really is a CI. It depends what Brian's relationship is with people inside the prison. Depends on Frodo's.
What was Brian's relationship with the people? Did they not just gun
I have
him
no
down?
idea. I have no idea what his
What do you mean?
relationship
You
is.
do
I'm not
know.
Brian
You were
Knight.
there. Did he not get gunned down? Did he or did he not get shot with you? Or Molotov attacked? Was he not? Did he not get walked out like a goddamn like cattle?
Wait, we all were.
Yeah, but was he not in that line?
Well, I mean, just
So
because
do
you got shot by.
So you're telling
What's
me?
your question, Carmine?
Come on, I'm gonna go back to using the word, man. You're being obtuse again, Riker. Bro, I almost used profanity. Is that what you want? For me to use profanity? Just be
Wah, wah, wah,
transparent, okay?
I know what kind of.
You said you didn't know
answer you're
what
looking for me.
relationship Brian Knight had with the people that literally just gunned him down.
Correct.
I don't know what.
They literally just gunned him down. You know this,
Sure.
right?
Yep.
So you know what their stance is. It's adversarial.
No, I don't.
What? Okay, so they're lovers, Riker. They're lovers.
I don't know. I don't know what
They
their
could be
relationship
lovers.
is.
They probably walked, all of the gunmen and Brian Knight probably walked into the infirmary and started smooching and shit, huh? You couldn't know. How would you know? How would you know? You
I
don't know
wouldn't.
what their relationship's like.
That's what I just told you.
But you do know he got gunned down.
I don't know.
Someone, how did he? How did
I
he?
don't know.
He got hurt. Did he get hurt by them?
I don't know. You should ask
Okay,
Brian.
okay, listen. Deductive reasoning. Okay, you're a cop. Use the evidence at hand.
How would he
to
know
come
he
to a
got shot
reasonable
down, you
I haven't seen the
dumbass?
evidence. There's no report.
He walked out of the infirmary with you.
Okay.
How did he get into
Okay.
the infirmary?
I
Let's
don't
be
know.
sensible here. Are you? What's going? It sounds like you're trying to, like you're covering, man. It's what it sounds
No,
like.
it sounds like you're trying to put words in my mouth. And if you keep doing that, then I'm just gonna leave. I want to help you.
know what?
I want to help your investigation.
Grayson, you got any more questions?
Yeah.
No, I actually have a question I wanted to answer still.
Preach, any questions?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. At this time, I'm gonna be. Oh, do you have anything you want to say, Raker? Anything you want to add? Okay. At this time, I'm gonna be concluding this voluntary interview. The time is 28:55. Sorry. Okay. Thank you, Riker.
You're so.
Oh my God, brother! Yo, this is gonna be such a good court case. Please provide written statement. Were you on duty? Press was in the middle. Aside from one or two ODP members, Incident Odu is the one that I did not remember joining us. I do not remember him mentioning Frodo in any capacity. Oh my God, wait a minute. Not that I recall when I circulated in the newspaper. I believe before he was found guilty, his case was written 3 to 5 before the city interviewed me after guilty, given he was a long-time officer. And how publicized corrupt case was. I was under the impression everyone had an idea. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't think any of this happened. Frodo hasn't been relevant since his guilty verdict. To my recollection, no, he didn't have any throughout any of the incidents. Remember someone said the Molotov thrower had blue hair. Yeah. What? When Carmine Costello called me, he approached me like he wanted help on developing some opening for a court case. When I told him I didn't have the capacity to be involved with the court case, Tell me about it. I was given no context. So what? And he refused to answer a witness. To what he was trying to coerce me into meeting him with pressure and urgency. When confronted how this was vastly different from his original request, I realized he was trying to trick me into speaking with him. I asked my command about the tactic and the ethics surrounding it. As the bait and switch attempt that failed in the coercive nature, the call took from there. I didn't know what I was a witness to until the questionnaire was presented a day or two later. Other than the ethical issue, I cannot come. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh. Oh. There aren't any statements.
This is Captain Carmine Costello, the Ocean Drive Police Department. Date of interview is the 3rd of June, 2026. The time is 8:34 GMT. I am accompanied by
126 Nathaniel Grayson.
and also present in the room, Mustard.
321 and Mustard.
And today we're conducting a voluntary interview with...
304 Vincent Ventura.
All right, Vincent, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be
Is the mic picking me
provided
up?
to you.
Do I need to move?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Did you hear the rights that I read you?
You mind repeating it for me, please?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do say can and will. It'll help if you didn't cut me off midway.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be provided to you. You understand that?
Yes.
Now that I've read your rights, are you okay if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Vincent, I'm gonna set the stage. It's the 21st going into the 22nd.
Oh, we got class 2s at Strawberry.
Shit. I'm gonna have to fucking transcribe that out. Someone yelled on the radio.
Wait,
Anyway.
transcribe it out. This is a recording.
21st to 22nd.
Should I turn my radio off?
No, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It's up to you.
Okay.
My radio.
Why is your radio messing with?
'Cause it-
Does the
'cause it
recording hear
picks
your
up-
radio?
Yeah.
Okay, but then it might hear my radio, right?
Then
'Cause
turn
we're
it
in the
down.
room?
Then turn it down.
Okay.
I got someone waiting downstairs. Okay, so it's, you stop this shit.
Right.
There was a shootout involving government employees and a notorious gang known as the Besties. They overtook the prison. A deputy Petrov was held up against his will, and he was used as a negotiation pawn. Do you recall?
Yes.
Were you present for this?
Yes.
Were you part of the many officers that got Molotoved or shot by the Besties?
Yes.
Were you taken to the infirmary?
Yes.
Were you one of the officers that were one of the deputies that were lined up by the gunmen after you were treated in the infirmary?
Specifically, I was one of the last in line. Similarly to like in the school bus, I was in the back.
Why does it sound like Ventura is like
That's where the
pressing the microphone,
that's where
like
the problem
like has the mic in his
They
mouth?
don't want to get caught by the bus driver.
Yeah.
He's
You a
like
problem
talking
child?
like this.
Some would say so.
All right, back to it. So tell me, break down what the atmosphere was like. The people, how you felt, what you did.
At what time?
Well, we got to the infirmary, or you were
So
escorted?
post infirmary, post medical.
Yes.
Vibes were kind of down. You know, officers were recovering after being shot and or Molotoved, and you know, given that the besties were walking us out of the prison, nobody was happy.
Did you comply with all the orders the besties were giving?
Yes,
Why?
because they had guns.
How'd it make you feel?
Make me felt in danger, and like we had no power in that moment.
So the environment was hostile.
Yes.
Hostile to officers?
Yeah.
So if you were like an officer or deputy, would you say you weren't safe?
I'd say that if we didn't do what they wanted, then we'd be putting ourselves at risk. So yeah.
So they held up a bunch of officers and deputies who were Molotoved and shot by them prior. Were they holding up anyone outside of that, like inmates?
They had Frodo walking with us.
Elaborate.
Well, actually, I couldn't tell if they had him walking with us or if he was choosing to walk with us. I never actually heard them say, you know, get in line. I did tell him to fuck off because he was, you know, obviously fired and sent to jail. And then one of the, she's not a best, what's her name? Aoki. She was like the blue-haired woman. She told him to get in line. So I'm not sure how he got in line originally, but he was walking with us.
Why do you think he was in line with you guys?
Why do I think? I don't know. Maybe maybe he just wanted to feel like he's a part of something. Probably feeling like an outsider in the prison, I'd imagine.
Who else was in line outside of Frodo?
Excluding all the cops.
No, the cops. Notables.
Every cop that was there that day.
All right, I'm gonna give you names. You tell me if they were there. Ruby York.
I don't remember.
Marshall Blunt.
Vacation, but you can't smoke anywhere out.
I think so.
Director Knight.
I don't know if he was in line, but he was present that day.
Hold on.
I do know they pooped on him that day. I think Larry pooped on him. And I don't know. I don't remember if that was happening as we were being walked out, or if that happened before and he was in line. I don't recall where he was at that moment.
Riker.
I don't remember.
Okay. So you know Brian Knight was there. You know Frodo was there. Who were the gunmen? Aubrey Webster, was he one of the gunmen?
Yes.
Did you hear a conversation? Let's go back to Frodo. Tell me what you recall in its entirety about Frodo. Conversations that would have had around him, where he was standing. You said he was in line. Tell if he moved.
The only time
whatever.
I saw Frodo was when we were walking out, and he was walking behind me. I never made it into the cell block during the original attempt to regain control, so I never saw where he was in the cell block. I only saw him post getting medical.
You know if he had a gun on him, weapons.
I don't know.
Do you recall him like actively partaking in the assault against officers?
I wouldn't. I'd be speculating. Like I said, I didn't see.
You don't
I didn't
recall?
see any of the gunmen.
If you don't recall, that's fine.
Well, I do recall not seeing him be a part of anything. So I said I'd be speculating if I said
from your
he was.
knowledge, from your knowledge.
From my knowledge, I don't think he was.
Okay.
Hey, Char.
Do you think they knew he was a former cop?
I know he was because someone was talking about
Who do you think knew?
shooting him.
I
It
would
was
imagine
someone in
all of them, they all knew
LSPD
who he was.
because of the whole shit
Could you
he was involved in.
elaborate how you know that?
One of them, the female, called him by name, Frodo, and told him to get in line. And he was an officer for, I'd assume, over a year. I wouldn't know without checking for sure, but he was an officer for a long time in the city and has been on duty a lot at the same time and on calls with these individuals in the past.
But you can't say for certain if they knew, right?
I can't say with 100% whether or not they knew who he was, but I would assume so.
Outside of Aoki, who told him to get in line, you think the besties knew?
Do I think they knew he was a cop?
Yeah.
I think they knew who he was. Yeah.
Do you think they knew he was a cop though?
Was was a cop in the past or at that time?
Was or is a cop, either or.
I think I can confidently assume that they knew he was a cop at some point.
But you don't know.
I can't say with certainty what Forehead knows and what Miguel and them know.
All right, that's fine.
Yo!
I'm just gonna ask
What
you
are they
directly.
looking for
I'm
at
just
this
gonna ask you
point?
Directly here.
Ain't no way!
Did you hear Director Brian Knight say to the gunman who had you guys at gunpoint that Frodo Dachi was an informant working for him?
She said what? You are such a dumbass. Later.
I don't believe I did hear that.
Did you hear Director Knight at any point talk to, about, or refer to Frodo on this day? On that day, sorry?
I don't think I heard him exchange words with Frodo. All I remember, like I said, it was just the walk from the infirmary through the what is it, cafeteria, and then out the door. It was probably like a 2-minute walk, like if that.
Grayson, you got any questions? You're gonna need to hang that up.
Sure, I got one. Mr. Ventura, you aware of this alleged conversation before you walked into this interrogation today?
I think I read. Is there something on the docket about this?
No, there's only one master doc report. With,
the
with
report where like
interviews.
it's mentioned to. Yeah, I think I read something about it in that because I saw my name was. Are those locked?
No, it's a.
Okay.
It's an investigation.
Okay, I saw the report yesterday.
We don't have secretive, hidden
Okay,
light site reports
alright.
like the marshals. Okay.
I saw that.
This is transparent police work. Okay, we work in the light here.
Okay, all right.
I know. Listen, I know
think-
you're used to people hiding their paperwork because they're trying to fuck each other, but I'm not trying to fuck anybody. Okay, I'm just doing my job, working the beat, looking
Well, you're
into
trying to
this
fuck
case.
one guy here.
No, I'm not.
Really?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to
I
get
don't mean
justice.
that in like I don't mean that in an appointed way, but clearly this is targeted at somebody, right?
It's not targeted.
Well-
I am looking for.
I don't mean targeted in a malicious manner. I mean this is pointed at someone.
Yeah, you can say that, I guess.
I'll
That's what all
speak openly and
investigations
honestly,
are.
right? Look, he's Cirelli.
Because I saw my name was.
Oh my God.
No, it's a.
Okay.
It's an investigation.
Okay, I saw the
We
report
don't have
yesterday.
secretive, hidden
Okay,
light site reports
alright.
like the marshals. Okay.
I saw that.
This is transparent police work. Okay, we work in the light
Okay,
here.
okay, all right.
I know. Listen, I know
think-
you're used to people hiding their paperwork because they're trying to fuck each other, but I'm not trying to fuck anybody. Okay, I'm just doing my job, working the beat, looking
Well, you're
into
trying to
this
fuck
case.
one guy here.
No, I'm not.
Really?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to
I don't
get
mean
justice.
that in like I don't mean that in an appointed way, but clearly this is targeted at somebody, right?
It's not targeted. I am looking for.
I don't mean targeted in a malicious manner. I mean this is pointed at someone.
Yeah, you can say that, I guess.
I'll
That's what all
speak openly and
investigations
honestly,
are.
right? Look, he's Irelli. Serious allegations were made. We're doing a fair and impartial look into whether or not those allegations are
Impartial. Yo, someone snipe this man, bro.
I think the only knowledge I had of this prior to this interview was what I read yesterday in the report when I noticed that, like, I was listed to be interviewed.
Oh my God! So PD is finally not leaking its. Oh God! You know how good that is to hear.
One more question. You said you were at the back of the line. We've had somebody
Delta
else
One,
say they
where
were
are
at the
you?
back of the line. Did you see Jack Foss there at the back of the line?
Jack tried to stand behind me, and I told him to get his bitch ass in front of me because he wasn't cool enough.
I have one more.
Careful,
question.
you might call you a fascist if you disagree with him.
Do you
Jesus fuck.
have you heard about anything involving Frodo?
I'm
that
surprised he
happened
can
on the
talk.
day, even after
With the
after fact. Has Frodo come up in conversation?
No, I haven't heard anything about Frodo. I do know the only other time.
Hello, Brian Knight.
Hey, I'm podcasting. Can I help you?
You're podcasting. What fucking
podcasting right
studio microphone fucking podcast are you podcasting through
We'll
right
do
now?
this Monday right now. What's going on?
The fuck you mean? Can we do this fucking Monday? You're
Yeah,
right
we do
here
it
in front of
Monday.
me.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the middle of listening to some shit right now.
Yeah,
What
what
is it?
type
What
of
is
shit are you listening
I
to?
get the fucking Crim 130. I got Carmine Costello up my fucking ass.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the fucking least of your worries. Carmine fucking Costello. You telling me that Carmine is giving you a fucking headache?
Oh, he's
Are
not
you that
giving me a
basic or what, Brian?
No, but I got to review the goddamn shit. What is it that you need to talk about?
What, you don't fucking answer your text or what? Huh?
Hell, do you send me a text message? If you think you're forcing a ride around with my grandson is going to bring you closer to him, you're fucking insane. He agreed to this.
Are you pushing that bullshit? I don't want him fucking anywhere near you.
What's going on, Jay?
What do you mean what's going on, Brian?
Why are you keeping me away from my grandson? The fuck's wrong with you?
What have you ever done for him, huh? Name one fucking thing you've done for him. You tried to get him fucked over with all this, huh?
I tried to fuck him over. I
You're
tried to
fucking
get
him
him.
over.
You listen here. Both Bogorovs.
What do you mean both Bogorovs?
Both Bogorovs.
You mean my family, eh?
Yeah. Your family's
what
been
about
helping these treasonists.
Helping the treasonists.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would
See
you like
charges
to
coming their
elaborate
way?
or what? Do I see charges coming my way? No, they
No,
fucking
their
wouldn't
way.
be. Their way? Nah, they shouldn't.
Huh. I feel like you haven't spoken to them.
What do you mean I haven't fucking spoken to them? Why would I? About this? Because they don't fucking help them out.
I don't think you're very aware of how much they've been helping New Babylon.
Right. I ain't dumb. Let's play this fucking real for a second.
What is it that you want?
Leave my fucking family alone, eh?
Where do you
The
fit
last warning
into?
I'll give you.
Where do you fit into this whole thing?
What do you mean, where do I fit in this whole thing?
Well, you know exactly what I mean. This conversation happened with Flippy. Where do you
I'm not
fall?
Flippy, I'm here. Do I look like Flippy? I don't.
If this was a concern, then why was all of Hydra present when the deal was made? Well, minus yourself.
Because it's fucking Courtney who's a part of Hydra?
No, what I'm asking
that
is...
It fucking answers itself
Well,
right there.
there was about 8 to 10 of them down in Mission Road PD lobby, and this is exactly what they wanted. He didn't have to take it. It was a choice. He was given an option.
Hey. Like you had to wait 4 hours for a fucking bail hearing on top of it?
You know I don't schedule those. I'm not even
It's
handling
24 fucking hours, Brian, ain't it? Was that 24 hours or not?
What was 24?
Bail hearings have to be 24 hours. Postings or conditions have to be within 24 fucking hours.
I don't
You
think
breaking
you.
that shit or what?
I think you're missing a lot of details here.
Oh, go ahead. Fill me in here.
24-hour turned into 72. It was extended.
Yeah, have you actually led the legislation? Because there's no part that says bail hearing gets extended out to 72 hours.
It
Go ahead,
does. It's
reread
after
it.
the.
No, it does not.
The.
Go ahead, reread it. Go ahead, reread it, Brian.
Why are you speaking to me when I'm not the one who's handling it? You tell me that.
It's one of your subordinates, ain't it?
Okay.
Flores?
What is it that you actually want? You look
I
for
told you.
technicalities?
Nah, I'm telling you to stay the fuck away from my family.
Your family agreed. His father, his mother, and your fucking gang leader. Yeah. If none of them wanted it, they didn't need to sign the damn thing now, did they?
Courtney right now is my fucking family.
Maybe you should talk to the rest of your family before they agreed.
Right. Because you try to get closer to fucking Courtney with this little ride-along? I ain't having that shit.
Okay. Well, maybe you should
You
talk
are
to your
absent
boss.
father. You are not
Why
his
the
father.
fuck? What is? You know what? I'm
You are
starting.
nowhere near
I'm
his
starting
fucking
to
father.
believe that maybe your dad left you alone.
Are you fucking serious?
Well,
My
that's
father.
what I feel like. This is like a
That's
you.
what
This
you
is
think
like.
right now.
I think this is bringing back some kind of memories I know nothing about.
You want to know about me and my fucking family?
I
eh?
don't. Well, I don't want to know. I'm just I'm
It's probably
trying to
for
be
the
your
best you don't
therapist
ask
right
those.
now. No, I'm not too interested.
Then why you bring it up, eh?
Because for
How
some
about your
reason,
father, Brian? How about your father?
the dead one, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's your
Yeah.
dead father?
Never knew him.
If you never knew him, why are you saying fuck that guy? Actually,
Because
could've been a
he
great fucking
left
person.
me. He left me for dead.
He left you for dead.
Yeah.
Where? In
Who's
the
this on
fucking
my
gutter?
right-hand
Where
side?
you belong to or what?
Who's this on my right?
Mercury Frost.
Mercury, how many times have I let you go?
You don't have to answer that.
are ya?
How you doing? Mercury, how many times have I let you go? Yes.
You don't have to answer that question, Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your granddaughter too?
Nah.
All right.
No
So let the
relation.
woman. She's a grown woman. She's an adult. She can speak for herself.
This is a me and you conversation.
No,
man.
this
Just
is
saying
she's
you and
present.
Mercury.
Mercury, how many times have I let you go?
You know, for all the drugs I've been taking, I don't really remember.
No. Remember all the drugs you used to sell with the two others over at the Billabong?
My memory's a little hazy.
You should know a good thing when you see one.
You know, I would know a golden thing too if bail can actual hearing was within 24 hours by.
Hey, if there's any issues, go talk to Kit. Go talk to Flippy. Go talk to the two Bogorovs and your son. It's their choice.
It's their choice.
It is. They
I don't
signed the
think
deal.
it's their choice because you're fucked up. Doesn't mean that it is their choice.
No.
on top of it.
I think you're mistaken.
Eh?
They chose to go on the ride along. It was a choice. They were given
Would
options.
you choose to delay Courtney's bail hearing? And
Why do
then
you
put
keep
him
bringing
in
it up
for
like
even
I had
longer?
anything to do with?
Hey, it's your people. You're the one
Hey,
taking
you don't
care
go.
of it.
Have
You
them go
do.
sue. Yeah. I'm not afraid of court.
You're
You know
not
what? I
afraid of
think right now you're
I think
afraid that he
you're-
wants to hang out with his dad.
I'm
you know?
afraid that he's gonna fucking try to learn something from a deadbeat motherfucker.
Well,
like
call
you.
me deadbeat all you want, but here's the reality. All right, I've got more orphaned and adopted kids than I know what to do with.
Yeah, that doesn't make it any better, Brian.
Well, I think it does.
Nah, that just means that you don't have the ability to actually father a kid ever. That means that you have been an absent father to every fucking person that has been orphaned that you should be taking care of. Huh?
We'll see about that. All right. I gotta get back to listening to this these recordings.
That hit a little too high, Brian, or what?
No, I just got bored. All right. Talk to you soon. Good to see you, Mercury. I love him so
saw
much.
him or him come up was the day he was released when he like walked out.
Yo,
of the
this
prison
is
and passed.
actually so good with him being the granddad, bro. I am not going to, dude. We're gonna have a day.
Okay.
I do know the only other time I ever saw him or him come up was the day he was released when he like
I
walked
love
out of
Dog
the prison
Wizard.
and passed us. That's the only time I've ever seen him since. Or
have you heard about
It's gonna be a good arc.
anything involving Frodo that happened on this day, even after the fact? Has Frodo come up in conversation?
no, I haven't heard anything about Frodo.
Okay.
I do know the only other time I ever saw him or him come up was the day he was released when he like walked out of the prison and passed us. That's the only time I've ever seen him
Hydra Hood
since,
Court for
or,
custody.
Okay.
Had any interaction with him.
All right. With that, is there anything you think we may need to know for this investigation? The investigation is us looking into an utterance made by the director that may have
My
jeopardized the
fucking
safety
son.
of a civilian. That's what this investigation is. Do you know anything that you think we may need to know that shed more light on this situation?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, with that, I think we can conclude the this interview. The time is 8:47 GMT.
Okay, one
PM.
more chat. One more.
Interview concluded.
Yeah, hey.
What does this button do? What does this button do?
You turned it on. You muted it. Unmute it. Unpress that button.
Oh, shit. I think I broke it. You got another one?
Yeah, I gotta know. Don't fucking touch it, okay? All right.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, so interesting. He was willing to do this interesting.
The date is the 4th of June. The time is exactly 5 p.m. on the dot GMT. My name is Carmine Costello, captain of the Ocean Drive Police Department, and today I'm conducting a voluntary interview with one.
My name is Frodo Dachi, state ID 5235, ex-captain of dispatch, Delta 20, ex-officer, ex-senior officer, ex-P&T lead, ex-assistant chief of police 404. I was assistant chief of police for like an hour or two.
Okay. I don't remember that, and I don't think anybody.
I can do the
remembers
Ruby
that.
one right
But
after
anyway.
this.
Chief.
Yeah, I'll do the Ruby
I find
one
that
right
hard
after
to
this.
believe. But anyway, let's get into it. Frodo.
As long as this is
I have been reached out to by people about something that happened to you.
Oh my God. I've been reached out to people. Wait. So he did all those interviews without talking to the victim with that much confidence? What? Oh, this is going to be a rip. Yeah.
Count your days there, bud.
Chill! Okay, what the fuck do you want from me?
Count your fucking days, Brian.
Count your fucking days, all right? I'm gonna
Okay.
turn that boy
Count
into a
your
fucking marshal.
days.
You understand what I'm saying?
Count your fucking days, Brian Knight.
All right, listen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you
You
stay the
take care.
fuck. You stay the fuck away from
You
my
take
my
care,
kid. You stay
Brian.
the fuck away from my
You
kid.
stay the fuck away from my grandson. Count your fucking days, Brian.
Yeah, you don't. If you know your entire family wants me to take him on a ride along, you should maybe ask around who was there when they signed it and he was given options. They wanted that,
Hey, no,
and I
Brian.
gave him a special deal.
You gave him a fucking special deal, eh?
Yeah.
You gave him a special fucking deal. I'll
Yeah,
give
cool.
you a special deal. Stay the fuck away from my family. I'll give you a special fucking deal, Brian. You understand it?
All
You
right.
understand it? Less fucking whining.
All right.
Take care.
All right. I'll see him next week.
That you believe is egregious. It was on the 21st/22nd. You were incarcerated at Bolingbrook Penitentiary, and there was a shootout.
I was.
It was a shootout, and you may have been present for it. Can you tell me everything you
was.
remember?
Well, I was getting out of my cell, and I see, Rocker.
Yeah?
Yeah, Rocker PCSO Rocker. Well, first thing I see him with his hands up crying like a little bitch. I see at least, I would say 7 or 8, probably up to 10 prisoners with Molotovs, assault rifles, and shotguns. From what I recognize, it was mostly ADMC and besties. Now, I'm terrified at this point. I think Alan Cowles walked up to me and said, "Hey, yo, what the fuck are you doing?" I said, "Look, I don't want no smoke. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll just stand here."
Hold
He's
on,
like,
hold
"Yeah,
on,
you
hold on.
stand-"
Pause. I need because I have a timeline, right? And I need to fit your story into the timeline. Cops respond. There's an officer being held up in cell block 7.
Yes, that's when I got out of my cell.
And is that when these interactions happened,
Oh.
or did it happen after that?
It starts there.
Okay, all right, continue.
So Alan Cowles, he sees me. He's like, "What's going on?" I said, "I don't want no smoke. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here." He's like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." And then I asked, I think it was either him or Forehead, if I can go to a farther back cell, because my cell was like right behind Rocker. And they said, yeah, that was fine.
Hold on. Were you? Did they give you any inclination or idea that they were aware of who you were and your job as a former officer?
No.
Do you think they knew you were a cop?
I think Alan Kyle knew me. I told him, "Yeah, it's Frodo. Yeah, I remember you." But I think he realized, like, yeah, I'm in there, whatever.
Okay.
And I said, I hate them as much as you do right now, okay? And given the fact that he didn't make me a hostage, I think he believed it.
Okay.
Because I arrested him once or twice, so he obviously knew who I was. But I think if he would have thought I was an op, I think he would have put me up there.
Okay. Continue.
Anyway, so I'm just sitting there watching, and there's actually evidence of this too. If you go to Crim 80, in the docket,
That show is amazing.
because the day prior, I asked if I could have house arrest, and Crane denied it. And then I was pissed off. So during the holdout, I was putting stuff on the docket because that's my only way to communicate.
So what the fuck is the point of this? Are they claiming that Brian, who prosecuted Frodo and put him into jail, tried to convince them that he was a confidential informant? It's not even, it's mitigating. This entire interview mitigates the claim of he told them he's a cop. Now the only claim is that he is a CI? What?
I see it.
Mm-hmm. So that's evidence.
Evidence of what? Huh? Wait. Do these people think that when like a cop gets a felony, you go to special jail? What in the fuck? And a public document stating that
No,
oh
anyway.
my.
So in
wait, where on the public docket, Frodo outs himself on the docket.
Block 7, I think it was. You know the cell that's to the farthest to the back?
Remember, this is audio only.
That's the cell I was standing with my arms crossed.
But that's what he's
Lots
referencing.
of shots fired. Officers coming in. Next thing I know, I see an LSPD officer with a shotgun. I get blasted. No, my hands are up at that point. My hands are up at that point. My hands are up. I don't know. I assume it was either LSPD command or TRT, because all I know is it was LSPD with a shotgun. So my experience, I know that means command or TRT.
Wait, so you're certain that it was a cop that shot you? You just didn't know who?
I could not be more certain.
Okay.
Because there's only 1 or 2 prisoners I saw with the shotgun. It's also foggy, you know, I lost a little blood. But I know for a fact it was a cop that shot me. But you know what? I'm in prison. It happens. I'm pissed, but I don't think I got a case there. Anywho, next thing I know, I'm waking up in the prison ICU, and there's a lot of officers walking out with me. All the prisoners that held us up with all they still have their guns out are lining up. So let's just say that
wait,
this light back
he's
there
lying.
is the ICU. All the officers are lining up
Frodo
from there
was
to probably where
with
you're
the
sitting.
besties.
For the
And
record,
let's just say
Frodo's pointing around 10 to 15 feet away from me.
right.
Continue.
And then right here, let's just say this is the exit to the ICU. All of the besties
For the record,
and
Frodo is standing 3 feet ahead of me now.
all the besties and ADMC are standing out with the rifles and shotguns. And at this point, I'm standing in line with the officers, right? Because I'm not one of them. I don't want to assume nothing, right? And then Tyler Knox, with his rifle out, says, "Lifer, what the fuck are you doing? Get over here." So I said, "Okay, I ain't going to lie." And then Ruby yells out, "He's not a lifer, he's a corrupt cop." And at that point, they really didn't care. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. We don't care. And then Brian Knight at that point.
Wait.
I ain't going to lie. And then Ruby yells out, "I'm with the officers," right? Because I'm not one of them. I don't want to assume nothing, right? And then Tyler Knox, with his rifle out, says, "Lifer, what the fuck are you doing? Get over here." So I said, "Okay, I ain't going to lie." And then Ruby yells out, "He's not a lifer, he's a corrupt cop."
Wait. So the thing that Oxby heard was actually Ruby. And the thing that they made Tyler say Knight did was actually what Ruby said. Wait, why? Which, and he already knew this when he is. Wait a minute. Wait. There, huh?
And at that point, they really didn't care. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. We don't care. And then Brian Knight at that point yells out, Frodo, you tell them about all the good work you're doing for us? And at that point, Forehead and Tyler Knox get pissed off. It's like, get over them with the rest of them. And they're pissed at me.
So wait. Brian Knight said, Frodo, did you tell him all the good work you did for us?
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said?
No, all good work you're doing for us.
All the good work you're doing for us.
Mm-hmm. Implying I'm a snitch, and that pissed them off and put me back in the line of fire.
And then they told you to line back up with the cops.
Yes. And I was at the back of the line standing next to Ventura.
Okay.
Despite that. Wait a minute. This is that doesn't. So first off, that never happened. And if it did, I don't remember this. But now the only frame of reference to this is no longer Oxby. And even Tyler, what Tyler says no longer lines up either. Legends Message got mad, but despite that, don't hurt him up until even 3 days later with his extended stay in there. Hold on. We need to bring up Tyler's interrogation now. Real quick. Bro, this is actually fucking hilarious.
He just entered the room. Okay.
Him. So when he was the last one, he was like the last one in the push. So he came in, put in his mouth, pulling out of his mouth. The doctor didn't clean it all the way.
Oh, we're taking it very seriously. Would you?
Guns to all of them, and we had them all line up in a single file line, and they were all told to shut the fuck up and walk out in an orderly fashion line. Now I was actually the line leader. Yeah, they were very obedient, except for Brian Knight. He was all lippy. But he, like I said, he was dribbling the poo-poo.
Let me get you to look at your MDT again.
Okay.
Go to profile 1681.
Oh, Wooby!
Oh, you know who that is?
Yeah, I know. Remember Wooby? She's been in the prison a few times.
You see her there on that day?
Yeah, she was there.
You know if she said anything, did anything?
She was one of the people that heard Brian said that. 100%, but other than that, she was in the line and she was being obedient.
She's made her choice. Okay, thank you.
Maybe she did say something, but if she did, I don't remember. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Grayson, you got any questions?
No.
All right, Tyler, that's it. It's for Tyler 67, Tyler Knox. For a sec. All right, here. Okay. Tyler, is there anything else you want to bring to our attention?
I was either the last to go in or everybody. He makes sure everybody dies so he can get the last shot on him. So when he was the last one, he was like the last one in, down because we fucked him up. Nobody.
The prison.
And yeah, they gave up on trying to. The day I got out or the day before, and the last time I saw him, he made sure that my pocket was held the whole way through, and he was answering to everything.
Do you know if he wanted to leave the prison?
I actually don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know.
What would you have done if he just abandoned you, like tried to leave the prison? What would you have done?
I'd probably I don't know. I don't know where he lives. You have to keep in mind here, I'm a stupid guy. I don't know where he lives. I didn't even know his name until you reminded me. It was Mojo Jojo, I thought, and that's it.
Okay.
And if I did sod him in the streets, I'd probably shoot him, especially if he was in a cop uniform.
Grayson, you have any questions for Tyler 6'7", Tyler Knox?
Yeah, Tyler. You said that you remember Brian Knight saying these things. Do you remember anybody else who was present when that occurred?
For the record, Chief Fred of the ODPD has just entered the room.
So there were a lot of cops that were there. I don't know any names.
Okay, I think it's
I don't
coming
know
up
any
here.
names, but a lot of cops heard him say it. And nobody said anything like, "Oh shit, oh my gosh," but they all heard it. Yeah.
What do we have here?
Okay. Tyler, is there anything else you want to bring to our attention?
Well, what do we have here?
Also, whenever the cops pushed, Brian Knight was either the last to go in or
does he even mention
he never
this?
went in because he's a baiter. I want that on record. He's a he baits everybody. He makes sure everybody dies so he can get the last shot.
The final man standing.
That's why we took a poo-poo on him. So when he was the last one, he was like the last one in the push. So he came in and he had the most shocked face on his face because nobody was down because we fucked him up. Nobody went down. He said, "Oh my god!" And so we took a poo-poo in his mouth. We all took a poo-poo in his mouth.
We all?
And that's when he got.
Who's we all?
Me and Redacted and Redacted and Redacted all took a poo-poo on his face. And then he came out the infirmary so mad, but he was slobbering poo-poo when he told us about the CI shit.
Wait, are you saying the...
Oh! Now Tyler is claiming CI shit during the cells.
People say that streamers are some of the most ungrateful.
Lives? You have to keep in mind here, I'm a stupid guy. I don't know where he lives. I didn't even know his name until you reminded me. It was Mojo Jojo, I thought, and that's it.
Okay.
And if I did sod him in the streets, I'd probably shoot him, especially if he was in a cop uniform.
Grayson, you have any questions for Tyler 6'7", Tyler Knox?
Wait.
Yeah, Tyler.
Wait.
You said that you remember Brian Knight saying these things. Do you remember anybody else who was present when that occurred?
For the record, Chief Fred of the ODPD has just entered.
Oh my god. That's 100% coached, man. This all makes sense now.
Prior to the statement Brian Knight made, they didn't.
Why don't I fall through later and show you? Don't be giving me that shit. I mean, you know she's just my baby mama. Come on, baby. You know I want to get real dirty with you.
And have their guns trained on you?
Not at all. They wanted me on their side.
They wanted you on their side, but after he made that remark, now you were held hostage as well.
Hey, chat.
Correct.
I don't know if you noticed the guy in chat right now having a mental breakdown.
And actually, they wanted me out of the
shut
prison.
the fuck up, you depressed fucking cunt.
Okay.
I think it was Miguel Almirian specifically.
None of these
said,
streamers know who you are.
Get the fuck out of here.
Save your autism for your parents,
it was Miguel
brother.
Almirian and Tyler Knox.
And
then
continue.
So yeah, as we're lining up, I was standing in the back.
I just clicked this guy in chat. You ready for this? Let's share this with chat here. Medi is using external programs to remember RP. Why are you using WordPad though? Brother, are you retarded? Oh, we're bullying him? Enjoy. Yo, this guy's actually a fucking dumb fuck. Fucking retard alert.
Ventura said to me, "You're not one of us, Frodo. What are you doing
Fucking
here? Get with them."
retard alert,
And I said,
bro.
With all due respect, Ventura, they got guns. You don't. I'm listening.
Guys, don't tell the admins. Don't tell the admins. I'm using Notepad.
to them. And Tyler, when we get to the metal detector door, the exit out of the prison, you know what I'm talking about?
Please don't clip my notepad, guys. I don't want to get in trouble.
The door just after visitation.
Exactly. I'm ordered to go through there to get out by the hostage takers. I do so, but local DOC won't have none of it. So.
Okay.
And then I see them again in the
Oh, now he's
prison.
pretending it's
Miguel Marion's
like.
pissed at me.
Now look at him. He's embarrassed.
And I said local DOC wouldn't let me go. And then Forehead.
Hold on a second, guys. Let's actually step it up a notch. Bro, poor guy. Poor fucking guy. All right, guys. We're going to the next level. All right. Don't tell the admins, all right? Keep this between our stream. Oh, fucking goddamn. Where is the wait, where is how do I load man, it's been a minute. How do we load my old workspace? Anyone remember, how do you load up workspaces? I thought it was under files. Is it not? Oh, here we go. Manage vaults. Oh, it's on my Google Drive. I didn't connect. All right. Anyways, let's keep going.
And all that, and they walk back to the cafeteria. Forehead says,
Wait till
hey,
he finds out you guys use.
So I hold
Wait, you guys ready for the real power gaming? Oh, fuck, boys. Oh man, the Babylonian case. Wait till you see. Oh god, guys, let's power game the fuck out of this right now. Where is it? Oh fuck. Wait, let's power game even harder. Frodo. Oh shit. Wait. Oh fuck. Oh shit, guys, we're using a search. Oh man, wait, hold on 1 second. Hold up. Let's go harder. Besties takeover. Oh fuck. Bro, we going hardest. Oh shit, wait till. Oh fuck. Oh man. Oh my god, guys. Oh man, wait, hold on a second. Wait, there's a ping GPS location. Holy shit. Yo, guys, don't clip this, please.
At the room.
So there were a lot of cops.
This is
that were
too much
there.
disgusting.
I don't know any names. But a lot of cops heard him say it. And nobody said anything like, oh shit, oh my gosh, but they all heard it, yeah.
What do we have here?
Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Here it is.
The metal detector door that, yes, the door just after visitation.
Exactly. I'm ordered to go through there to get out by the hostage takers. I do so, but local DOC won't have none of it, so.
Okay.
And then I see them again in the prison. Miguel Marion's pissed at me. He's, what the fuck are you still doing here? And I said local DOC wouldn't let me go. And then Forehead and Tyler Knox and all them, they walk back to the cafeteria.
You did got 5 minutes.
Forehead says, hey,
we enjoy having a retard come through every once in a while. Enjoy your depression, brother. Hope you
for like 5
seek help.
minutes. And then I held Tyler Knox's pocket.
Why did you hold their pocket? Why didn't you say no?
Because I think I would have gotten shot if I would have done that.
Why did their treatment of you change after the statement Knight made?
Yes.
Were they making you hold their pocket prior to that statement?
No, not at all. I think I think this is speculation.
Frodo,
If I would have asked for
it's okay. Okay, I understand that this was a very stressful situation that you had to go through. And don't you worry, okay? Don't you worry. The authorities are looking into this.
His pocket was crazy.
And justice will be had. So continue now.
I think during the raid, during the siege, I think if I would have asked for a Molotov, they would have given it to me.
But after.
That's just speculation, though.
But after.
The only thing they trust me with is their fucking pocket.
Well, what happened? Anything happened after that?
Every time they saw me, they told me to hold their pocket.
And how did it make you feel?
Bad. Unwanted.
Did you feel safe?
No, not at all. I felt like I couldn't even. My sentence was for 3 years. I ended up staying for 5 because I didn't feel like I could safely leave. And then the day when I finally did leave was when, I guess, Brian Knight was negotiating with all of them. And he's like, "What are you doing? You're trespassing, Frodo." I said, "I can't leave." He's like, "Yes, you can. Just go up to the phone and leave." I said, "I feel like if I try to do that." My sentence was for 3 years. I ended up. Every time they saw me, they told me to hold their pocket.
And how did it make you feel?
Bad. Unwanted.
Did you feel safe?
No, not at all. I felt like I couldn't even. My sentence was for 3 years. I ended up staying for 5 because I didn't feel like I could safely leave. And then the day when I finally did leave was when, I guess, Brian Knight was negotiating with all of them. And he's like, "What are you doing? You're trespassing, Frodo." I said, "I can't leave." He's like, "Yes, you can. Just go up to the phone and leave." I said, "I feel like if I try to do that, they're going to hurt me. Because with all due respect, Director, you aren't in charge of this place right now. They call this New Los Santos. I'm more scared of them than I am of you."
They missed an opportunity. They could have called it Big Dog Town.
How are we listening to this interrogation and the charges are on the docket?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would have been good.
That would have been good, but hey,
Anyway,
man, they're not that smart.
And as evidence of that, while they were negotiating, as Brian Knight was over there, I said, Tyler Knox came in, and I said, "Tyler, can I leave?" He said, "No, hold my pocket." And then after I held his pocket, he said I could leave. He tried to leave with me, actually, but then I didn't see him on the outside, so I guess they got him.
Oh, you must be looking to get laid down.
I'm sorry this happened to you, Frodo.
And then it gets even worse. When I get out, I talked to an officer that was on duty during the initial siege. Apparently, Brian Knight, during a meeting immediately afterwards, bragged about what he did to me.
What?
What?
To the entire PD meeting.
Who is this officer?
I don't want to get them in trouble, Carmine.
Okay, then. Don't name the officer. Name someone else that was present at the meeting that I can question this question.
So, I'll tell you who I remember being there, okay?
Okay.
I saw Tori Slaughter. I saw Oxby. I saw Ruby. I saw Ventura.
Tori, the one who is overseeing the situation for the